Hold on. Which one's better? This color? Whoops. Or that color? Bright or orange? Bright or orange? Right, it is. See what it looks like when the whole head is there. See what it looks like when the whole head is there.
You ain't exactly the Virgin Mary yourself.
Just get up before I call someone who will be a lot less nice.
Fine by me.
Alright, guys. Get on and start the show. Get on and start the show. I said, let's get on. We start the damn show.
I was just with the pastor. He says they were robbed again the other day.
No.
Yeah. Enough of your nonsense!
I don't need this trouble.
There's a dangerous thing back there.
A feather punch! No, not like this! I don't think we can throw a bit, right?
daughter. No, see, like, I'll have the money. I'll put give me that.
Tourist class.
I think 100 you get it back.
It's like, I'm just gonna get a bank and I'll be right back. And... Thank you.
Whoa.
Oh!
Hey, partner.
Hey, sir.
How y'all doing?
Hey, not so bad. You just have a good bath there?
Sure did, son. Didn't expect to have an audience when I
Sorry.
got
I'm
out
sorry.
butt naked.
I didn't know it was.
Sorry.
I didn't know it was occupied.
I looked away. I didn't say anything.
Could have
I
sworn I
apologize,
saw a
Uncle.
blonde lady peeking through the door. That's why I had to get my
Blonde?
towel on.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, it couldn't be this woman. She's
it's
ginger.
not me. I'm Ginger.
Yeah.
Well, I'm colorblind, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ginger and blonde look quite the same.
Two different colors, my friend.
What can I do for you, ma'am?
Nothing. I'm just gonna go have a bath myself.
Y'all going in together?
No,
Oh,
That'd be mighty uncouth, ma'am.
no, we're not going together.
She just wanted to know where it was.
Yeah, just, you know.
Well, I'd like to give you a piece of advice if I may, ma'am.
Oh, alright.
Well, next time you come sniffing around, how about knocking?
What was that?
Knocking? You guys know what knocking is? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you.
I know what knocking is, sir.
All you gotta do, ma'am, is give him one of these.
Oh,
Just unfortunately, I don't know if you had help in there, but they may have taken out the occupied.
Hold on. The what button?
the what?
What'd you say, son?
I said, did you have help in there?
You said they took out the what button?
I said, I don't know if you had help in there, but if you did, I think they took off the occupied.
Oh, the
Sign.
occupied. Well, it'd be a shame if I had company in there. If you know what
Oh.
I mean.
Oh.
Well, ma'am, I wouldn't recommend you go and take a bath, not just yet.
Oh.
Give him some time to
Alright.
clean the water, if you understand what I mean.
Oh. Yeah, I understand. I'll wait a little bit then.
You're gonna wait here in the hallway?
No, I'm letting you by, so I'm not in your way, sir.
Well, what's your names, kids?
My name's Mary Lou Jenkins.
Mary Lou Jenkins, this here's your husband, Mr. Jenkins.
I'm Deputy Billy Colston.
No, this is not my husband.
Deputy Billy Coldstone. You must
Yes,
work
sir.
for that there Mr. Woody.
I do.
That's a mighty fine man.
Yeah, it's a good guy.
And who are you, sir? What's
My
your
name's
name?
Thursday, ma'am.
What?
Oh,
Your name's Thursday?
Thursday
Mr.
Case.
Case.
That's
Yeah.
correct. That's my name.
Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday?
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. Isn't she funny?
Sh-
Yes, sir, ma'am. That's the name my pa gave me. But it's only one day out of the week. It ain't all of them.
no, I meant like,
Well, I'll be damned.
I
That'd be
never
quite
meet-
the mouthful, wouldn't it?
I've never met someone called Thursday before, so I was making sure it's like the day of the week.
Well, ma'am, it's the first time for everything.
That is true. I do agree. Like, what do you do, Mr. Thursday?
Well, at the moment, I'm looking for my pal. Well, as a matter
Your
of fact, I
pal?
found him. We're just gonna be meeting with him soon.
Is he
Yeah.
called Wednesday by any chance?
No, he's called Jack Cooper, man.
Oh,
Ma'am.
Jack Cooper?
He's coming here.
Well, he ain't coming here, son. If he came here, I figured the law folk would grab him and string him up by the rope.
So why are you speaking to him?
Well, that's a pal of mine, ma'am.
Oh,
Yes, sirree, Bob. And I'm looking to get to the boy before everybody else does. On account of
what-
they're fixing to kill the man.
well, he has done a lot of bad things, you know.
I can hardly believe it, ma'am. He was a good kid when I knew him.
Oh, you knew him when he was younger?
He was a good boy. All of a sudden, I hear all these things. I find it hard to believe. He's got himself mixed up in a whole heap of trouble.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're just gonna speak to him like a friend, or
Well,
what?
like I says, ma'am, he's my pal.
Oh,
There's
all
also
right.
a whole lot more to the story, if you understand.
oh, I understand.
You see, I've been wondering what caused the boy to go mean mad.
Maybe something
Well, I'd love
happened
to
in
know
his.
as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, say what now, Mr. What was your Mr. Coldstone?
Colston, yeah.
Say that again.
I said I would love to know as well.
Well, you see, before he became a wanted man, he was the Valentine Smith.
Yeah, he was a blacksmith, yeah.
Went by the name of Mr. Mosley.
Philip, yeah.
Yes, sirree, Bob. Then he heard about all the stuff going down in the West and all the aid they was needing, and he'd have made him sway all the way down there and started smithing for that town. Yes, sirree, Bob, a proper pillar of the community.
Some hotel you brought me.
Do you know where his,
I knew you was no good the moment I
Do I know where he is, what?
do you know where he's, been at?
Be a shame if I told you.
Fine by me.
Oh. Ignore the badge. Asking as a concerned citizen of Valentine.
Well, you see, this...
Our dear old blacksmith has gone missing.
Yes, that dear old blacksmith of yours ain't quite the same anymore after what happened to him. You see, that dear old blacksmith of yours had a woman that he loved. And I mean really loved.
What was her name?
The true type of love, son, where you find your other half.
What was her name?
You know the woman I'm speaking of.
Yeah, what was her name?
Does that right matter, man? Excuse me, sir.
I mean, is she okay?
I wish she was. She was murdered. In cold blood.
Oh no.
I know, ma'am. To a lot of folk, it don't really matter. But you see, to Mr. Jack Cooper it did. Someone took his wife and tortured her to death. Has
Oh,
been going
jeez.
around and boasting about it and bragging about it. Since then, Jack Cooper's had a sort of score he's needing to settle. He don't care if
So-
he die in the process.
So Jack isn't actually bad.
Well, ma'am,
Yes.
I wouldn't say that. Nothing can
So he-
forgive all the stuff he done.
I suppose,
Did
but
he ever settle that score?
Can't say that he has, son, on account of that man still on the loose.
Who was that, man? Do you know?
It's one of your colleagues.
Here
wait,
in
one of
Valentine.
one of the deputies killed his wife?
Tortured, apparently.
Well, would you believe it, ma'am, if I got a confession straight from the man himself? He was boasting how he cornered Mr. Jack Cooper's wife.
Oh,
Who
who
was
was
this?
it?
Had a gun pointed to this woman. And then he lowered the gun and shot her foot off.
I
Someone.
find it hard to believe someone here in Valentine would do that.
She started screaming in agony and begging for mercy, and rather than give it to her, he then lifted the gun to her head and pulled the trigger.
Someone, a deputy in Valentine did
Not
that?
a Valentine deputy, ma'am.
Oh,
Oh, Blackwater.
A sergeant.
Blackwater? A sergeant?
You see, and when the sergeant was making this confession, he didn't rightly know who I was then.
Why are you
Oh,
acting like
jeez.
this?
Now you understand, ma'am, after that, Mr. Jack Cooper's really lost his will to live. He's made it his mission to make this lawman pay. And in the process, keeps digging himself a bigger hole.
So why is he erasing everybody else if he knows where the problem lies? Like, why is he not in Blackwater? Why is he harassing and robbing folk and stuff? Why is
Well,
he
I
doing
never
that?
said, ma'am, that it's a Blackwater, sergeant.
All of my pants and coats
What
are
makes you
all
think
there
it was
are problems.
Blackwater?
Oh, I know all about
Oh, I thought.
Pants, you
Oh.
goddamn degenerate.
A tomorrow.
Well, you said it wasn't Valentine, so I just presumed it was Blackwater.
I'm not saying it's a bad presumption. Just curious.
But
You ever
Am I
loved
wrong?
someone, ma'am?
have I ever loved someone? Well, yeah, I think
I mean,
everybody's
really loved someone.
I suppose, yes.
May I ask who that person was?
My mother.
Is your mother still alive, ma'am?
No.
You was no good the moment I laid eyes on you.
She's.
You ain't exactly the virgin.
Well, imagine someone took your mother and,
Call someone who will be a lot less nice.
well, gave her a gruesome death and then went about boasting about it.
Yeah, I can see why he's not taking it very well. No, it's not a nice thing.
I'm sure your mother was a wonderful woman, but it's a bit different when you find your other half and it's taken away from you.
Can I ask why you're telling us this stuff?
But for one, ma'am, it's the truth.
Oh,
That
I
alone
guess.
is a good reason for telling it. On account of how rare the truth is to come by.
would Jack Cooper be alright? You telling us this stuff?
Why wouldn't he, ma'am?
I don't know. You know, it just seems very personal to him.
Well, it's
I
sort of his
suppose.
mission now, you understand? That ain't
Oh.
it. It's not only his wife that's dead. The same man
telling
killed
me
his
You
brother.
think he's doing all this crime to lure that man out?
The problem is, son, that man's not so hard to lure out on account of he's got an entire posse with him at all times. And when you're a wanted man, everywhere you go, folk are enemies. Ain't nobody stopping to ask you how you're doing. What's the reason you're doing all this? Everyone's just hungry for the catch. And even folk that he ain't have a beef with, when they're looking to capture him, the boys got to try to evade. And sometimes, in the process of evading, well, gunshots happen. And like I say, as the hole gets deeper for him, if he wants to continue to sustain this quest of his, he can't rightly go work at a store. He needs money to eat. So he's got to resort to, well, to robberies and things of that nature. The hole gets deeper and deeper. Except,
Have you?
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go on. I was gonna say, have you tried to speak with him about how much he's affecting the community by doing what he's doing?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. we
Go
were
ahead,
right in the
sir.
way.
The water's
No,
a
I'm
bit
sorry, I'm
muddy.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I had my
Thank you. I
bad
need
prior.
to grab me a bath before I leave.
That's fine.
Ask that
Oh
question
my
again,
goodness, I
ma'am.
don't even have the damn cash. I'm sorry, excuse me
how
again,
much
I'm
do you
sorry.
need?
5 cents.
I think it's
hold on.
50, son.
It's 50. Yeah. Hold on. I'll
Point
give you
five would be 50
Thank you so
cents, half a
much.
dollar.
I appreciate you.
There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
You're fine. Sorry, we were still riding his way.
Oh, get out of here, huh?
Yes.
You asked something quite important, ma'am. Mind asking it again? I like the ways you stink.
Me?
Yes, sirree.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yes.
God, what did I ask you? Oh, I see. Why don't you? Billy, what did I ask you?
I don't know.
Be a shame
what?
if you never remember.
Oh, that was right. Have you spoke to Jake? I asked him like, does he know like what he's doing is, affecting the community, like robbing and thieving, like that, all that ain't gonna. Or you too.
Well,
all
ma'am,
that, it ain't gonna bring his wife back, as sad as it is, but
I
I understand
think
he's angry.
that's a mighty
There's no
fine
need.
point. But like I said, when you lose the way that man's lost, the world don't really seem the same. The question
I
I think
suppose.
folks should be asking, on account of there's enough folk talking about Cooper and what she's gonna face. I think, call me crazy here, that the person that put him in that situation has got a bit of responsibility to bear.
I agree.
Can you not tell us who did it? Or do you not know?
Of course I know.
Do you think I can
Who
speak to
was?
Jack? Just me, myself?
I think anything's possible, son, but if your fellow deputies found out, they'd be in a whole heap of trouble. And what you want to talk to him for? Is you gonna do right and try to bring justice to what happened to his wife? I figure it's the only thing that's gonna calm the boy down.
Yeah, but maybe I could say a couple things that'll stop both sides from causing more harm to one another.
What you fixing to tell him?
I haven't figured that out yet,
Limbs don't work right.
but maybe I'll think of something.
You see, son, those that wear the badge gotta keep themselves to a pretty high standard. Where I'm from, I hate to say it, there was a nasty hobby that certain folk partook in. It was called dog fighting.
Dog fighting?
Yes, sirree, they take these cute little pups and they turn them into monsters and then make them fight one another.
Jeez.
Now I'm gonna share you how they did it. It's quite gruesome, but it's important. They take a little dog male, preferably when it's young, and what they do is they lock it in a dark closet and they start to starve it. Occasionally they'd open the door and beat the dog a bit and then lock it up again in the dark, starving it.
I don't want to hear this. I don't like that.
Now, they do it a little bit more, and when the dog was on the brink of breaking, they'd feed it raw meat, bloody too, and that would turn these dogs mad. Then they'd let the dog loose, and well, only thing it knew was pain and fighting. Now who's to blame there? The dog or the man that made a dog that way?
Well, the man.
That's what I think too, ma'am. Now we as humans is a bit more complicated, and Mr. Cooper here is a grown man and not a puppy dog.
Exactly, we can all make a choice.
But if someone is a lawman, he needs to understand that his actions have repercussions. He's taking this Mr. Cooper, who maybe wasn't so bad, and it's turned him into a rabid dog. Now he's safe. He's got all his colleagues guarding him and an entire town and a force. So Mr. Jack, he's got to resort to nasty measures. And he ends up hurting folk who, well, they're kind of innocent to the whole thing. In my estimation,
that's the
Mr.
main issue.
This Mr. Sergeant has some of the blame to carry. And I wonder if folk knew the truth. Well, I wonder how they'd feel about it.
Well, I agree, but I'd like to hear it from Jack himself.
So was I. The man that did it was Constable Kane of Blackwater, the sergeant.
Kane? Do you know him, Billy?
Yeah.
What'd you think, Billy? You think it's possible? Did this here Thursday's telling the truth?
I mean, I got no reason to believe otherwise right now.
Yes, sirree, Bob. It's a damn shame, ain't it?
Why are you telling us this? Can I ask?
Well, for one, ma'am, like I say, it's just the truth. I'd like to get to the bottom of what really happened. I was
So
meant.
I think
you're-
we all do.
So you're kind of in the same boat I am.
What
You just
boat
wanna
is
find
that?
Jack and find out the truth. That's all. You just want to speak to him and get him to clarify and confirm.
Well, son, I'd like to get his side of the story before his story comes to a close. Because like I said, what he done, there ain't no forgiving. He done broke the law, and there's gonna be a reckoning.
Yeah.
You understand? There's guards who protect folk who break the law. But who guards the guards, Mr. Colston?
Just each other, I guess.
Who's guarding the sergeants? And the chiefs? Because there's a whole lot of funny stuff going on. I've been witness to many of them.
Like what?
Well, take for instance this wonderful souvenir on my forehead.
Jeez, how'd you get that?
Well, another souvenir of Mr. Kane.
Jeez.
He gave it to me when he locked me up for not breaking any laws. It's when he confessed to doing all the stuff. He took me for one of Jack Cooper's gang.
Oh.
He confessed to you about what he'd done.
He sure did.
Why would he confess to you about that?
I suppose you can ask him, son. Though I doubt you'd find the same version of Mr. Kane that I was talking to. The man that I was talking to seemed to be mad. Eyes glowing with fire. Real mean son of a gun.
I've only met Kane a couple times. Blackwater's not too kind. They're on us stepping over there. To be honest, last time I was there, I almost lost my badge. Lost my cool on their laws and stuff.
Tell me why bold territory of folk gotta suffer the retaliations of Jack Cooper and don't none of them know the reason for it. I say this Mr. Kane's put a lot of people in jeopardy. He done took me, lured me out of Rhodes, brought me to Blackwater and says, aha, I lied to you the whole time. I'm actually the sergeant and you're in my jurisdiction. He done put me in a cell, interrogated and beat me up.
Sergeant Kane took you in another jurisdiction, brought you over there, and claimed that you were on his soil.
Yes, sirree. Only problem with Mr. Kane was he doesn't understand that I too was once a lawman. A damn good one too. And I understand how the law works. I understand what's right and what's wrong. On account of my pa was a lawman and so was his pa. I was supposed to be a judge, son. You understand?
Get it.
I ain't one now. Don't think it's time just yet.
What do you do? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, I sort of meander at the moment, man. Looking for folk.
Oh. Oh, alright.
Currently, it's Mr. Jack Cooper and his pals that I'm looking for.
Do you know where they are?
Sure do, ma'am.
Where are they?
Some were safe as of now.
And you're about to go meet them?
Be a shame if I did.
What are you doing in Valentine, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, passing by. Get myself
Oh.
a bath before I go see the fella.
Oh, alright, I see.
If Mr. Woody was here, I was going to stop him and give him a hello. He's a good man, that Woody. Might be one of
Yes,
the
he
few
is.
good sheriffs in the entire territory.
Yes, he is.
Ma'am, you wasn't thinking to go meet this Jack Cooper yourself, was you?
Me? Did you say ma'am or man?
Ma'am.
Oh, no, no, not at all. I would not.
Be a shame if you did, ma'am.
No, I wouldn't want to meet him. I've heard the bad things he's done. He scares me.
Yep. All the good folk who had a lot of bad things happen to them. I'm sure they are telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. Colson, is there anything you want to tell the man?
Why are you acting
This might be your last chance.
like the hotel you brought me to?
Well,
Is he
that'd
turning himself in?
It's a goddamn cat house.
be a shame if you did.
Oh, I wouldn't know, darling. All right. Just leave me alone.
I don't really know what to say, to be honest. I am sorry for his loss, absolutely.
Too bad ain't no one gonna give him justice for it.
Yeah, but I can try.
Well, let him know.
Now, he's not excused for what he's done either, but I don't think we can look past what was done to him as well. I don't agree with trying to kill Mr. Kane. I don't agree with that at all, but he should pay for what he's done, absolutely.
Well, I just hope I don't go and fall under the spell of his beautiful eyes and join the fella.
What do you mean?
Be a shame if I did. Well, a man as old as I's got to find a cause in his life worth spending his time on. And boy, that'd make a beautiful story. Old man finds Jack Cooper and joins him in his cause of vengeance.
I mean,
You
do
want to
what you
join
gotta
Jake?
do, I guess.
I didn't say I want him, ma'am. I said there's a possibility. Well, you might even talk to him and join him yourself.
Oh, no. No, never.
Be a shame if you did.
No, it would be right shame.
Sure would. Well,
But I'll start asking questions concerning the murder of his wife.
be a shame if what I says was true. I hope it ain't, son.
I hope it ain't either.
Well, I guess to go when I'm gonna stop at the saloon, get myself a little snack. I got a lot of writing to do.
Alright. Well, you take it easy, Mr. Case.
Pleasure to meet you. It's Mr. Colston and Mary Sue.
Mary Lou.
Mary
With an
Lou.
L. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, ma'am. Well, I guess to going now. Take care.
All right, Thursday.
Take it easy.
Be safe, Thursday.
Be a shame if I don't.
It would be.
Only problem is the man who plays Mr. Jack Cooper never signs on anymore. Yes, sir, Bob, he don't.
I need some food. I got 30 cents. I didn't expect to just get right into talking to folk. Man, look how cool and lived in this place looks and feels.
Howdy, ma'am. I'd like to get some food, ma'am. 30 cents, all I got. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Well, I'm mighty hungry, son, and truth be told, I got but 30 cents on me.
You got only 30 cents, huh?
Yes, sir. All my money's in a different town. Y'all
Well,
got
what-
anything for 30 cents?
I'll see what I can get you.
Got 3 dimes.
What happened with Case going to think if he
What
cares
town
about
is it?
Jack, he's gonna do something new? What do you mean?
You said you got your money at.
Come again, sir?
What town is it that you got your
Armadillo,
money
son,
at?
Armadillo.
Oh, Armadillo.
Yes,
Ah.
sirree.
What's your name?
Name's Thursday. What's yours?
Sylvester.
Well, I heard that name before, Mr. Sylvester.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what do you figure a man can eat for 30 cents?
I'll try to cook something up for you right now.
Thank you, son. Down in
Yeah, of
Armadillo, they got
course.
strips of bacon for 30 cents apiece.
Yeah, I'll get you something. Don't worry. Just bear with.
Just got a long ride ahead of me.
Yeah. You want to do that on an empty stomach now, do you?
Be a shame if I did.
What is it you do, by the way?
Well, I'm in between work at the moment, living off my pension, and well, that's about all but empty.
I see.
Gonna have to start to look for work real soon.
I could have swore that I've met you before. I don't know.
Possible, son. I find myself going hither and thither all the time.
Here you go. Some nice cooked fish.
Well, there you go, sir.
Yeah, how do I pick that up?
Now, how do I go on and pick this up, sir?
Just pick it up.
Oh, I see. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be getting to going now, Mr. Sylvester. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
What
safe
else
travels.
do you do other than working the bar in Valentine?
Well, I just run the place, you know, there's a lot to it. Might not seem at the first glance I'm doing much, but trust me, I'm all over the goddamn place.
Understand?
Go there, yeah, pick that up, bring it here, and a whole circle to it. It's frustrating doing it all on my own, you know. And then, on top of that, of course, I have to, well, someone has to sit behind the bar now doing it. So, yeah, it's, I'm very busy.
Well, it's good to be busy, son. Means you're working. See you around,
Yeah.
Mr. Sylvester.
Yeah, likewise. Safe travels.
No, I did feel like I was chasing ghosts. I gotta add something to it. I don't know if you guys have seen A Few Dollars More where Lee Van Cleef and Goldie are both bounty hunters. But at the end, not only are they bounty hunters collecting bounties, they're also... Here's the cool part. They're also... bank robbers.
Howdy there, good folk of Valentine.
Howdy.
T-Cross, why you... why you do the cringe? I mean, I would imagine Barnaby... I keep calling him Barnaby. Imagine Thursday Case becomes a damn bank robber. That would be so cool. Imagine we become one with Jack Cooper. Just got an urgent telegram. It looks like Jack's Boys might be looking to sell him out in Rhodes at the moment. Oh my god, this is 622. Oh my god. It's Toby, not Toby. Oh my god!
Mr. Toby, I'd like to meet ASAP. Don't sell out to your friends. Don't sell out your friends just yet, son.
Insufficient funds. What the hell? Mister, would like to speak with you when you're available. Something of importance. Oh my god. This is Toby. Who are you and how did you find me? Bro! Bro, why are you guys metaing me? That's not Toby. That's, you know, so-and-so. What are you guys talking about?
How y'all doing? Is Mr. Woody around?
No, he doesn't wake up until later today.
Well, I'll be damned. Listen, I'm in a bit of an emergency. I need to send some emergency dispatches off the telegraph, but all my money's in Armadillo. Would I be able to borrow a few dollars? I'll even give some stuff in exchange for it. It's worth way more.
I can give you $1. That's fine.
Can you give me 2, son? Here,
That's a lot. Yeah, I can give you 2. How many telegrams are you sending?
About 5.
Oh yeah, then you need another $1.
I give you a pickaxe. I'll give you some matches. Hell, I'll even give you my gun. It's just I really gotta send these messages.
I don't need anything. It's fine.
If Mr. Woody was around, I'd ask him. He's a good friend.
Yeah, no, I don't need anything. I can loan out a couple of bucks or some emergency telegrams.
Oh, yes, Scourge. Oh my god.
Here you go.
You sure you don't want a pickaxe at least?
No, I don't mind. I only
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
Absolutely.
Man, if I didn't, I didn't know they removed the mechanic where you can have a telegram. You can see it, man. Otherwise, I would have went to the telegraph way sooner, bro. Use telegraph. Tobias from Tobias Kane. Who the fuck is Tobias Kane? Josiah Beckford. It's Toby, not Toby. Where can we meet? Where can we meet? I've got to talk to you before you get in any more trouble, son. I ain't looking to harm. I ain't looking to harm you. Finger. I ain't looking to harm you. Okay, wait, who was CRM? Hold on. CRM. Who is that in my contacts? CRM. Jack Cooper is MXT. Who the fuck is CRM then? I don't have Toby's. Notepad. I have my notes somewhere here. Who's got to meet, sir? Who's got to meet, sir? I ain't mean any harm. I mean any harm. But it seems the world is closing in on you. Ain't got much time. I'll meet anywhere under your terms. Right quick. I'll be waiting. Name's Thursday. Okay, who did I just write that to? Sheriff Santiago. This is Toby. When and where did you find me? How can I write to you, Toby? I don't have your freaking telegram, bro. I'll be on the way soon. This is him. It's Toby. Jack ain't at the cabin no more. And he ain't coming back. Really nap. I love. I have a crazy idea. What's up, Squints?
It's got me a crazy idea, son. Sure do. Let me play some music here.
in exchange, help us rob a fucking bank. The Blackwater Bank. Where Mr. Kane lives. Damn, that would be sick, bro. That's what I want to do. Now that's a fucking story, man, worth writing. Now that's a story worth writing, Chad. Elias, that's a story worth writing, feller.
Tell you what, that's a story worth writing, fellas. I hate that son of a bitch, Mr. Kane. And I don't rightly think a man like that should be in charge. Be given so many damn privileges. Yes, sirree, Bob. Tell you what.
I hope I'm not too late, man. I can't believe the boys are... They're gonna just turn themselves in like that, man. That sucks. Painting is smeared in meat juice, sits here ruined.
Where's that old down there, Mr. Smoke? Mr. Smoke!
Hey, partner.
What'd you say we take a ride real quick, do some talking?
Alright, give me 2 minutes.
How's it going there, Mr. Crumb?
How's it going?
Going mighty fine. Just gonna go around the back, feed my horse. Greetings there, son.
What's up, Left? What are we waiting for? I don't know, I just got some weird telegrams. I hope it's not true.
Hope it ain't true. Hope it ain't true, ma'am.
How much money do I have left? Fuck, I can send 6 more telegrams and that's it.
It ain't good. Ain't good at all. It ain't good at all.
Wash up as well. Why are they trying to turn themselves in, man? You got 20 in the bank still? No, I got jack shit. Because I have Bigfoot.
I'm available to speak when the sheriff is.
I need to go earn some money, man. I gotta go gold sifting. I keep forgetting to do the gold sifting. I don't have a brush. Damn it. Okay, these look like never-do-wells.
Howdy.
Good day.
Howdy there, folk. There he is, Mr. Smoke.
Hey, partner.
Should we get out of town?
Let's.
Mr. Smoke, couldn't rightly believe the telegram you sent me. I was hoping it wasn't true.
Oh, wait. Let's go back. I got money for you, partner, from Woody.
Do you now?
He gave me $35.
I'll be damned.
Splitting with you.
Turn of come. Any sooner I had to borrow some dollars from a deputy down in Valentine to send some telegrams. Mighty embarrassing.
Oh, shit.
Let's make it quick, Mr. Smoke.
Pardon, ma'am.
Hello.
Howdy, ma'am.
Good day.
There, $18.
I'll
Split
be
right down
damned.
the middle.
Thank you. Come on, let's get on out of here. Let's go to Rose and then Valentine. Let me check my telegrams before we goes.
That's a good idea, partner. You're right.
Man, you know what's gonna be tricky? That Smoke is not gonna like me being like a criminal.
I'll be waiting outside.
You hear back from our pal yet?
Which one?
She had either of them, I guess.
I sure did, son.
Both of them, then, is it?
Just one of them. I think.
One we looking for? I suppose we're looking for all of them.
No, he's looking for all of them.
I say, Hunter and I went back up there that day. I just couldn't help but wonder what them armadillo boys found when they went in there. That son bitch must have just woke up. After we left, before we ran into them men, I bet he were up there pretending to be asleep, just waiting for us to leave. And the moment we did, he got up and cut out.
But what happened next?
Because they didn't find him. When Armadillo went in there after we left, what you think it would have been 10, 15 minutes, right, since we left? And they probably made it in there.
Yes, sir. On account of we delayed them for about 5:10.
That's right. And then they had to walk there in the snow. He must have cut out, so they didn't find him. They found your litter. They left it there. We checked every other place in the snow up there. Any place a man would stay warm or hunker down. Every single one. Case we checked them all.
Smoke's gonna be heartbroken if we decide to become a bank robber. I just love this. I just love the way that story works.
There was no sign of no one.
We get everybody's trust and then we rob the bank and disappear.
Amberino, I checked there, nothing. But yesterday,
Maybe it's
Hunter
too
ran
ambitious.
into a feller. And that feller, over by Rig Station, he ran into him, and they rode all the way down to St. Denis. I think it was Cooper, because the man was telling tale about being betrayed by his friends.
Hold on a minute. Miss Hunter all by herself, then rode to Mr. Jack Cooper the whole time?
No, she found a feller that did. He found a random feller named Rowdy Killjoy.
And Mr. Killjoy done rode around with Jack Cooper?
Seems like it.
All the way to Saint Denis?
That's right. And the reason why I think it's him is because he told this Killjoy story about being betrayed by his friends. And he had a score to settle, and he was going to cut town. He weren't going to be around for long, so he'd like to never see him again.
So what makes you think that last telegram I got, you say you was in Rose? I thought Toby and slip was over there confessing to everything they done.
I thought so too. I got a telegram from Deputy in Rhodes, Deputy Fitch. She said they're looking to turn on him, Jack.
How would they figure that?
Well, unless they must have came to him, perhaps. That's what I was wondering. I sent her one back asking for more information. But I ain't received nothing yet. That weren't that long ago.
I'm just waiting on certain replies. 6 a.m., bro.
Here, I'll read you what she said. They want to sell him out, Jack. That's all she said.
That ain't good. That ain't good.
Ain't good at all.
That ain't good at all.
But maybe he'll come into our arms. If he's alone and he ain't got no friends no more, well, he's got two pals right here. Can use it to our advantage, perhaps, but time is running out for old Jack, I'd say.
Anything is possible. Scourge is RP, brother. We could RP a robbery. Mr. Sheriff Santiago wants to meet with me on some urgent matter.
Well, all right then.
I'm not sure what it is. But I got a message from another Armadillo deputy saying Santiago's looking to talk to me on some private matter that even he don't know about. And I said, well, whenever he's available, I'm here.
Well, I'll say this. He told the Marshal Johnson, that he wants to talk man to man. The way I see it, the noose has been tightening around the neck of that there Santiago for quite some time now, and it might just be getting ready to be pulled taut. Apparently, according to the Marshal, because I spent quite a amount of time with him riding the other day.
You mean Mr. Johnson?
That's right, riding Johnson.
He's getting mighty close to Mr. Johnson, it seems.
Well, that's good for the two of us, I'd say.
Sure is.
He wants us to open up an office in Blackwater. Oh,
howdy there, pals.
Howdy.
How's it going? Right?
Out of there. Oh, is that her saying, Smoke?
That's right.
Haven't seen you in a while, boy.
They sure haven't. How you been, Sylvester?
Nothing all right. What are you up to?
Oh, just riding around, enjoying the fun.
Is there any law folk left in Valentine?
Yeah, there's a lot in Valentine, yep.
Understand. Where y'all headed to?
We're just hunting. Venison, yeah.
Well, good luck on the hunt.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Well, I've seen some does out there. They should make some good eating. You said it right for them. Oh, yes, sir.
Take care, gentlemen.
Right. Good luck, fellas. He wants us to open up an office in Blackwater.
What type of office?
Well, I suppose whatever type we want. A sniffer's office. He said that we can find work with him once this Cooper thing's all done with.
Mr. Smoke, I've been thinking about opportunities.
All right, then.
Can't get it out of my head. After hearing that Red Rock Mining Company was turning out $600 a day.
I ain't sure if that's exactly true. I ain't sure that's true.
Then I was fixing on counting all the sum of about $150 to capture these three folk. Divided in two, that's $75, and I figured with $75 I might be able to buy me a flock of cattle. Maybe even a ranch somewhere settles down. Lay my stake somewhere.
Well, all right then.
Well, I'm only just thinking. Didn't say I'm going to set up
and do it. Well, it's always good to, consider your options.
I got a message from Corral also saying the truth of Ramung and all of that's about to come out pretty soon. Be a damn shame if it was. I'd like to talk to that Mr. Jamie Barlow as soon as possible.
I I ain't seen him for some time.
Seems as though the Dawson scuffle left him mighty hurt.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We go meet with this Santiago, he's got to be careful. Well, even the marshal didn't want to meet with him alone.
I'll be there at 7 p.m. Eastern. All is well, Braxton. We have an understanding. I take no offense, son. See you tonight.
I was gonna message somebody. Who was I just talking about 10 seconds ago, guys? Fuck. Oh, Reina, that's who I'm trying to talk to.
Raina, I need Jamie Barlow's telegraph number. Can you send it to me and set up a meeting between him and I? I'd like to talk to him as soon as possible. I just got to chat with the sheriff of Armadillo tonight, but I'd like to speak to Jamie first if it's possible, and without much anyone else knowing. Thank you, ma'am. Urgent favor. Urgent. Urgent matter. Boom.
He dropped for quite a while.
Yes, sirree. What's up, Male?
Nope.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
That's
Oh.
no. That's why you don't talk next. Why would you do that?
I knew it was coming.
You parked in between two close horses.
Knew it was coming.
What can I do for you, sir? Okay.
Listen, one of your colleagues gave me $2. I'm here to give it back. I went and grabbed
that
some.
was me. Okay. Give me a second to calm down my horse. Jeez.
Yeah, I'll just hand it to you from here. I'm sorry about the whole mess. Listen, I appreciate the $2. It was an emergency. Like I said, my money was in a different town.
Absolutely. I don't really need a reimbursement, but I thank you.
Thank you there, sir.
Absolutely. Have a good day.
Could I get your name?
Oh, I'm Ulle or Ali.
Ollie. Mr. Aldi, I might have hurt from that horse kick. Is there a place I can get treated here?
I believe our doctor is out picking ingredients, so she's not in right now.
Is there any bandages a man can acquire here?
I can. Yeah, at the general store, you could buy some basic ones.
Are they expensive?
Not really. I think they might be like 5 cents a piece.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I might have hurt, Smoke. You think I'll feel better over time, or I'm just gonna have to
You sure won't. Here, take this. Come here.
Damn it.
Take some of these here.
I'll be damned.
Here. These wrong. They ain't 5 cents. These 50 cents each. They ain't cheap.
Is that laudanum gonna make me feel better over time?
It sure ain't. How'd it do you, by the way? I've always been wondering how well something like that makes you feel.
Not well at all.
God damn, that shit weren't cheap either.
Not well at all. Say I was a bottle of water, and the water was my health. I'm about a quarter of the ways after one laudanum and one bandage.
God damn, partner.
No. I think the laudanum's having an effect. Never mind.
Okay, that's good. All
right.
right.
I feel mighty. I mean, this is way better than a bandage.
All right, partner. That's good. Every time we see a doctor, we've got to talk about that.
I want to know what's going on with Mr. Ramon and Santiago.
I think I know. So check this out. I spoke to the marshal. I talked to him about that situation. He told me, well, I apprised him of everything we found out. Not everything. I didn't give names and things like that, but I gave him, a summary of where we're at. He told me that he's got a confession from the person who dumped his body, and that they are in protection at the moment.
That must be Mr. Mercer.
That's right, from the person that dumped Dean's body. So they were there when he was killed. I think they might have partook in killing him. I ain't sure. And they dumped his body. Apparently, he was killed at Rathskeller Fort. All right. Woody gave me a tip. Said that there's a place down there that's got there's one of them walls down there at Rathskeller's got a whole bunch of bullet holes in it, he said. So I went out there to go look. On my way out there, that's when I ran into the marshal and we was talking. He wanted to go with me, so I took him with me. It was just him and I. And that's when he told me he's got someone that already confessed. Said Santiago done organized the whole thing or something like that.
I kind of want to side with Santiago now.
But I was asking him about them Dawson brothers and the things they were saying. And he asked me if we got what we was looking for. And I said, well, he probably said the same things to you as he said to us. What do you think about that? And of course, a man on death row is liable to say anything. And that's when I said, well, what if we got word from someone who weren't on death row? And he said, well, I already do. So Coral's full of shit. He ain't alive. She ain't in contact with him. I wonder why she'd do something like that.
Well, she done sent me a message saying that, well, the truth's liable to come out any second now.
I wonder if she's the one then. And you know something, also, you remember when we was trying to get constable there for them Dawson boys? You remember that?
Yep.
And that she showed up with that fella on her horse?
Talking all strange?
That's right. You know who that fella was?
Who was that?
It was Mr. Goldstriker in disguise.
I don't rightly know who Mr. Goldstriker is. I forgot.
He's the one we went to his gun store, went all the way upstairs the other day. We all stood real close while he told the story.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Why he thought Armadillo was trying to kill him.
I didn't much like him either.
Well, if they're hanging out together and they both are afraid of Armadillo, well, they've got something to do with Dean. They know something they shouldn't, according to Santiago and them. So either Gold Striker himself or maybe Coral, I'd say.
So tell me this. What's the grand conclusion on Mr. Santiago and Ramung? Ramung gets killed. And
That's
what's the
right.
reason for him being killed?
Disagreement with Santiago.
That's right. Santiago kills him. The reason of which is unclear, and it don't seem like it even matters.
That's right.
After he's dead, he's appointed sheriff. Now, is
That's
he
right.
appointed sheriff for doing the killing or for some other reason?
He's appointed sheriff after he led the capture
Of Esteban.
a Mexican feller, Esteban. That's
Because
right.
Esteban was doing a legitimate rebellion.
That's right. Well, yeah, him and his 50 amigos were trying to murder and pillage and all that. Like a bunch of pirates.
Okay.
Real bone dead, if you understand what I mean. That means good person, that thing in Spanish.
Yes, I understand. So now what? People got cold feet?
People got cold feet. I think that Dean feller was there and got shot as well or something like that when Ramon got murdered. And he went up to Valentine trying to become law, and they told him no. I don't know if he went up there trying to be law before or after Ramon got shot, but they told him no. And then he went down there to Armadillo and never came back again.
So what's the goal here, Mr. Smoke? What does the marshal want?
I think the marshal wants us to do work for him. That's what I think.
But what does he want in the case of Mr. Santiago?
I think he wants someone who's guilty. He wants to find out if Santiago's committing murder. He admitted to me that at the time they had their reservations about Santiago before they gave him a badge, but they decided that it were the lesser of two evils. They also told me that there's another marshal named Crenshaw who's in charge of the West, and that he's been trying to keep Santiago and them in line. But of course, it's been difficult to do so. He asked me what I thought of Santiago. I told him what I thought, and I told him that Mr. Barlow, in my opinion, is even more dangerous. A double-headed snake, if you will.
You know, the more I think about this whole matter, I wonder if we got the whole thing wrong, Mr. Smoke.
Go on. You piqued my interest.
Well, you know, that one time I was talking to Mr. Shapter and Mr. Johnson of all their findings. They say it's perfect. And you know, that is true. And sometimes you gotta put a mean guy in charge to keep the other mean fellas in check. The way I see it, you had some mean folk in charge who sort of set the standard by killing this Ramon on some personal dispute. And everyone decided to keep it secret on account of they all had something to gain.
Well, I ain't sure of
From this, well, I'm damn sure of it on account of... Do you remember when we were up at the, well, when we were interrogating those folk and talking to them, they kept talking about some oaths that they done swore, and he kept showing a scar on his hand.
That's right.
That's what's called an agreement, an understanding. So they all get together, they all decide to cover up this here murder, this dispute. They decide to go along with Mr. Santiago, and in exchange for it, they get the privileges of this mine, the most profitable ore and vein in all of the territory.
That's right.
Well, Mr. Sheriff Santiago, because I done talked to Rena as well, and it seems like he's not so bad, him and Barlow. And you got these mean fellers who squashed the rebellion, and now they're letting the Dawson boys mine. But the Dawson boys go a little too crazy. They start cutting up and slicing up and disemboweling constables all the way over in Saint Denis.
But not for no reason.
And Mr. Jamie Barlow says that'll be enough. You're not gonna be doing stuff like that on account of that's a bit too. But it's wrong. They says, "Where the hell with you? We's gonna keep doing it." So Mr. Barlow shoots him down. And now all of a sudden the Dawson boys is painting themselves to be some sort of good guys in the story. Well, I'm not sure. Something ain't sitting right, Mr. Smoke. The marshal knew what he was doing when he appointed Mr. Santiago. And since that rebellion, there hasn't been too many rebellions since.
Well, they weren't really a rebellion. They were just some bandits that were terrorizing folk out there, and they slung leather with them bandits, and they came out on top. But since then, he's murdered a man. He's forced other people who don't have anything to gain from it to lie about it under threat of death. He's murdered another man and covered that up in order to keep all that a secret.
Who's the other man other than Rambo?
Dean Mercer.
Dean Mercer's dead?
Well, his partner, he's dead. That's what I told you. Coral, he done lied to us. Dean is dead, and his body's been dumped by someone, and the person who did the dumping has confessed to Marshall Johnson.
Mr. Smoke, I think these men, Coral's a smith, and that Gold Striker's a smith. And I just think they all want, hold on, let's check this place real quick. I believe they all want to have that mine, and they're trying to get rid of everybody in between.
I ain't sure about that on account that they's friendly with them Dawson boys.
Who's friendly with them Dawson boys?
Gold Striker.
Well, of course they is. They's on the same side. They want that mine, Mr. Smoke. It's what the fight's over. It's about the money.
I think it's about the power.
Well, follow the money, you get to the power. I just figured we check Mr. Smoke. Didn't mean to detour too long.
If he came out the mines, he could have made his way this way.
There's a lot of snakes in the road. That's gotta hit me a horse that don't spook so easily. Well, I'll be damned.
I think all them snakes in the road is omen. They say, what's going on right now?
Every time I think I've got to figure out, there seems to be a sideways maneuver.
Oh yeah, you ain't wrong there, partner. You ain't wrong. I still think Santiago and that Barlow are dastardly men.
Well, I think Mr. Dawson and them is just as dastardly, if not more.
I ain't sure about that. I think they might just be regular men.
They done disemboweled. Are you kidding me, Mr. Smoke? They done disemboweled a constable in the east and had complete control over the Red Rock Mining Company.
Right, but you understand why they did that, right?
Tell me. I'd like to see if there's a reason that makes it appropriate to disembowel folk.
There isn't. It's the same thing that happens here with Jack Cooper, you know? All the things he did are inexcusable, but there is a reason why he done did them.
What was it?
The reason why I believe they went as far as they did with them constables in St. Denis, because them constables in St. Denis went far with them.
No, Mr. Ruger was just roughing them up in the alleyways. That's all. It's his town. He don't want to see this rootin' tootin' cowboys all over his Saint Denis.
Well, why not? What's wrong with them? I'm a cowboy.
You's a cowboy, but you ain't like them, Mr. Smoke. You understand there's law and order, and I reckon you follow it.
Well, what laws did they break then?
Listen, if you're gonna get roughed up a bit and then move it directly to disemboweling folk, well, I'll be damned.
I'm not saying I ain't justifying it. I'm just saying there's a reason, right? Look, you talked all this stuff about the scales of justice.
Sure
and
did.
all that stuff. What the hell is a man like Malachi Ruger doing, abusing his power and his badge like that? Is that type of lawman you is, Case?
Yeah, shame if I was, Mr. Smoke.
Right now, I've walloped you across your face. You'd be in your right to wallop me back across mine.
I done been walloped. I done been walloped by the sergeant of Blackwater.
Hold on, let me finish.
Sorry, go ahead.
You understand then what I'm trying to say is that if I were to have a badge on my chest and wallop you, that changes everything. Because if you wallop me back, it's no longer between two men. You're liable to wind up in a cell. Liable to wind up in prison or Sissica or something like that. Hell, you're liable to wind up dead. And all I got to say is that this man struck me and this man was going to murder me, and I'm a man of the law and he ain't. Most people won't even ask any more questions than that, especially if you're a sergeant like Malachi Root. So to do something like that with your badge, in the town, in uniform, with your other constables around you, it just ain't the same as just kicking someone's ass. You know what I mean?
The more I think about it, I was thinking about it a whole of a damn time. That's why yesterday I was just pondering. I wasn't even active. On account of I've been thinking. This selective justice. To me, it seems that what Mr. Santiago done is bad.
Alright.
But every dang sheriff office in every here territory county seems to be dirty all the way up to the elbows.
Like, you're right, except for Woody.
Other than Mr. Woody, this way. There's a little narrow passage. Right. Other than Mr. Woody.
That Bridger done put on a mask and kidnapped Easy Street. Tried to make him sign some shit at gunpoint. That there's as dirty as it gets.
It sure is.
Even if his sheriff is alright and she's got some thick thighs.
Well, Mr. Smoke, you see, the sheriff there is just as liable. On account of that's one of her soldiers. What's she doing about it? She ain't doing nothing.
Well, I don't know if she knows about it.
Well, why don't she know?
Because there ain't no men like us keeping tabs on these men. It's all just, everything is individualized. This happened here, that happened there. Everyone's got their eyes on Santiago.
I suppose Mr. Santiago and them learned about it and then tried to take it to address it, and it gets covered up. So now they're saying Santiago's bad. Let's get rid of Santiago.
We don't know that. I mean, that's possible. What you said is possible, but I've wagered that the marshal don't even fucking know about it. That's, I think, why you and me, or at least
go left here. Let's go left here. Let's take shelter here from the weather.
Weather.
You think we can make it all the way to Armadillo, Mr. Smoke?
Right now, hell yeah, we could. If we just hit it.
Yeah, let's just keep it going then.
Turn right here. You sure ain't wrong, though. Every goddamn office seems to be as corrupt as it is.
That's right. So I figure what's the point in trying to address one, do a whack-a-mole on one end, and let the other side fester?
I say we address them all, partner.
That's a mighty big meal you're fixing on eating.
Well, one bite at a time, right? Right here, Santiago's the crust. Followed by a second bite on that barlow. Then
I'd like to start with that damn Blackwater. That Mr. Kane is a sergeant. You know what? He's got the full entire backing of the marshal's office.
That's the part that I'm worried about, because I brought that up to old Marshal Johnson, and he did not seem concerned at all.
Damn right he don't seem concerned. Not him, not Shepard, not any of them. So what's the point, Mr. Smoke? Why is we going so hard against this man in the West and letting those other folk?
Well, I suppose, to be honest with you, for myself, I ain't going harder on him than anyone else. I'm awfully interested in Malachi Ruger. I'm interested in Bridger. I'm interested in Bouchard up in Van Horn. And I'm definitely interested in that there,
Yo, Reed! Who is that?
Blackwater Kane. I sure am. He was at the top of my list.
I'm not sure if taking out Mr. Santiago from the west and Mr. James Barlow is a good thing. Who's gonna be governing this lawless land territory if not them's folk?
Supposed to be that man with the German accent that we can't understand.
If it wasn't for Mr. Santiago and Mr. Barlow, I tell you who'd run this place. That'd be the Dawson boys. You heard them. We don't take orders from no one. Well, son, if you're trying to live in this here country, you take orders from the law.
Yo, what's going on, Mr. Reed? Are you RP in here, man?
It's something to think about. That's your name, short.
Sure is.
Just make sure you stable up. Otherwise, these horses liable to run off.
Stable it here?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? What's up, Reed? I also don't want it to, like, to be a goody two-shoes place. I like that the sheriffs are rough, that Malachi Ruger, like, beats people up. I think that's cool, man.
Mr. Reed, you ever thought about making your way down to Armadillo?
I think the mining, the ore, I think that's a huge story beat. I think we have to RP around it. I'm gonna RP that it's all about the money. Damn, bro. 6 a.m., man.
Damn, boys, what's up? Mighty early that Toby. I've been going back and forth with Toby in the telegram.
Just got time on you?
6 a.m.'s way too early for me.
Damn, poor.
6 a.m., about 6-7 hours prior.
Has he been enjoying it, Contra? Have you guys enjoying it?
It's much too early for most folk.
I got a meeting at 4 o'clock. Mr. Santiago himself.
Today?
Yes, sirree.
All right, now. You all right? I go with you?
I ain't got no problem with that, Mr. Smoke.
If he's gonna put someone in the dirt, there'll have to be two of us.
I don't think he's putting anyone in the dirt, mister.
I don't think so either, but I'm a chess man. I like to consider all potential moves.
He's the sheriff, and I don't figure that he's... I'm thinking maybe they're over-exaggerating how bad this Mr. Santiago is.
Well, just because he ain't done nothing in a while don't make him not bad.
I like to think, who the hell is this rumbung anyway? What if he had it coming to him?
Well, he probably weren't the best man, but still.
All of a sudden, everyone seems to care about Mr. Ramung when... Howdy, ma'am.
Well, if you kill a man, murder him, lie about the situation, and then force other people to lie about it as well under threat of death, I mean, it's all, you know, that ain't no angel.
Or so they say.
Or so they, I mean, come on.
Or so they say, Mr. Smoke. Why did the Dawson boys wait to be swinging from the news before all of a sudden they start to care?
It ain't just the Dawson boys saying that.
You mean it's that Miss Coral and Goldstriker that want the mine?
And Mama Twatty and other people.
That want the mine?
They don't want the mine. Where are you getting this?
They want the mine, Mr. Smoke. It's the most profitable vein in the entire territory.
You want the goddamn mine, don't you?
Be a shame if I did.
They ain't even out these parts, man.
Miss Coral is a smith. Miss Coral is a smith.
In Van Horn.
And the only reason she's in Van Horn is because she's scared of Santiago, or so she says.
That ain't true.
It is on account I spoke to her several times before you met her.
Partner, this is the thing.
I know what they's up to. I done seen this whole. I seen this story 100 times.
There's a coal mine right up there. You ain't seen it
100 times. Someone strikes a vein either with oil or coal or rubies or diamonds, and there goes the fighting all of a sudden.
Hold on. But see this. Look. She's a blacksmith out of Van Horn. Just a stone's throw north, you got the only coal mine in the entire frontier. And just a stone's throw west, you got that Kamasa mine. It's got so much goddamn iron in it and so many gems that you don't even need to come out to this dusty hellhole. Never. You ain't never need to come out here for nothing.
You mean to tell me they got all the damn ore over there that they have here?
That's right, partner.
I doubt that.
And more.
I doubt it.
And more. I'm telling you, and more.
No, bro.
Hunter and I was just up on that Mount Hagen yesterday. There's a whole mine in there, deeper than the Kamasa mine. They don't want this fucking red rock shit out here. Nobody does. The only ones that wanted it were the Dawson boys. And don't forget that all these people, Santiago himself, before they even got their badge, they was all red rock, all of them. Now, they'll lie to you and say, oh, I ain't never worked for them. I ain't never did this. No, but you push people to go there. You were one unit. They were all peas in the pod.
Every
single one.
The same problem was in Wild RP, bro. Like, you got to give the West something that no one else has. Something valuable, some sort of cash crop, something. You always have to do that because no other reason will people come out West. It's just a barren wasteland. There's no other reason. It happens in every server. Every server. I remember in Wild RP because you have Saint Denis. It's always bubbled there because there's just so much shit going on. There's so many houses. There's so many rooms. You got to give something to the West that people need to come out for. Something to fight or something significant. And I thought it was the Red Rock, but they removed that so everyone just bounced. No wonder it's been empty. Did they change it? Why? It was so good. The Red Rock stuff, there was a good story there, man. What a bummer. Bro, people are going to grind anyway. They'll just go grind somewhere else. The grinders will grind, man. The grinders will grind. The grinders will grind. So there's no reason for anybody to go to the West now? Economically? That's sad. What a bummer, man. Damn. What a bummer. Damn. Are you kidding me? So there's... Because look, guys, in the Old West, I'm going to give you guys some history. There's something called the 49ers. That was in 1849. The gold rush happened out in the West. So everybody left the fancy towns of the East, and they all came out West. And so you had all these towns like Tumbleweed and Armadillo, these broken down mining towns set up, and everybody risked their lives. They left their family behind. It was a lawless place. That's what the West was about. They were coming out here sifting for gold. And you could keep the comfort of the East, or you can try your luck and go to all the way to the West, just like the 1849ers did. Come on, man. So right now, the West pretty much... People are just mining now in the East. What a bummer. That's a fumble, guys. I think that's a fumble.
I think that's a fumble, guys. I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
Man, I really hope that they... Because look at Tumbleweed, guys. No one goes to Tumbleweed. But imagine if there was like a mine over there and people could show up and they could like make in-game money for the grinders. Like, it brings people there. So then you set up shop and then you end up having conflict. Like, things happen over there. Right now, there's nothing there. No wonder it's been so empty. Wait, so you could just mine right in front of... You can get all the gold and stuff from Saint Denis, bro? What a bummer, man. You just go from Saint Denis, you go down the street. There is, brother. Elysian Pools is in Saint Denis. It's like a block away. Oh, keep it out west, bro. They have enough in the east. Guys, we were in Wild RP for like 5 years. In the entirety of the 5 years, no one gave a shit about the west. There was no reason for anyone to go there. This is coming from someone who's a Western RPer. I'm just saying, man. They had it. They had something. Am I overreacting, chat? I blame you. The whole point of the 49ers people going out west was to try to get gold and mine and ore. Is that how it was when the server first launched, guys? Are you trolling me when you say the grinders made it change? I love that idea. And then the sheriffs who hold the West have so much power because they hold the mines. No, there was an actual change log. What was the change? Is it possible to see? How do you guys know all this? No, I don't mind them changing that. What I mean to say is, no, that's okay. I thought the mines were, I thought the resources were exclusively in the West. I can hear everything you do. It's actually a bag of pumpkin seeds. Male. Gold and gems should be out west. Gold and gems should be out west. The coal mine should just be coal. But if everything you can get in Gaptooth and in the west you can get like in Elysian Pools, it's kind of, I don't know, what's the point?
Mr. Smoke, this can't be right what you're telling me. I'm pissed.
Well, what's going on?
You're telling me. Hold on. 1 minute. You're telling me that everything you can find in that Gaptooth mine and the mines out west you can find down in Elysian?
Are you sure?
It's impossible.
And more.
What do you mean and more?
Hell, well, but I found all kinds of gemstones down there, rubies and sapphires and emeralds.
Right there, right under the nose of Saint Denis.
That's right, sir.
Just a block away from Saint Denis.
That's right.
You found everything there.
That's right, and got some nice gold nuggets out of there as well.
So what the hell is the reason anyone would ever come out here?
Well, because they had organization out here.
No. Why would anyone?
Why would they?
Yeah, if it's a blank canvas, why would anyone come out here?
That's good. That's a good question. I don't think anyone does anymore now that Red Rock's done. The only ones mining out here are the blacksmiths and the folk who live out here.
But they do better to go and mine over there on account of the smelteries and all that's in Saint Denis anyway, aren't they?
I don't think so. I think you can smelt it just about any forge if it's equipped for it.
Well, I'll be damned.
The thing that Red Rock had going for them, Mr. Case, is organization. Anytime anyone came out here, even if it were just to look around, they would talk to them, they'd build community with them, they'd give them a job. They'd say, hey, you can come mine with us, we'll pay you by the hour, or we'll pay you per trip. You just got to donate all your iron, I think. And that was also the way that they was able to make profit with the smiths and the gunsmiths of the East. Because they'd have 20-something people mining for them. They'd say, all right, you need iron. They'd send a telegram to all their fellers, go around all these porches around here, say, all right, boys, we're going for a mining trip, get your shit. They'd get their wagons. They'd go out to that mine. They'd fill that wagon up with 1,500, 1,700 good chunks of ore, and they'd go out east and sell it. That's how Rosie became such good friends with them.
Yeah, but if everything they can find, they can just get in Elysian. Why the hell is anyone going to come out here?
Well, no one was organizing things. Out there in the East, everyone's for themselves, you know? A fella or two goes mining, gets some rock, whatever he can carry on himself.
Mr.
With his
Smoke,
horse,
what about
and
the
he sells
intrigue and murder that control the only damn here gold mine in all the frontier?
I don't know if it's a gold mine, partner, because I found
what
quite
about
a
the
bit of gold up
intrigue
there
and the
in
mystery
Andesburg.
surrounding all the deaths around the gemstone and the richest vein in the entire territory?
It's
You telling me that's an entire fantasy?
It sure is, partner. Fictional writings. I'm sure you can find that stuff out here. I'm sure you can. And unfortunately, when we was mining the other day or looking to see if we could mine something out that there cave,
You got to
we was at
poison
the
the
other
mines
day.
in Elysian.
It's got the poison. Hell, it looks poison already. You should see it like it's full of goblin piss or something.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'm telling you, as far as I know, they don't need this mine out here. Now, maybe there's something to be
You know what
gained
I'd
out
like
here
to do?
that I ain't
The
aware
first,
of, but
the first
we got to
amount of
figure
money
that
I
out.
get, I'm going to hire a bunch of scientists, surveyors.
Okay.
I'm going to survey the entire West.
All right, then.
I'm going to find something out here that ain't no one else got. Maybe oil?
Oh, no, they's got that oil out in the heartlands already.
Yeah, but it's controlled by the Heartlands Oil Company.
Well, it actually is controlled by someone else. They're starting it up, but yeah. Maybe there is oil out here.
I'm not a ticket filer. Maybe I should
Earl's
be.
Earl Field, you can call it.
I'm mighty disappointed. I just got to talk to Santiago.
I think we should. I just
got to talk to Jamie Barlow.
But remember, they's also the ones now in charge of handing out the deeds to businesses, and if that includes that mine as well. So when you ask me who owns the mine, I suppose no one does, but it's up to them who does now. That's for damn sure.
What's the point? They've got everything down in Saint Denis.
Nowadays, there is no point, partner. It was nice while it lasted, I suppose.
But I think the Elysian stuff is sort of new.
It ain't. That was the first mine I went to, and I got a whole bunch of iron out of there.
What the hell are you doing mining for iron? You're doing too many things, Mr. Smoke. You got to pick one thing and stick to it. We
was talking about early days, maybe my first, second day in the county. back before I figured out I
Mr.
could
Smoke,
just
you're
do
the
a
problem
little
with
bit of
this here
painting every
frontier.
morning.
You understand? Folk like you is ruining for everybody.
Like, get on with this mess, Mr. K.
Come on, I want to take a ride with you. Come on. I want to show you something, Mr. Smoke.
All right, then. Say, we just got to get you a real gun, by the way. We're going to get you a Navy revolver or something.
What I'd like to have is Jack Cooper's gun.
You know something? That'd be one hell of a gun, I'm sure.
Is you a student of history?
A little bit.
Well, how
Not
about
much,
recent
not
history?
like you.
Well, you know, I was in the 49ers.
All right, yeah.
Well, let me grab my
San
horse.
Francisco.
That's right. Now, I done told you I done a stint in San Francisco.
All right, then.
I'm sad, bro. Our murder mystery's done. I really think, man, you need to give something to the West that nobody else has. You got to incentivize people to come here. You really do. And I think it should be tried. I said it all the time on Wild RP for like 5-6 years. They never made the change, and the West always stayed barren. Always. I might go outlaw, man. I think it'd be funner. I think the server would needs an outlaw. Everybody's being a goody two-shoe, it seems.
All right, as you saying, old San Fran.
The reason they needed me out there in San Fran, I got stationed out there is, well, there was whispers and rumors of gold. Gold and gems. Well, that whisper and that rumor turned something like an inferno. And it done walloped the whole nation. And everybody left everything behind. They left the big city states of the East. And man, abandoned their families to go out west. To go dig up this gold and these gems that could only be found in the West. It could only be found in the rough territory.
Oh my god, it's Eagle Eye!
All right, then.
What's going on? Are you thinking about trying it?
Oh, Gold Rush, were.
Oh my god, I just realized you're in the chat.
That's right. Man, all sorts of nasty folk started going there, desperate folk. I'm talking about men who don't really much care for the law. They ain't had much to lose. They had no family, no kids, and if they did, they left them behind. On account of they was hoping, crossing their fingers, they're gonna strike some gold. Maybe some gems or rubies. Some men did, many of them didn't. And so you had springing up all over the place in land much like this one here. Small little villages. Rough villages, Mr. Smoke. The type that only Mr. Santiago and Mr. Jamie Barlow could control. But folk kept coming here on account of the gold was that enticing. Well, I figured we had something like that on our hands here in this frontier. But turns out Mr. Saint Denis over there's got it all. What's the use of anyone coming out here?
It's true.
You understand what I'm saying, Mr. Smoke? So when when I heard about all these murders and stuff, I was thinking, oh, it's the same thing happening. They're fighting over that vein, and it's gonna get mighty dirty, mighty nasty.
Yo, Eagle Eye, you'd kill it on here. I'm gonna bring this character to GTA.
Hell, he's got so much gold still up in them rivers and creeks of the east. You ain't even got to come out here and swing a pick.
I'm gonna RP as Thursday Kettleman, Jack Kettleman's dad, to run for mayor.
Now that Earl,
I thought that's what Rosalita was doing, bro. I thought it was sick.
Next rush.
I thought they were giving the gold and shit the gems specifically out here because they had some really good
Black
mines.
gold, they called it.
So like the fancy folk in the east had to come down here. I thought that's what it was, bro. And the Dawson people like claimed it, and Sheriff Santiago and stuff were gonna oversee it all. I thought it was a big power
You
grab,
see
but
these boys, I think, from what I've gathered, they just wanted to rebuild this west here. It left nearly empty and devastated because there was a cholera outbreak these parts after the Western
Elias, stop,
Republic
bro. People don't know you're a troll.
went to war. And well, they got quelled by the Eastern Union.
Man, props to the Dawson
And then
boys.
that cholera broke out, finished off who was left. And then these boys moved in. From what I heard, they did a lot of work, buried a lot of bodies. That there Rosie, she were a grave digger, she were. Did you know that? Before she were a blacksmith, she was a carpenter. Before she was a carpenter, she was a, what they call them? A grave woman. You know what I mean? Undertaker, that's what she were. She came out here and she helped them boys. Santiago and all them and Barlow bury all them cholera bodies because she knew what to do with them.
Yo, John, hold on, bro.
You don't get
Hold
sick
on.
from it.
My mind is being blown right now. I've just realized how
After
important
that,
the
she done
Dawson
become
boys
a
are,
carpenter.
and now I'm triggered.
So they've been out here, and I commend them. They've been out here trying to rebuild the West, and
I thought
so
the
far,
West-
so good. It's one of the more populated towns, I'd say.
I thought the West
But
was
as
the
far as
only
it comes
one.
to that mine having something truly special, well, the only thing that mine had that was special that they didn't have anywhere in the East was that Red Rock Mining Company and them Dawson brothers.
Well, Mr. Smoke, I thought that I was convinced that there's a gap tooth that had minerals that ain't nobody else had.
Yeah, I ain't. Who told you that?
Well, that's what I figured. That's why the Red Rock was so successful, and I still think that it was. They said $600 a day.
They lying about that. I mean, they made a
not
lot of
quite
money.
sure about that.
Don't get me wrong.
$600 a day is quite a big sum.
It sure is. How come
That's
your mustache
six.
ain't tickling?
That's 6 different Jack Coopers now.
That's right. It sure is. It sure is. It sounds like a whole heap of bullshit to me.
But it ain't. You had to see what it was like during the gold rush, Mr. Smoke.
It is, though. You know, I mean, like
the gold
I
rush
said,
is in Saint Denis, it turns out.
That's right. It sure is, partner.
I
It's
don't like that
everywhere.
the gold rush is in Saint Denis. It don't make no sense.
Well, it ain't necessarily in Saint Denis, but it ain't. These mines out here ain't the only place to get what they got.
That's how it should be out west.
Well, I don't disagree with you, partner. I'm picking up what you're putting down, and again, I think the only truly unique about these mines here is that them Dawson brothers put together Red Rock, and it had the capability to extract ore at a rate that
Man.
no one else does.
I can't believe
They can say,
how
"Hey,
important
Mr.
they were, bro.
Blacksmith, how much do you need? 1,000, 2,000? By when? You got it. This is the price per, and this is the price for a delivery fee."
I think
they
that
would do
Mr.
it.
Jamie Barlow and Mr. Santiago is gonna regret shooting down them Dawson boys.
Well,
On account of without them, it seems to me that this here west has become a barren wasteland.
you know, partner, you're on to something there. I think they gonna regret it for more reasons than that, because it seems that just like with Cooper's boys and them, these Dawson brothers are scorned, and they wanna, well,
What they
wanna
want.
burn him back. They want to burn Santiago back. So whatever secrets and skeletons he had in his closet that they're aware of, you best believe they're gonna air all of that dirty mess. at
Sure
the
are.
marshals.
And where's we gonna fall in the mix?
Nowhere. To be honest with you, Rhodes has been working on this, and they've got already what they need.
Who's Rhodes? You mean the Rhodes Sheriff Office?
Yeah.
I want to share with you something. Now, can you get all the stuff in Annisburg too, or is it just coal over there?
It's just coal over there, and you can get gold, quite the amount of gold at that mine. But you go over to Kamasa, and there's plenty of iron in there. And I told you I got a whole bunch of gems as well.
So Kamasa?
Here, this right here, this is the iron. This is it.
That right there is iron?
That rusty stone,
Well,
yes,
I'll
sir.
be damned.
You know, I thought that's what I just because how good the Dawson boys were RPing, I thought that's how it was in Rosalita. I thought the gems and shit were out west.
Now, I ain't never smashed rock up north.
That, you know, I thought they were following like historically
caves by that
how the west
Belmont
was.
Ranch has a bunch of rock in it that can be mined. One of them caves up by that Mount Hagen, Snowy Cave, it's got a whole bunch of rocks that can be mined in it. There might even be one more, I ain't sure, but I don't know what's up there. Copper maybe or something. One of them might be a copper mine. Hot damn. There goes a mine.
Coming this way. Want to show you something. Well, you saw the other day when we was by Ratscattler all the mines.
Yes, sir. I seen that.
What do you guys think? Do you think that would be cooler if it was like that? That the West was where all the mining and ore and all of that stuff was? And here's the thing, though. I don't know how the economy usually works because we never grind. So we don't know how much of a problem that would be. But it would force people to interact with the West. Mining towns and stuff would set up here. But you don't know, like, what if it doesn't work? And then you're going to ruin the whole server? I think it will, though. I think it'd be way cooler because it's like when people went out West for the gold rush, I thought that's the vibe we were doing.
Has anyone tried to cross the river over there onto Mexico?
I ain't sure, but I was thinking about coming down here and looking out for Jack, thinking he might be trying to cut town over to Mexico.
You know, there should be something out here that's unique to the West for the global economy, in my opinion. My opinion.
I wonder if you go over there and them federales come and scoop you up out the water like a fish.
That's where Dusty Danger was buried, guys. Right there on that rock. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? When Rivendell had...
Now, I'm going to go and reference some history that's way further on in the past.
All right, then.
I mean, I'm talking medieval times.
Okay.
There was this one region where they had two great kingdoms. The Southern Kingdom and the Northern Kingdom.
Just two of them.
Just two of them over here in this territory that I'm talking about. One they called the March and the other they called the Vale. You see, they had certain resources that were unique to each side. One side had certain minerals, the other side had conditions that were more suitable for growing food and crop. And they had to work with one another. Oftentimes, conflicts would arise over disputes concerning these resources.
Sort of like when that Red Rock used to make people pay license fees for mining out here.
That's what I hear.
Okay.
Well, the good news is, Saint Denis got everything they need. Ain't no use in anyone coming on down here.
I see where you're going with this. I suppose that leaves one kingdom to just starve out completely.
Well, that's what I figured was going on here. But good news is, that ain't the case, and, well, we're gonna be mighty happy and peaceful.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Things have been quite tense.
Well, tense ain't the same as war.
Right, but it is a precursor to it, is it not?
Be a shame if it was.
What if this here Santiago gets the feeling like he ain't got no cards in his hand to play anymore?
I want to show you this place. This
Let's
is a natural amphitheater here.
It is. You're
Take
right.
a look at
that.
it.
Look at this.
There was a
shit,
famous
boy.
duel fought here with knives a long time ago.
Oh, is that right?
Sure was. Man had to fight for his life.
Shit.
Sayonara, motherfucker. You were saying, Mr. Smoke?
Well, before I got absolutely astonished by that there natural amphitheater. That sure is nice. I was just thinking, what if this here Santiago and this here Barlow feel like they ain't got any more cards in their hand left to play? What if they decide to say, you know what? The West is ours. I don't give a shit what the marshals say. I don't give a shit what Rhodes says or anyone.
Well, if that were the case, Mr. Smoke, I'd have to be real careful on account I might join the fuckers, if you know what I mean.
What for? What's that for you here?
Excuse my language. Excuse
Of
my
course,
language.
excuse.
Well, it's like the siren song, you understand? When Odysseus was passing through, he said, tie me to the mast. So I don't go on following the sirens, jump into the sea. Mr. Smoke, life's like a story, you understand?
All right, then.
The man who lived the best story with the best ending, well, I reckon he's the one living the best life. That's why in the past all the great men sought death in battle, because it was the best close to a story. Nowadays, people want to live a life where every page is the same. Ain't nothing interesting going on, no excitement. Everything's all figured out. Take it from me, son, I don't live a long life and many things. Be a shame if I hadn't.
Suppose it would. Why'd you want to die alongside a man like Santiago or Barlow?
Be a shame if I did.
It sure would.
What makes you think I'm gonna die beside folk like that?
Well, I imagine if they did try to claim this here West for their own, refuse to work with anyone, even the U.S. Marshals, it wouldn't be long for that U.S. Army came rolling through. It might last a little while. About as long as, well, the government's got patience for. After that, that'd be it.
Unless they had a real charismatic leader to rouse the public.
Well, perhaps.
Proper warlord. On account of they said the same thing about that there Napoleon. Reset the timer.
You know, funny you say that about that story about them two kingdoms, because it sort of is like that. It's only halfway, considering that there ain't no coal mine out these ways. There's only one coal mine in the entire frontier, and that's up in Annisburg.
The government was desperate to get more cultivation out in the West. They was offering land for free acres to any man that would cultivate them. So you had what is called the homesteaders going out west. You had frontiersmen going out trying to lay a stake in a claim. You had to incentivize folk. Well, like I said, when the whispers and rumor of gold came out, that was a damn good incentive. But prior to that, and even after them incentives, the government kept trying to instigate folk to go out there. They'd say, have your land, claim as many acres as you please, just cultivate it, please. Well, look at all this land, Mr. Smoke.
Oh, yeah.
What incentive does any man have to come out here? Can you name one?
I can name that Red Rock mine.
Well, not anymore on account of they got that all the way in Elysian. Close to a nice city with all the comforts, all the technologies.
But the thing is, you can make yourself a mining company that operates out here, based out here. The law and the people would take kindly to it because you're bringing folk this way. But you're right.
But you
the
can do
things you're
that.
taking out of that there mine,
the point,
ain't special, but there ain't no one else out here.
The point I'm getting at is you can do all that stuff in the east, and why wouldn't you?
Well, because there's more people out them ways.
You
wake up in the morning, you gather all your men, you get your wagon set, you get down that Kamasa mine. And when you get in there, there's already 3-4 folk coming out. Just finished swinging pick. Maybe there ain't too much to chip off that day.
Well, from what
Maybe
it
he's got to
sounds
do
like,
some
from what
blasting.
you're saying, they's got plentiful over there.
They do.
They's got
But
enough
they-
for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of folk.
They got just as much, I'd say, as they do out here.
But take a look. The fact there ain't nobody out here proves my point.
Hell, there ain't much out here. You're not wrong. Ain't no one gonna come all the way to Tumbleweed to buy a gun if you could just get one in Sanctony or Rhodes.
That's
or
right.
Valentine or Blackwater.
That's right, and then them fella needs to earn a living to buy a gun, so all the jobs are out east.
It's true. All them rivers to pan in.
This
They
way,
got the
this
best-
way.
Got the best glimmer of gold. Hold on, I got to pick this flower. It's $1 right there, partner.
That would be sick, How's the? That would be a good story beat.
All right, then.
Mr. Smoke, every time I done go to standing in, I mean every time, I can hardly see the folk in town. It's so dusty.
That's right.
That's every time, Mr. Smoke, every time.
I'll tell you what, you know what this place is good for out here? This place is good to come back to if you use reaping opportunity in the east. Not the kind of opportunity you reap with a badge on your chest, but the kind of opportunity you reap with a bandana over your face.
How
You
so,
go out
Mr.
there,
Smoke?
You go out there, you pick your fruit, if you will, and you come back out there, and sure, you'll be off wherever you's off, but at least you got armadillos to go to get yourself a bucket or a shovel or some smokes or a bite to eat if you need it. And then back on out west into the dust you go. Ain't got that up in that snow. Plus, you's liable to freeze to death up there for anything, especially if a blizzard come through. And if you try to stay in the east, well, then you're just gonna be constantly on the run, just like them Cooper boys. But if you were out here and you made nice with these lawmen out here in this town, hell, if you even did something for this town every once in a while, I think that I don't see why they'd want to come and get you for something you did way out there. That ain't got nothing to do with this place. That's how surprised they went after them Dawson boys. I think they was forced to by the marshals.
I think so too. Damn. No word from our pals. It's a damn
Real
shame.
shit.
I'm gonna start incentivizing the West, I think. To be like a rogue element. Or we can just abandon it and go east.
It's the quietest I've seen this town ever.
It's like this every time I'm here, Mr. Smoke.
Really?
The other day when we split up, I came west. Only folk around was Miss Rena and one other deputy. That's it.
Oh, I bet she was happy to see you.
Howdy
I think she
there.
likes you.
Day.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Mighty fine. We're just passing through. Seems mighty quiet around town.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, it seems so today.
Really is. What are your names?
I'm Casca Winters.
Cascale Winters?
Casca.
Casca Winters.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
It's a pleasure.
What's your name there, sir?
Well, I'm Teddy.
We done must have met about 15 times, Mr. Teddy.
I reckon.
What you guys doing in Armadillo?
Oh, see if you could see some old friends, go to the bank. No one's here, though.
Hey, Teddy. You seem to be a seasoned man. I'd like to ask you a question about this here mine out here. What's so special about it?
I didn't even know it was special, honestly. Don't go do much mining.
Ain't never heard of nothing special coming out of there that can't be come out of somewhere else?
Honestly, no.
I'm not going to talk.
Is it something specific you're looking
Gonna
for
see
that I can help
somebody
you
else.
with?
Yes, sir, Bob. We're just exploring. Seeing what the West got to offer.
All right, well.
Maybe
I
a
come
man would
across
like
any-
to lay his stake down here, you understand? Invest in the land. Out in the West.
Oh, that'll be nice. The more the merrier.
Well, what's the West got that nowhere else does?
Good question, ain't it? I'd say a little bit of soul left.
Little bit of soul? What the hell does that mean, son?
Well, these are the only two souls I see around here.
There
There's
was
another soul.
there was a third one there at the general store.
More general broad soul.
What does that mean, son? Tell us. James Brown.
Well, I'm not too much a fan of the big cities we got going over east.
How's it going there, pal?
Oh, howdy, Mr. Case. How you doing?
Who is that?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Wyatt Coltrane.
Mr. Coltrane. Is you the man we met in Blackwater?
I don't know, maybe. I met you on the trail into here the other day.
Is you one of them Westerners?
I suppose I lay my head here sometimes.
Where do you keep it at when this ain't laid?
Wherever the saddle lays.
Where's that?
Wherever the saddle lays.
Where's that been?
All over the frontier, sir.
Everywhere but here.
No, not everywhere but here. I lay my head here too sometimes.
Well, Mr. Coltrane the Mysterious, I'll get to going now. See a man over there I'd like to talk to.
All right, well, pleasure running into you again.
Take care,
Have a good one.
Stay safe. Be a shame you didn't.
He's got the entire goddamn frontier saying that shit, partner.
Be a shame if I hadn't. How's it going there, sir?
Hello.
Who might you be?
I am Stannis.
Stannis Baratheon himself?
It's a man.
No.
I read about you. Oh.
Stannis what?
Stanislav Kaminsky. But everyone just...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's easier. But it's
Sorry, I
alright.
got something stuck in my ear for a second, Mr. Stannis. Is you a lawman?
I am not. Why do everyone ask me that?
Well, I just saw you walking around the law office, so I figured you was a
Aye.
lawman.
No, I'm looking for if there's a crafting table here.
What you looking to build, son?
I'm just exploring
What you do for a
what I
living?
can do. Nothing really.
Is you one of them killers?
No.
Be a shame if you were.
Oh, it would be a shame if I wasn't. I can handle a gun, but I'm not a killer. I don't plainly go and kill people.
Be a shame if you did, son. Never
It
know
would be a
these
shame.
nowadays folks act mighty strange.
Yes, there's a lot of strange people out there.
Yes, sir, Bob. Well, good luck looking for your bench. Hope you find
Aye.
it.
Safe travels.
Yeah, take care, partner.
Aye.
There's a passage out of the good book, Mr. Smoke. Comes out of the Bible.
All right, then.
Where the prophet says, you know, the Son of Man.
Okay.
He says when they reject you or they don't like what you're saying, don't fight. Get up and dust off your sandals and walk away from that town. That's what I feel like doing right now, dusting off my sandals.
Walking away from Armadillo.
What a sad town. Just look behind you. So sad.
They do look a bit sad from here. But you know what the marshal told me?
What'd the marshal tell you?
He told me there's a court case coming up for them Dawson boys any day now.
Be a shame if it was today.
I think it might be. I think we need to go inquire.
Like to see them all hung.
I'd like to see that, I suppose, if they's guilty.
I'm only kidding, Mr. Smoke. I'm only
You ain't
kidding.
kidding, partner. Come on.
I'm just having a gander and just been thinking about a lot of things the last few days.
Is that right?
That's right. How much does a Navy revolver go for nowadays?
Well, we selling them for $35, but we've got a summer sale coming up. It's gonna bring them down to $27.50.
Summer sale? Well, that's
Summer
right.
sale.
You work the gunsmith.
I sure do.
I'll be damned.
I sold one yesterday. I just got a cattleman to sell a feller today. $45.
Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up to the Kamasa River and sift for gold in the river.
You're gonna find a lot of it, partner. I'm telling you. Even though around
I
this
don't
time
like
of day,
that. I don't like it at all.
Oh, I am right there with you.
I don't like it. I don't like it. All the stuff I need is right there in Saint Denis.
Everything. Every single thing.
What the
You
hell?
ain't even got to go further west in roads for none of it. Copper, gold, coal, iron, and a place to work it all.
All right,
there.
you guys. Got a meeting in 1 hour with Mr. Santiago. Really
All right,
looking
man.
forward to it. Gonna tell the man I'm gonna help him all with his endeavors.
How you gonna help him?
Well, let's see what he needs. Figure a man who resolves to help can do a whole lot.
He can do a whole lot, you think?
Yes, sir. The West stinks, Mr. Smoke.
All right.
It's barren, hot, empty, and ain't nothing there worth having. On account of you can find it anywhere else. I gotta stop, man.
Well, there's community and there's land for folk, like you said.
Now that there is the damn truth.
So some people don't value it, but others do, and I suppose,
Tell me something, Mr. Smoke.
well, yeah.
You said that the title to the Red Rock Mining Company, or rather the
Yeah.
rights to the mines,
That's right.
that can be bought, purchased, or something of the sort, correct?
Who's this?
Howdy, ma'am.
Okay, is it smoke?
It sure is.
Is that who I think it is?
Who do you think it is?
Well, I was just hoping you'd tell me your name when I said that.
No, I wouldn't do that. Making it too easy.
Barbara.
That's hurting.
Rebecca.
That's also hurtful.
Come on, you've got this. Three's a charm.
Well, Samantha.
Damn.
Mr. Smoke, do you know who it is?
I do.
Why the hell don't you tell us?
She's the best car dealer in these here parts.
Oh, I know who that is. That's the woman that dealt aces.
It
That's
sure
right.
is.
She's the
You're
one that
welcome,
hates my
gentlemen.
guts.
It sure is, partner.
She done cursed me
Now-
out in Blackwater the other day. And I
Tell
couldn't
me
rightly
this,
tell why.
Case. What the hell are you doing on my ranch?
Came to say hello to you, ma'am. On account I
You came to
missed
say
you.
hello to me. You did not miss me. I think
missed you
you're
so much.
I think you're full of it. Oh, did you?
That smile of yours, when I see it, it's like the moon parting from the clouds.
I don't smile. Not for you. Not for anybody.
When you smile, it's like the sunrise over yonder in the east, coming over them Saskatoon mountains.
Oh.
Like a baby bird
Them
getting
mountains.
pushed out of her nest in a tree and flapping its wings and making it all the way to the bottom before flying.
Did you just say shit?
Well, I'm a poet, ma'am.
Like some
No, you
poets
ain't.
do.
Sure am. What they call an artiste in my heart, in my soul.
I don't believe your Case.
Be a shame if you did.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, you can take a wild guess.
I don't like to play these games with you.
Be a shame if you did.
Shut up.
Still don't know her name.
Be a shame if you didn't go on get now.
What's your
Go
name,
on, go
pal?
on, move on.
What-
Go on, get. Go on, get. Move on. Go on, get.
Be a shame if I don't.
Be a shame if you did.
What's your name, pal?
Name's Les.
And what's got you so scrumpety?
Absolutely nothing. I really couldn't give a shit. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. I've been working hard, working 16-hour shifts, and I ain't gonna let you interrupt my nap time.
Be a shame if you did.
Sure would. He's about to nap together. He's about to nap with her.
Be a shame if you never woke up again, son.
Get the hell off my ranch.
We best go. Come on, Case. He's gonna shoot
Ma'am, I'll
us.
go if you can say that without smiling.
Get the hell off my ranch, Case.
You go on, get. Otherwise, I'm inclined to pull you down off that horse and give you clout in the air.
Listen, son, Mr. Les, I don't know what hole you done crawled out from, but when you talk to a gentleman, to another person, it's only right to be courteous. Now,
You
I'm
ain't
passing
no
through
gentleman.
here from Armadillo to Blackwater. You understand? This entire territory
did
don't
not
belong
ask
to you.
him.
I'm talking now.
Yeah, well, this one does. Next time you gonna pass through anywhere, you gonna make a big ass detour around the ranch. Cause next time I see you, brother, you better hope I didn't. All right.
You see this dirt, this infertile
Be a
soil that we
shame
can't grow
if I
nothing in
did,
because it's all
Mr.
sand
Les.
and clay.
I don't
See all
care
this?
what you
Zero
got to
drainage
say.
soil.
Use what they call a dud. You know what a dud is?
Yeah, well, you're dent. Is what you are.
I'm what?
You're dense.
The hell
Nothing
is
in
that
big
supposed to mean?
skull but a bunch of rocks. That's what that means. Is you're fucking
Yeah.
dense.
I'm thinking
You're a dense bastard.
thick.
Mr. Smoke, you understand what these
Well, yeah, I think what
bumblebees
she
are saying?
means is to say is like use this here dirt. You compact and tough. It's hard to get things through to you or something like that. You're not absorbent.
Be a shame if I was. Don't think these two's got anything to say that's worth hearing.
Then why are you still there?
So why don't you just move on?
I'd like to know how she deals in maces.
Well, I like to go at my own pace, ma'am. This man was gonna go nap, and now he's come back to tell me what a tough
You're
guy
right.
he
I'm
is.
awake
Get
now.
the fuck out
I'm
of here!
awake now. Yeah, she's throwing rocks. Next one will hit you.
Be a shame if I did. I wouldn't do that, ma'am. Where I'm from, that's called flirting.
Oh, dang, partner. She almost
That was
got
close. You better watch out. Third
It's
one's gonna
called
hit
Hey, I ain't do
flirting, ma'am.
Get the
I wouldn't do it if I were you.
Hey,
Get the hell out of here!
oh shit.
Oh, I think you got him with that one. That was close. That was close.
Damn, partner. She's got an arm on her.
I want to.
I'd be fixing to make her my wife if I weren't already married.
That less. See, now why in hell do I just gotta be a law-abiding man? I could just take that man and just gun him down.
Hey, look, partner, you ain't got to tell me. There's a lot of things that happen out in these parts. And
I'd like to get me a revolver.
Oh, shit. Speaking of revolver, goddamn, they done shot one at us, partner. God damn. Oh, oh, shit.
Did one of y'all just fire a round at us?
No, there's coyotes. Shooting
You,
coyotes.
Mr. Les, is what they call a coward. You understand?
Coward? Why don't you get off that horse and tell me I'm a coward?
I already did, son.
Yeah.
It's against the law to do what you done.
Ain't against the law to do nothing. There ain't no law here. You see badges?
All right there, Mr. Les. Honeysuckle.
Yeah. You keep turning your sweet, supple back to me. You don't face me like a man. How about that?
You looking for a fight, Mr. Les?
I'm thinking that back of yours needs a massage. That's what I'm thinking.
That's the only thing we're talking to for you is my back.
Nice little bubble bath, because you a gentleman. Ain't that right?
Good day.
Howdy.
I think we'll join you.
All right.
Get off my property, you cocksucker.
God damn.
Why are they so mean?
I ain't sure, partner, but hot.
This man's gonna wait to shoot me in my back?
I'll tell you something.
Is that a naval revolver on your hip?
It sure is.
Give it to me.
There you go. Works like a charm, that one.
You've got two? How many do you got?
Oh, well, I keep two double actions on me to sell them in case someone wants a gun.
I want to kill this man.
You want to kill him right now?
100%.
God damn, but them other four folk saw us
care
here.
less. You know what?
I don't know. I say we come back under cover of darkness. Them dishes is best served cold, ain't they?
Them dishes is best served when they're hot and warm.
You think so?
Yes, sir. I can't how do I take my stupid gun out of my... I have no idea.
It should be, you know, up in your holster on your belt.
I can't...
Take it off the top of your belt, put it down on the bottom of your belt. Just use your right hand and put it away.
Oh, there it is. Is it loaded?
It sure is.
I really want to go shoot him down.
I know you do, but I ain't sure it's the right move right now.
And why not? Why ain't it the right move?
Well, I feel like we've got a lot more to lose than we do to gain there.
Do we now?
Of course. We've got the only handbill for Cooper and his consorts. It's a mighty fine privilege. Hell, I was riding side by side with the marshal the other day, just him and I ain't even got no badge on there. Like you said the other day, I don't think there's two civilians out there that got the privilege we do. We sniff all up in them law department's asses and they just let us.
I'd love to shoot this guy down. So bad.
I bet we could be marshals if we tried. We
that
wanted
man
to.
done threaten me off the property.
He did. I suppose it's his
And
right.
shot me up while I was leaving. I figure I'm in my right to defend myself.
He would be, I suppose.
What is that Banshee's name, by the way?
Darcy.
Darcy.
Darcy the Banshee.
What an ugly woman.
Ugly on the inside, that's for damn
Well, that's
sure.
what I mean.
Well, yeah, of course. But, look, now we know what pushes their buttons, right? Next time we stop in and we spend a little more time if that's really what you want to do. I'm sure he won't be able to help himself.
But I want to do it now. Ain't no use in leaving. It's talking about fighting me.
Well, we already left.
How good of a shot are you? I just don't want to get shot by Darcy.
I'm pretty good, partner. I probably could have put both of them down there easy, but
it's gonna ruin your career. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I ain't sure. I mean,
I tell you what I do. I shoot them down. I go find Mr. Cooper. I clean out that Blackwater bank, kill Mr. Kane, then leave on off to Mexico. That's what I do.
That's a lot.
Make a good story, I tell you what.
It might, but we've got to find that Cooper first. And hell, when you gonna do that with him? At 6 in the morning?
I figured there won't be much security at 6 in the morning. I'm gonna rob a bank.
Sure won't, but goddamn, that's an early time to wake up.
I really don't like that Mr. Go on, get. Shut the hell up.
Oh, that made me
Go on,
cringe
get.
inside.
Yeah, for what? What have I
nowhere.
done? That they could borrow my passage that way.
Oh, you ain't done nothing. But it is their ranch. We were cutting right through it.
So what?
Well, I mean, it's their property, you know.
I think I could be a real nuisance to those folk if I really wanted to.
Oh, of course. I think men like you and me can burn this entire frontier down to the ground, put it to its knees.
Hey, they thought the Dawson boys were bad.
You ever see that Goldie woman since that day we met her?
Can't say I have.
Look, if I'm gonna do something like that back there, I need a real good reason. There's only but a couple good reasons, I'd say.
No, I think the issue is that I'm sort of in this limbo state. So
Oh, yeah?
I'm sort of looking for a reason, if you understand.
Listen, Case, you ain't got to tell me. I can read that a mile away.
You're like a loud, like a ringing in my ears, like that tinnitus.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Tinnitus.
Tinnitus.
To be honest with you, you asked me a week ago or 2 weeks ago, whenever it were, if we still hadn't met Cooper, I would have said, of course we have, but I still can't believe we haven't run into him.
Well, it was getting closer. We're now going back and forth in the telegraphs.
It's true. So he did reply to you then? It weren't just the other one?
No, it's
Which one
Tobias.
were
It's
it?
Toby.
Oh, right, okay.
Problem is, I don't even got his telegram. It's just back and forth replies, if you understand.
Oh, I see. But you can get it. You can get a message to him, though.
No, I sure can. I've been getting messages to him.
Oh, so it's just one way.
Yes, sir.
That ain't good. I wonder if he thought of that.
Hello?
How's it going there, sir?
Howdy,
Not too
fella.
bad, not too bad yourself.
What's your name, pal?
All right.
My name.
Yep.
My name is Pete. Pleasure.
How's it going, Mr. Pete?
Not too. Have you seen anyone of the Campbell business by any chance?
I ain't, but we seen that woman Darcy. You know Darcy hangs around him and them?
I don't think I know someone called Dorsey now.
Well, they just shot at us. Shot at our backs. Can you believe that?
Wait, who shot at you?
There's I don't know, some outlaw fellers down there on that McFarland's ranch.
At McFarland's ranch?
Is you a lawman, mister?
No, absolutely not, no. I'm far away from that.
What do you
there
do
was
for
a
a living?
constable. I do a little bit of everything. I go mining, I go chop wood.
Where do you do the mining, if you don't mind me asking?
Say again?
Where do you do the mining, if you don't mind me asking?
Where I do the mining, was it Kamaska River?
You ever thought about mining over at Gap Tooth in the desert?
No.
why do you mine at Kamasa and not, say, over at Gaptooth?
Where's Gaptooth? I don't even know where that is, am I going to be honest
It's all
with
the
you?
way in the west, like near Tumbleweed.
Oh, in the west? Because I don't live in the west, so it's going to be long travel for me.
No, I understand that. And why would you if you can find everything down at Kamasa? I hear it's a mighty valuable vein down there.
Well, it's really good for iron, and that's what everyone's after these days, right? All the blacksmiths and such.
How much could you say a fella can earn mining there for this iron?
Really depends. So most blacksmiths buy an iron ore for around 15 cents. And if I do a trip with my wagon, with my small little trolley,
I want to go shoot that guy, guys. That's all I'm thinking about.
Say like 30 to 40 bucks.
$30 to $40 for an hour worth of mining?
Well, a little bit more, yeah. Yeah,
I'll be
yeah, a
damned.
little bit more than an hour.
Well, it sounds like good work there, son.
Yeah, like I said, I don't do this. I kind of only do this whenever they need it. I don't really care. Listen, I don't really care for the money as long as I can pay my food and my and my whiskey.
Yes, sir, Bob. Don't need $40 for that, to tell you what. It's only need but a few dollars.
I normally do it like once every other fucking week, and then you know, I go try to live.
Understand? Well, I'm gonna get to go and get myself a little whiskey down at the saloon. Nice to meet you, sir.
No, likewise. And like I said, I think there's a constable around in town if you want to tell him about that shooting.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Crumbs is looking to fill that order for you, by the way.
I think that guy needs to die, bro. Just need to fan the hammer right on his ass. Don't you ever pull your gun on me, son. I'm liable to shoot you down. I mean, imagine we're like an outlaw and we're the only one with the bill of capture. That'll be sick. Bundle of foxgloves. Is there anybody here? There any lawmen here? Any lawmen here looking to talk to somebody?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm going inside now.
What?
Jimmy's no goddamn lawman partner.
Jimmy's playing a lawman? Downstairs here in the lobby waiting for you.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Is he upstairs? I'll meet you halfway.
Seems to be the problem.
What you doing here, son?
What are you doing here, son?
I'm here to talk to a constable.
Well, I figure he's outside. Oh, there he is. He took the long way round.
Gonna help you fellas.
Yeah,
Fix
what?
your case.
How's it going? Remind me your name, sir.
It's Booker.
Mr. Booker.
How can I help you?
I'm here to inquire about potentially making a complaint.
Okay, about who?
Well, you see, I was leaving Armadillo. Coming on past
Is it about Armadillo, Mr. Case?
Well, if you let me finish, sir.
Okay. Well, let's get to the part where you're in our jurisdiction.
Well, that's what I'm getting to. Well, as I'm passing Armadillo to come to Blackwater, I passed through McFarlane Ranch. Now, where do you figure McFarlane Ranch fall? Is that in Blackwater territory?
Nope. It's past the river. It ain't ours. So I don't give a shit about it. Respectfully.
What do you give a shit about, son?
Once it's on our side of the Montana River, that's what I give a shit about.
So anything that happens across, you don't give a damn about?
Nope, that's Armadillo's jurisdiction.
And why the hell do Blackwater deputies go on looking for Jack Cooper in other territories?
Who did that?
Well, it's happened in the past. I'm just wondering why.
Well, it wasn't me, so I really can't answer that.
Oh, so this is a personal thing of yours?
No, this is from Chief Shepter and Chief Marshal Johnson. This is our jurisdiction, and we don't give a shit what happens in other jurisdictions.
I think
You know,
what he
but
means
if it
to
happened
say,
at McFarland's ranch and they was interfering with trade, maybe the Port Authority could investigate it.
I mean, yeah, could do that. Little Baton Rouge's Port Authority could help, and/or the Armadillo deputies if something happened at McFarland's.
Well, Mr. Jesse, is you a lawman? You seem to know a whole lot.
I'm not a lawman, partner. Hell no. But
Maybe
I
I
do
should
run
petition
the
you
Port
next.
Authority down there.
Where's the Port Authority?
Over there in Nouveau Baton Rouge. You ever been?
Can't say I have, but I will say I was shot at just now and threatened to get off a certain pathway leading from Armadillo to here, and I'm wondering, well, it just don't seem right to me.
And you're saying it happened on Armadillo's side of the Montana River, Mr. Case?
No, it was happening in McFarland. We was riding by, and there was some folk crossing the path that says hello, and they was awfully cross with me.
Well, I reckon that's a high-populated trade route there. And any trouble on the road is bad for business.
Sure is, especially when they threaten travelers to get off the road or else, and then when we make our way, they're firing rounds at us on our backs. Now, is that
well,
legal?
I figure I'd like to hear this story.
Is this legal on account of I'm mighty tilted about the whole situation?
Well, you brought up the Armadillo deputies, or no, he ain't spoke to them?
About it.
No, he was leaving Armadillo coming here.
I'm above you.
Just trying to do things the lawful way, sir.
I'm above you.
Considering it's not jurisdiction, deputy, do you want me to get him out of your hair?
Over by the stairs?
I mean, it's not their jurisdiction, so there's nothing I can do. Even if I wanted to do something, my hands are tied.
I'm gonna take a second real quick.
That's up to Armadillo deputies to handle, and Sheriff Santiago or Marshal Crenshaw.
Well, I guess I'll go talk to Mr. Santiago. He seems to know how to get stuff done.
It seems to be.
Him or Mr. Jamie Barlow.
Yep.
He's gone, partner.
What do you mean he's gone?
He ain't no sheriff no more.
Santiago ain't a sheriff?
No, I mean under sheriff, Jamie.
Why?
I don't know. All I got told was that he left.
What do you mean he left?
He left.
He just took all his belongings. He's all missing.
I don't know if he took all his belongings. All I got told is that he ain't here no more.
Says who?
Says Braxton and the sheriffs.
I'll be
Mighty
damned.
convenient if you ask me. Mighty convenient.
Mr. Jesse, mind if I talk to you outside a bit?
Well, I'm headed back to my little township, Nouveau Baton Rouge. You can join me on the journey. It's not too far.
I think I will. I think that lawman there ain't much use.
He's tired. He's probably got a lot of work to do with these boys down in them cells.
I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and then we'll go on to this Baton Rouge.
Well, ain't gonna find shit over there. I can get you some.
I'm starving to death, son. I just need a bite.
They only sell fucking whiskey in the saloon, partner.
You got something to eat?
I do at Nouveau Baton Rouge.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy there.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
hey,
How's it going?
mount up. Let's go. Come on. You got a horse, Asher? All right. We're gonna ride real slow so you can catch up.
Mr. Jamie Barlow's gone? That don't sound right.
Yeah, well.
What's happening? You alright?
I would leave too if I ran my town into the ground.
Oh, Armadillo?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shithole.
It ain't much of a town. It's a barren wasteland, if you ask me. It just comes
let
from
me tell
there.
you something. Let me tell you something. There was much of a town. There was lots of folk there.
Hey, is this one of the guys we met the other day? What's his name? Are you Smoke? Or, what's the other guy's name? Do you remember, Asher?
Can't remember. I do remember Smoke, though. Your name's not
talking about-
Smoke, right, fella?
Yeah, is your name Smoke?
Which one you talking to, son?
You.
The one in the green pants.
Can't say that my name is Smoke. Nope.
Do you know Smoke?
Sure do.
Oh, then yeah, you're the one that we met. We were traveling together.
My name's Thursday, son.
That's
Thursday,
yeah.
yeah, we did see you.
How could I forget that? Oh, nice to see you again.
What's nice about it, son?
Oh, I mean, I like seeing your outfits, and you're good company, I think, because we shared a laugh on the road.
Did we now? I'll
yeah,
be
we were talking about
damned.
killing people.
Oh, we're talking about. Oh, I remember you. I was just thinking about killing someone.
Oh yeah.
Sure was. Oh, it took every fiber in my being not to gun this man down.
But who?
Be ashamed if I told you.
Oh.
I figure it's that man at McFarland's ranch you was yapping about.
Be ashamed if I told you that then I on and did it. Then there would be witnesses.
Oh yeah. On account of there's a lot of us here, but it's only really witnesses if they you know, they say they witness it.
That's right.
Well, what they call I'm what they call a law-abiter, son. Contrary to what people might think.
Me too.
I served the U.S. Marshals.
Oh.
Do you really?
Be ashamed if I did.
Oh.
Oh, all right. You're a unique fella, you know that.
Be ashamed if I wasn't.
Is everything all right though, Jesse?
Oh yeah, partner. We got that trial today. Hopefully it's all said and done. Everybody gets hung so we can just go back to doing our own thing.
Oh, you're talking about the folks in Blackwater?
Yep.
You mean they's fixing to hang the Dawson boys?
I don't know. I hope they hang at least one of them. Cliff.
I doubt they will.
Fella gets on my nerves.
I doubt they will.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know much about them, but when I was going through Blackwater the other day, the law was awfully nice to them. They're taking them to go get haircuts and all this stuff at the barber.
I hope they hang the sheriffs.
Oh yeah.
Let me give my gun back.
And Cliff, that's the best case scenario. I want to see Cliff and Santy on them gallows.
I was gonna sell them.
Hold on. If you give them pelts to Adonis, you can turn them into a little pelt box. Sell it for $12.
What's that deal?
Really?
Uh-huh.
The gun you let me
teach you how
borrow.
to do that.
I'd love that, actually.
A pelt box.
Mr. Jesse, I need to eat something, son.
Want some bacon?
Yeah, come on
Sure
over
do.
here to the
I'm
camp.
starving
There's
to
some
death.
food over here.
I got you. Hold on.
Actually, are you able to access this here?
Let me see here where there you go.
Well, I appreciate that, son.
Yeah, you want some whiskey?
Well, if it's for free, I won't say no.
Yeah, I don't really like drinking. Everyone keeps making me drink. I don't like the taste of it. There you go. Have that.
Appreciate you, son.
Yeah.
My hands and feet are ice cold. What does this happen?
All there is, there's 59 bacon in here. That's
How the hell you? Where
Why
is
does
it?
that guy
It's in the
sound so
pot?
familiar, man?
Upkeep, and then storage upkeep.
Yeah, it's in the pot.
Yeah,
Very
right in the
sad.
pot, yeah.
Amazing. If you want to hand out that bacon,
I got some. I'm good. I gave some to Thursday. Sir, were you hungry?
Yeah, I'd take some bacon.
Oh, there you go. Well, hand it over. There's lots of boys over here.
Well,
there's good eats.
Mr. Thursday, anything you wanted to ask or say to me, you can say in front of my town residents right here. There's some good folk.
Howdy.
Well, I figure you was the one that invited me here, said you had some advice on how to conduct or how to move forward with getting shot at. On account I don't rightly want to take out my gun, stick it up his ass, and pull the trigger, if you understand.
Well,
but to correct myself, I would love to do something like that. I just don't think it's proper, not yet.
To advise you correctly, I need some more information. Who shot at you?
Some dud.
Was he a rancher?
Some asshole.
Was he a rancher?
Be a shame if he was.
Well, was he just some fucking random schmuck, or was he a rancher? Was he a deputy? Was he Santiago himself? Was it some cholera-ridden homeless bum? Who was it?
Not sure, some fellow on a ranch. I just want to know what the proper means is. I come over to Blackwater, they tells me they don't give a damn. Which is mighty strange. I'm not sure. Because he's mean and rude.
I find that hard to believe.
I tell you what, son, there was nothing there that I'd done that warranted somebody firing rounds at me.
Well, I can advise you what not to do, and that's to go to the fucking armadillo sheriffs, because they're gonna say, go fuck yourself. Those are our business partners. And they don't really care. They don't really give a rat's ass about no justice over there. They're gonna protect their own interests.
Well, what makes you say that, son?
Because Santiago, I witnessed it firsthand.
Which part?
All of the above, what I just said, protecting his interests.
Well, every man's protecting his own. Every man protects his own interests, Mr. Jesse.
Tell me something. You kill your friends over your own interests.
I ain't got too many friends. I got one partner that I work with. His name is Mr. Smoke, right here to my right.
Yeah, would you fuck gun Smoke down? Would you pull out your fucking 6-shooter and fill him up with lead because he wanted to do something different other than help you?
Be a shame if I did, son.
Be a damn shame if you did. Truth is, that ain't really no sheriff's office down there. Those are some rough men that got given the badge on account of handling one of the marshal's problems. His name was Esteban. Fella rode in south of Louis, causing a lot of problems for them marshals. Town to town, terrorizing, killing folk, robbing them.
What'd you call them, Mr. Jesse? You said tough men. No, you said there was tough men that was given badges.
Yeah.
But tell me, where isn't that the case? You got some of those in rows?
Well, perhaps I should have worded it differently. What I'm saying is they ain't interested in justice. They're interested in protecting their interests, making money and establishing power. An old lady runs in asking for help because some people are robbing her on the road. If those are Santi's men, he's just gonna kill that old lady, dump her in a fucking ditch. Know that for a damn fact.
But ain't nobody had a problem with it until the Dawson boys and Mr. Santiago's interests differed.
I wonder why. I wonder why. No one had a problem with it because they don't care either. Problem is they're not pretending to be lawmen.
I can't really make too much sense of all this.
Yeah, it's a whole big mess, partner. It's hard for me to make sense of it, and I was there.
What you think, Mr. Creed? Makes sense to you?
No, not really.
Well, riddle me this, Creed. You live on the lam. You've seen your
Right.
fair share of things. What would you do if you got given a badge labeled as a chef?
I'll take advantage of it, that's for sure.
Most men would.
Yeah. I'd make people fear me.
Mm-hmm.
And what would you do if one of your partners was putting your sheriff badge in jeopardy? Disemboweling constables in a different county.
Well,
threatening to bring the whole operation down.
at that point, I feel like it'd just be a risk for the entire group.
You'd have to put them down, wouldn't you?
I have to put them down, yeah.
You see,
no other way around it.
I wouldn't say that too loud next to Mr. Jesse on account of he disagrees.
No, I don't disagree. That's the funny thing.
So what's your issue with Santiago then? That's what he did.
That he's trying to kill me.
You got proof of that, son?
Nothing but a man's word. I ain't got nothing written down.
Seems to me if I was in Sandy's shoes, I'd reckon that you was siding with the Dawson boys.
Well, that would be mighty weird considering I told him I was siding with nobody and I hope they all die.
You got to understand, from what it sounds like, you sound like those Dawson boys. I took you for one of their family. Figured y'all grew up in the same neighborhood. Came years together. I was surprised your last name wasn't Dawson yourself. And then you've been seen over at the constable's office visiting those folk quite often. If I was Mr. Santiago, I'd have my suspicions too.
Well, you'd be a dumbass, because I only started doing that once he threatened my life.
But why
now,
did
I don't
he...
know about you, but if you decide not to pick a side, but one side wants to kill you and one side doesn't, well, it's real easy to figure out where the fuck you stand. In a perfect world, I would be here with my people, building this town, making money, living a long, successful life, maybe having a couple kids, white picket fences. If it wasn't for this power-hungry serpentine motherfucker.
Well, have you tried talking to the fella, and why does he say he wants to kill you?
All right, Miss Creed? Yeah,
Yeah,
indigestion?
I'm all right. Yeah, just my stomach. I need to get myself a damn frying pan. Any of you boys got one?
Can't say that I do, sir.
Sure don't.
Yeah,
answer your
it's
question.
kind of expensive.
Answer your question, I figure he thinks I'm a loose end after what I said. I was witness to him executing folk in that gunfight, or at least attempting to.
Is this that whole Ramung business?
No, fuck Ramon. Don't give a rat's ass about what he did to him. Although it wasn't self-defense, that's for sure. I was at that shootout at the basin there. I was behind a rock watching the whole thing. Santi running up on folk after he gunned them down, putting a few extra bullets in them.
Well, I don't rightly know what you're talking about. Was this the fight with the Dawson boys?
That's how they got arrested, yeah.
Oh, understand. So what makes you think that he considers you a loose end?
Because he asked me to go get medical help. I said, fuck no, Santy. I'm going to New Baton Rouge by myself. I'm gonna make my own thing. Fuck you, fuck them. I hope y'all die. And also, I saw what you did.
What's your issue with with the Dawson boys?
I don't know, maybe the fact that I was with them all day running back and forth trying to save their life. Telling them to turn themselves in to save Armadillo. I knew what was gonna happen. I knew if they didn't turn themselves in, there was gonna be an issue. I knew what these folk would have done. I knew what would have happened to Armadillo. I didn't exactly like the place, but it's the people that make the place. I liked the people there. I liked my time there. I put some sweat into that place too, finding the gunsmith and the blacksmith and all that.
At the time, did you like Mr. Jamie and Mr. Santiago
Yeah,
as well?
Jamie's the reason I'm here. Jamie had a long relationship with my older brother, Paul. He was taking me under his wing as his mentor. I figure I didn't learn nothing.
So why leave him out to dry?
Because he's stupid.
That's what friends are for. To correct our friends when they act stupid.
Yeah, I would have loved to do that if I was given a chance. I was left out to dry, given no information, but told all to do all the dirty work. And I simply, I hold myself to a higher standard than that. I ain't no cannon fodder, partner.
Seems to me that Mr. Jamie, Mr. Santiago kept you out the crosshairs.
No, they put me directly in the middle of them.
But everybody's got gunned down, but you wasn't a target. Only thing they asked you was to grab medical. They even let you set up the meeting. I remember, 'cause you was going. Me and Mr. Smoke saw you leave at the head of the party.
You know, I never thought about it that way. Oh my God, I'm in the wrong. What a fucking wonderful present they gave me. What a fucking great responsibility. They must love me, partner. Setting my friends up to die. It must be fucking Christmas.
I say fuck that Santiago guy. I don't know him and I don't want to know him.
Well, Mr. Asher, you picked a good time on account of the whole world saying fuck him, and I can't rightly help myself now that everybody says Mr. Santiago's bad. Part of me wants to think the opposite.
Well, you some kind of contrarian?
I'm not sure, son. When I done arrived at that armadillo, I was chased out of there by the sheriffs, that German-speaking lawman that nobody can understand, the Red Rock Mining Company, all of them. Once, twice, 3 times I was chased out of there, and I can tell something was off. Something was real smelly there. It started with Mr. Santiago, but it sure as hell didn't end with Mr. Dawson and their team. To me, they was one big family. As a matter of fact, they were. They done sworn on it. Done cut up their hands in the blood oath. A lot of money started getting involved. $600 a day mining endeavor. That's a whole lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden, people got a little too big for their britches. Started moving on to separate territories, drawing heat and attention. The marshals were already looking into Armadillo, but that was the last straw. They tried to rein it in, but it was unsuccessful. Now the folk that were causing the mess are fixing to be hung, and all of a sudden everybody's now saying that Santiago is bad. Well, they should have seen it from the very start.
I'm all for rooting for the underdog here. But this underdog got rabies, partner. Like I said, I was neutral. This fella didn't give me no choice but to want him dead. It's a matter of self-defense. Like I said earlier, I don't disagree with him and Jamie and the office being angry with the Dawsons for what they did. It was stupid. I was the first one to tell them it was stupid. Doing blatant crime like that, ruining something good. But there were so many other ways to go about it, partner.
I don't doubt it, son. It's a damn shame it had to end up the way it did.
It is a damn shame.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Darcy?
Sure ain't.
Might be Catalina. Hey, shout. She blind?
Must be.
You talking about the Darcy lady that works at McFarland's?
What I thought.
She's scary.
She's what?
Scary.
She's also mighty ugly.
Yeah, she is.
She's mean and ugly. That's the worst.
She's mean, gross, and ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. She better give me my fucking mangy horse.
Wait, she's training it? No. Darcy, not what's her name? Valerie.
She's got scabies, they say.
Oh yeah, real itchy. That's why
I just want my horse.
That makes so much sense. Every time we see that lady, I remember when we were in the tailor, she's always wearing long clothes.
That's her?
Maybe. Oh. Come on.
Well, I have to
Come
let
on
it out,
now.
you son of a bitch. Not
Yeah, you
so
could have warned
I told
us.
you my stomach's been hurt.
Yeah,
Hey, can I help you, fucker?
Who's that?
What's going on there, Jesse?
Oh,
it's a minute.
It's Moonshine Man.
Had to give you a new get up. You have business meetings while you're sleeping.
You done farting?
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm done.
You get all that?
How?
Yeah.
At least
Hold on,
warn me
folks.
next time to step away.
How everybody doing today?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I have a
Oh,
mouthful
that's
of
you,
food.
Shank?
Yeah.
And then that's
How's it going?
hold on,
Mr.
Asher.
Creed? Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. Okay.
How you doing there, pal?
Well, shit, you done scared the fuck out of me. How you doing? Who you is?
My name's Thursday. What's your name?
Thursday. Name's Curtis LeBeau, Mr. Thursday.
This
Pleasure
here
to
is
meet you there.
This here is my pal. To my right.
Howdy, partner. Name's Smoke.
You say smoke?
That's right.
Sure, I'll take one. Thank you.
That's a good one.
Oh, damn. You really had one ready to go, too. I appreciate that, Montreal.
Mr. Curtis, would you mind introducing me to this pretty lass that done come into town with you?
Well, she ain't coming with me, but I will introduce her. This right here is, you know what, matter of fact, I'm a gentleman. You tell him. Tell him your name there, Chef.
I'm Catalina Ortega.
Catalina Ortega?
Catfish, we call around here.
She one of them folk that done come all the way over from Mexico?
No, I am not from Mexico.
You from Montana then?
No.
Well, I reckon you done come all the way from Tennessee.
No.
Well, I give up.
It is okay.
Where's you from, ma'am?
Where are you from, mister?
Well, I'm from all over the place. Recently, I done come from San Francisco.
Aye, well, perhaps I am from all over the place as well. I have most recently come from Armadillo.
Well, I'll be damned. That's where I'm heading to next.
You ain't got cholera, do you?
No, I do not have this. I just arrived yesterday.
Okay.
No, I don't think this guy,
So
this
yes.
group is.
Yeah, you probably missed it.
That is what they have said to me.
All you gotta do is just wash your hands.
Well, what brings you folk over here to New Baton Rouge?
Well, I was just passing on by in Blackwater, and I saw Mr. Jesse Bennett here, who invited me over.
What the fuck was that? Was that you?
Yeah, well,
Who was that? Who did that?
man showed
right.
planes over there.
My
that
stomach's been rumbling.
That sounded wet.
Who did
It
that?
wasn't
fart?
wet, you son of a bitch. It's dry.
Mr. Asher, you gonna
Yeah,
want to get
Mr.
that
Craig.
checked out, or maybe
Yeah,
go into the
yeah,
river and
I
let
might-
it all come out, son.
That might crust up.
You
Your
might want to head
stomach's-
over to the water and chum real quick.
Yeah.
Able to get the fisherman.
Your stomach's liable to burst, son.
Listen, my stomach's all right, okay?
That ain't all right,
Tell
partner.
that to your ass. They don't
You gotta
sound
go
like it.
side. You gotta go for side
Your mouth
starfish the
saying
way
one
that
thing, your ass saying
reverberated.
another.
You must have had some of that standing Doyle stew.
I did,
Some of
actually.
them
I
Cajun
did.
beans with a little bit of the Creole seasoning, ain't you, boy?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mr. Curtis, like I says, I was invited down here by Mr. Jesse. He was telling me about Interpol.
Cajun star that tingle your starfish.
He was talking about trade routes.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, first it started with districts. Now we talking about trade routes. You see this here, this fine place that's being built up. They ain't gonna have the name of Thieves Landing. This is Nuevo Baton Rouge. It's gonna be a port. Port that's working with all folk that want to come by.
Be a shame if it wasn't. Whole lot of building going on in this here territory.
A whole lot. But that's the main priority, is it being a port here. Anything that you desire from wherever around this beautiful state, you'll be able to get it. All you got to do is kick your boots off, maybe head to the brothel and see a titty or two. Maybe play some cards. Maybe just relax and have yourself a good drink. That corn liquor.
Well, I'd love to see a titty or two, or maybe even 3, if you know what I mean.
There's a place in Blackwater with paintings of naked women all over.
Well, man, I ain't looking for the painting. Looking for the real thing.
Yeah, the real thing's much better.
I'd like to see, smell, and touch.
Oh.
Maybe even squeeze.
Oh, my.
So you're a feeler.
Be a
He
shame
sure
if,
is.
Be a shame if I wasn't.
And ain't no shame, and no shame in being a feeler. I respect that.
No, he
I'm a
said it
visual
would be a
learner.
shame if he was not a feeler.
Yeah.
I can agree with this.
Yeah. Let me ask you, you in the business of moving goods? What kind of business you in?
Well, currently, son, I'm in between work. You see, I was living off my pension, off a bit of savings, and, well, I'm down to my last few dollars.
What's a pension?
Well, that's like when you work for a long time and throw some money over to the side. Then when you get up there in years, on account of I'm old, son, you quit your job, and right there waiting for you is a big sum of money. That's what you live off of.
I don't believe that for a second.
Ain't that just savings? Wait, what's the difference?
Well, a pension, son, is very specific to a certain job. And when you earn a living, they put the money aside for you.
Oh, all right. So you don't see the money until after.
Something like that.
So for now, you're just living off whatever you got, and you're wandering around is what I'm picking up.
That's right, just sniffing around. Trying to
Sniffing.
Trying to smell an opportunity if I can.
I tell you there, partner, you were blessed with a good schnoz you got there on your face. Damn good. You got good genes there, partner.
Be a shame if I didn't.
So, Smoke, that go same for you, or what kind of business you in?
Well, it's same for me, partner.
Really?
He said it better than I ever could.
Shit, tell me a bit about yourself, Smoke. I'm curious now. Y'all
Well,
brothers?
I was a gunsmith out of Rhodes. I ain't got no brothers. That's about it.
A gunsmith, huh?
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Gunsmith. Got a nice ring to it when it come down to smoke.
It sure do, don't it?
It does. I tell you that, I could imagine a nice little gunsmithing shop over here if you ever feel like getting back to it, but it seems like you're tired of that for now, huh?
Well, for now. I ain't never what the future holds, though, partner.
Bro,
Just got to keep
Sway
your
is so
doors
good.
open for opportunity, you know?
With his
And
accent.
hell,
And that's the key word you done said.
that's it.
Opportunity. No, listen to how he said it. Opportunity.
Oh.
You see? Now, if you get what I'm putting down there, brother, I kind of like the cut of your jib there, fella.
All right.
You know, if you ain't gonna be a gunsmith, if you wanna do something else, just know that New Baton Rouge is building faster and faster every day. Opportunity is here.
Every day our number multiplies.
Be a shame if it didn't. Tell you
Same
what.
with that ambition. I'm 8-0 when it comes to the business pitch. Tell him, Catalina. Tell him how we won you over.
Catalina Weinixel.
Catalina Island.
I mean, we just have conversation. We talk about the things that I enjoy doing, and they present opportunities to me and offers of prosperity.
Like watching frogs fight.
Well, would you look at the time? It's time for us to go.
Who's that?
Who the hell is this?
Who's this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Just another resident of Nouveau Baton Rouge.
Good morning.
Oh, that's White Boots. White Boots. Introduce yourself to these fellas before they run off.
As the case knows who I am.
Oh, that's why you
Oh,
in a
this is the
rush there,
White Boots
Case.
Mm-hmm.
from Blackwater.
Don't tell me White Boots got you running scared now.
I didn't even notice Mr. White Boots, only that.
I don't know. He started walking over. Yeah, his loud boots hit the ground. He said, "Well, I gotta go. Well, it's time to go."
I just got a bit bored.
Oh, you got a bit bored. You got bored, huh?
I'm only kidding. I'm only
Boring
kidding.
people,
It's
Jesse.
only that this latest story just kept going on and on without a point, and I thought this would be a good time to leave.
I did not even have a story. I say 3 sentences.
Well, that's what I
Catalina, I
mean,
wouldn't
ma'am.
let that stand.
3 sentences is too many, ma'am.
Personally.
I will I will leave.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, ma'am. I'm only teasing. I'm only teasing,
Have
ma'am.
your conversation,
No,
Mr. Case.
I'm only
No,
teasing.
you enjoy yourself.
But I'm going, ma'am.
Pleasure meeting.
I will enjoy your journey. Have it a safe one.
We all running off too, huh?
I tell that girl I didn't mean it. I do have to go. It's got an engagement.
Which engagement is this?
Well, it's a private one, son.
Well, it ain't, that private if you're telling us that it's an, important engagement. Clearly, there's, you could have said lunch.
Oh, it sure is. I must go.
Could have said supper.
I gotta go have an engagement with the bush really quick. So if
Take
you're
care.
looking for me,
Go tell the
I'll be
lady I
over.
didn't mean it.
Sounds
I just
good.
needed it.
I think that's where Jesse's gonna go say that right now.
We should all go together, tell her that she had a wonderful story. That Mr. Case just a little bit rude today on account of he had something going on prior to coming here.
Sure. Y'all two take care now. Au revoir.
Take care now.
Au revoir. Au revoir. Curtis, can I speak to you a
Next
second?
time.
Yep. Hey.
Take care, gentlemen.
Take care, Mr. Creed.
Well, hell. Ain't that just a bunch of crab-like on bitches?
What you mean by that?
Well, these over there just crab walking around.
Yes, sir, he probably is. I just thought that it would be a funny
Little Baton Rouge, huh?
Was I too mean to that lady?
Oh, you were a bit. Well,
I think it was
she
kind
didn't
of
seem
funny.
like that she wanted to joke. I will say, partner, you got away with women.
What you mean?
I will say there ain't none that are in between. They either absolutely love you or they absolutely hate you. I ain't seen one that was sort of halfway yet.
Well, there's like people celebrating outside. I wonder who it is. They're cheering and stuff. Is people scoring a goal right now? What's going on?
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I didn't hear a goddamn word she said. When you said her story bored you, I thought to myself, shit, did she just tell a story?
Did France score another one? I think it is a bunch of Frenchmen here celebrating a goal.
They'll be here.
Howdy there, pal.
Oh, I met this man before.
Who the hell was that?
I ain't sure, but I thought he was gonna rob me on the road, so I pulled my iron on him. I told him to get the fuck away from me. This were a ways back. Oh, this should be good.
I need to get me a proper 6-shooter.
They sure do.
How much is one of them?
35.
You know, there's something real dastardly we can do.
What's that?
Now, this is only if I was a dastardly fella. Not saying that I is. But you know that bill of capture?
Yep.
Well, that could fetch a pretty penny over there in them streets.
It could. But hell, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't pay much for it. Considering the danger.
Miss Raina was telling me about certain tunnels underneath Blackwater.
Yeah, didn't you notice that? When we was down there talking to them boys, there were some doors and some cages that went some places. It didn't just end there.
Well, I went around and looked at some of the buildings. There's a courtyard there, and there's only so many directions that tunnels can go if there are actually tunnels.
I think
it's
you're
not
thinking
east.
the same thing I'm thinking.
On account of that's the Blackwater Lake. So it can only go towards the town in the direction of the saloon, or it can go in the direction of the courthouse, the one where we met with the marshal. But the last place it can go is, I'll let you figure that one out.
Oh, I know.
Go on, say it.
That there Blackwater Bank.
Yes, sir, Bob. Blackwater Bank. I reckon there's enough money in that Blackwater Bank to secure Mr. Jack Cooper and his pals' freedom.
In what way?
Well, Mr. Smoke, if a man has enough money, he can buy himself enough time, protection, and passage to wherever the hell he pleases.
But if you've got the U.S. Marshals after you, that ain't just... It ain't like having that old Booker after you. Once you're out of his jurisdiction, he don't give a shit. The U.S. Marshals, they operate with the U.S. Army.
Mexico ain't too far from here, son.
This is true, but if you don't think them federales gonna want a piece of all that, too.
I think Mr. Cooper will take his chances. Good day. Good day. I'm gonna check my telegrams.
Good day.
Howdy there, sir.
Howdy, gentlemen.
I want to do gold panning. I just forget every time. Howdy there, pal.
Mr. Case.
Mr. Santiago, I've come just in time to speak with you.
Here.
Mr. Sheriff.
Mr. Case, I've been looking to speak to you.
I sent a
Do you have a
telegraph.
moment?
I sent a telegraph to Mr. Braxton Murray confirming that I'd be here at 7 p.m. and I'm about 5 minutes early.
Good man. I love a punctual man. Come, let's have a chat.
Allow me to hitch my horse, take a sip of water, and I'm all yours.
Come find me at the school.
I will. Mr. Santiago.
Yes, sir.
My pal Mr. Smoke is with me. Is that fine?
Truth be told, I would like to keep this between your ears and mine only. And if you want to tell him what I have to say after, that's up to you.
All right then. I'll come there alone in that case.
Very well.
He says he'd like to talk to me alone when I mentioned bringing you, but I could tell you after the fact. I'm going to talk to him at the schoolyard here.
Where in the hell is the schoolyard? Oh, I know way.
There's a school right there. It's about 100 meters right of the sheriff's station.
All right, then.
Is you going to be in town?
Well, yeah, I'll stick around these parts. I mean, it's going to take you a while.
Shouldn't be more than a half hours.
Why just you?
Not sure. I suppose we'll find out.
All right, then.
Aw, poor Smoke. Sorry, Smoke. See what this is about. Get out of the way, horse.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Be at the schoolhouse, Sheriff.
Very good.
All right, come on, Clark.
No, I think we were just on super early too, so it was empty.
It's the case.
Mr. Murray, the door's locked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it sure is, friend. That schoolhouse has been closed up since the Blue Death came through this way.
Well, you mind opening it on account I'm supposed to talk to the sheriff inside?
Well, I can certainly try.
We need a narrative way forward for Case. I got one, bro. We're gonna cook right here.
Just a case. It might just be Santy that has the key.
Well, we can talk around. Wait over here. Well, there's the sheriff now.
Santy?
Braxton?
How are you, Mr. Case? Thank you kindly. Don't suppose you got a matchbook I could borrow, do you? Mine's all empty.
I do.
Somebody find a cigar here, Mr. Sheriff.
Courtesy of one of our residents, Rosie the blacksmith. She also farms tobacco.
Well, it seems that
Conveniently
Miss
enough.
Rosie does a whole bunch of things.
You can say that again. There's a great deal about Miss Rosie that not many people know about. She's got layers. senor.
Like an onion.
Like an onion.
You start peeling them back and can't help but cry.
That's right, Mr.
Some
Gay.
people may cry, yes.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Sheriff?
Well, I wanted to talk to you because there are a number of things that are coming back to me that are greatly disturbing. And truth be told, me and my sheriff office, we can't be everywhere. There is a storm coming, senor. At the end of this conversation, there will be an offer on the table, should you wish to take it. But before I get to that, I want to tell you the truth. The truth that I know.
I hope, before we get there, that any offer that's made, it's made without reserve.
No, of course not.
With full confidence and maybe even a bit of boldness.
I think you'll like the offer. It's your line of work, after all. And there are plenty of questions that we need answers to for justice to prevail, senor.
I was under the impression this was going to be a one-on-one.
Yes, Braxton here is my undersheriff. He knows what I know, but if you would like to keep it a one-on-one, I will send him away.
Well, it's only 'cause Mr. Smoke, you see, he's my pal, and I feel a little bad sending him off. I told him we were going to have a one-on-one.
Senor Smoke, there is a problem there. A complication.
May I ask, before we get to that complication, what about Mr. Barlow?
Senor, he's the man that I want to tell you about today. Everything that I know, everything that I've learned recently. I'll start at the beginning. This place was devastated by the cholera outbreak. It had nothing left. Jamie Barlow sent word to me, asking a favor. The man had saved my life in the past, and I owed him a debt. So I accepted. I came to this godforsaken place to see what we could do with it, to see if we could rebuild it, turn it into something great. He had his cousin Asher Baird and a man named Omar Saha with him. I don't know these men well. They seem to have the best intentions for the town. Once the cholera outbreak was done, they got to work rebuilding. It was just the four of us that were able-bodied. But very quickly, more came to our cause. Once word spread, things were working out really well. But unfortunately, there were men out there in the hills in the far west that had supped on this place for far too long. They hoarded all the food, they controlled the mine, they had all of the power out here in the west. Armadillo was too dangerous because it was the cholera hotspot. They couldn't touch Armadillo, but once they got word that the cholera outbreak was done, the wolves started circling.
Well, that's a woman.
To keep his voice down.
Josiah, do me a favor. Don't shout.
Sorry, Braxton.
Senor, it was then that Marshal Crenshaw came to us. He had heard that we wanted to reestablish order in the West. And he said, okay, I have an offer for you. You helped me deal with these brigands out in the west. You helped me bring them in, kill them, whatever I need you to do. I'll give you your sheriff's office. I'll give you order. We will start helping rebuild this place. It was a cursed chalice that he handed me, senor. I didn't realize it that day. I thought it was a golden opportunity, for this man was a man that understood the West. Or so I thought. Turns out he was staying over there in McFarlane's ranch. Didn't bother to come down the hill unless he needed us to do something to do his dirty work. Along the way, Ramon bumped into him. He didn't take too kindly to a marshal being here. He quickly told him, there will be a revolution. And when the day comes, I will be the one standing over your body. I will be the last thing that you see. He threw the gauntlet down in front of the marshal and declared war then and there. Word got back to us from Crenshaw. I confronted him in the saloon. I already had problems with Ramon. He had threatened my life a couple of days prior, threatened to shoot me. I confronted him. I brought up only what had happened with the marshal, the things that he was doing out east, plotting to kill all the sheriffs, plotting to kill Crenshaw, drag his body through the streets. He would not let it go. I told him, your actions are going to bring the army down here and they will crush us before we can even get our foot under us, before we can even get a fucking outhouse that is working. We had nothing. We were down to our dick and balls. There was nothing left in that town. You can see it. It still has nothing. Ramon would not agree. And then he brought up the day that he threatened my life. And he said, I told you something that day. I told you that if you're going to pull a gun, you better use it. It quickly got heated. He cleared leather and I shot him dead. After that, we pushed our attention towards Esteban. At the same time, Red Rock was a burgeoning company out here in the West, headed up by Asher Baird, the Dawson brothers. They were doing a lot of good for the people out here in the West, bringing trade out east as well, making a lot of money. We all helped them get their leg up. I personally supplied them my wagon initially. Was they had enough funds to get their own? Business was booming, senor. We were making lots of money, and this was before the sheriff's office. Quickly, word reached back to Esteban and his men. They came and they asked for a tax, $50 per head for everyone in the town, and they would come collect on Friday. Friday came, they came to collect. We told them we will give you nothing but lead. They didn't like that very much. The right hand of Esteban himself cursed us, told us that we would regret our actions and our words. They started circling the town, sieging it from the outside, riding around, trying to catch stragglers on the roads. Eventually they sent men in. We'd battened down the hatches. We'd had help from Blackwater, from the carpenter and the blacksmith, constructing barricades which slowed their approach. We whittled them down one by one. Every man and woman there putting their lives on the line. The Dawsons were a part of that. All of the civilians were a part of that. Every man and woman had a gun in their hands, senor. No one was not doing their duty. And we were victorious that day. And I thought that this dream was real, that we were doing it. The next day, we took the fight to Esteban. Right over there at Twin Rocks, we assaulted that place. Myself, the Dawsons, Jamie Barlow, Asher Baird, Braxton here, Blue Dog. We rained hell down upon him and his men, cutting them down one by one. It was clinical. We took some injuries, but nothing was life-threatening, thank God. The man himself, Esteban, came out with his hands up in the air. And what he told me, the first thing he said was that, "You'll regret this. That man Crenshaw used me and now he's using you. You're a pawn. One of these days, it'll be you in the same position." I scoffed at him and I told him, "I am nothing like you, senor." Esteban was transported to McFarlane's ranch, and the sight before us, well, it shook me to my core, senor. I saw legions of Union soldiers lined up, taking battle positions, Maxim guns. The chief marshal, the senior marshal, everyone in the one place. It was a show of force, a reminder. The men to my left and right, the Dawsons, Jamie, they were all shook. And so was I. Anyhow, we made the trade. Then they came down, they made it official. They pinned the sheriff badge on my chest, pinned the under-sheriff badge on Jamie. After that, we continued business as usual. Time to rebuild Armadillo. Or so I thought. Somewhere along the way, the Dawsons had took it upon themselves to ride out east under the guise of the Malachi Ruger gang. I have a telegram from Charles Dawson that's now in the possession of Marshal Johnson that said, if the people, or if the trees don't shake, the people will. He went out there with Jamie, with Yessie, with his brother Abe. All of the people that worked at Red Rock at one point were holding a gun for them. They went out, they terrorized the people of the East, told them, if you were from the West, we would not rob you. Trying to make it safe out West implied that nothing bad would happen to them. They continued their reign of terror.
Well, can you
wearing masks.
Hold on, I don't understand the part. Who sent the telegram about the trees shaking? The Dawsons. Charles Dawson sent a telegram to whom?
Jamie Barlow.
Saying if the trees don't shake, the people will?
Correct, senor.
What's the significance of that?
We're getting to that.
Sorry, go on.
After that, they bumped into a man, Malachi Ruger, again. Something happened between them. The Dawsons were beat. They took it very personally. They said, fuck this. They abandoned the mass. They started going on a tirade as the Dawson brothers, cutting down blueberries left and right, opening up their stomachs, stabbing them, trying to kill them, senor, engaging in firefights, bringing chaos out there in the East, going against everything that we were trying to do. Immediately, Red Rock ceased production. Immediately, it became clear that the Dawsons, even though they were very wealthy men, they had this town, they had plenty of people that called them brother, that wanted to build something out here. They threw it all the way in the pursuit of a vendetta that I don't even fully understand to this day. Quickly, it became our problem when Marshal Crenshaw came down here and told us if we don't get a handle on the Dawsons, he will shut down the sheriff's office, he will shut down the town. No more funding, no more support. All the businesses that we were building, well, they would just evaporate. I was trying to negotiate a deal with the Dawsons. A peaceful surrender under the condition that they would not face the death penalty for their crimes. Initially, we were meant to meet. They were supposed to just come down here and surrender. But then I heard that paranoia was seeping in through their ranks, that they thought that we were going to trick them. They thought that they were in danger. They wanted us to come to them. This could not happen, senor. If I was seen out in someone else's jurisdiction meeting with wanted criminals in those jurisdictions, that wouldn't bode well for me. We waited for 3 days and 3 nights. They did not show. I said, fuck this. Let's meet, but a different place. They chose Aurora Basin. When I got there, it was tense. They had guns out. I told them they can put them away. We're here with an offer of peace. I told them the deal. Initially, it seemed to go well. Their only condition was that it would be in writing. I said, yes, no problem. Give me 24 hours, let me speak to Crenshaw. They seemed to be happy with that, until Abe and Charles, they had a sidebar. I later learned in that sidebar, they were very close to doing something stupid. At least that's what Charles said. Anyhow, they came back. Charles had questions about what if we go out there and do more crime and the marshal threatens us further. I said, you just need to lay low and abandon this idea of becoming an outlaw, because it will end in your deaths. I tried to make them very aware of what was happening in the interest of saving their lives so that the West can continue to build, because truth be told, senor, they did a lot of good here. I want to see that continue. Along the way, Charles, with his questions, angered Jamie Barlow. Jamie snapped, interrupted me while I was speaking, trying to negotiate, and said, no, you're going to stop playing cowboy out there. You're going to listen to us. You're going to get in line. What I tell you to do, you will do. No more of this fucking cowboy shit. You will listen to me. And I was taken aback. Charles retorted, saying, I will not let another man tell me how to live. Jamie said, well then you will die for the West. Pulled his gun, put 6 bullets in Charles. He fell over, clutching his injuries. Immediately it was a bloodbath. I was standing smoking a cigarette. But shots were coming my way. It was chaos. During the bloodshed, everyone was put down but me. As I walked over, looking for my fallen comrades and the bodies of the Dawsons, another person was there. A Dr. Leah, an associate of the Dawsons, was conveniently there because I believe they expected bloodshed. She came out of the tree, started working on people. I went around, tried to see what I could do to stabilize. When I came back to Charles Dawson, he had a gun in his hand, senor. He was not unconscious, and it was pointed my direction. So I shot him. She turned around, she said, no, fuck you, fuck this. I'm not going to treat any of your deputies if you don't let me treat him. I will let them die. So I said, fine, treat Charles. Once you're done, tend to my deputies. After that, we brought them to Blackwater Prison.
What the fuck is going on?
Since then, they have been spilling lies. And all of the things that they know about this problem with Jamie, well, it's all coming out now. Over the past couple of days, I met with Marshal Crenshaw. We're trying to figure out who exactly was there for the murder of Dean Mercer. We had an eyewitness that came forward because he was getting pressured by another group who was present. The eyewitness
What's Dean
wanted
Mercer got to do
testify.
with all of this, Mr.
Well, here's the
Santiago?
kicker. Here's the kicker. Turns out that Dean Mercer was murdered in the name of the New Western Republic. 2 weeks ago, actually 17 days ago to the day, Dean Mercer was captured by Jesse Bennett, Charles Dawson, and a number of their other thugs that were acting under the Malachi Ruger gang, including Cliff, Walker. They took Dean Mercer on the back of their horse and shot in the air, paraded him through the town. I thought it was Esteban's men, so I took cover. They rode out of here.
I wish Smoke was here.
And that same night, this eyewitness told me that Dean Mercer was brought below the facilities at Rathskeller, a place that they called West Point. It was here that they put Dean Mercer on trial for crimes against the New Western Republic. They unanimously agreed that he was guilty of treason. They took him upstairs, they lined him against the wall. I have heard different accounts of how many people were there. Upwards of 12 to 15 people that were lined up and pulled the trigger on Dean Mercer at Jamie Barlow and Charles Dawson's command, Senor. Right there and then. Yesterday, the sheriff office was robbed. But a few hours after I spoke to Jamie Barlow and told him everything about what I was doing with Crenshaw, he went white as a sheet, looked like he had seen a ghost, started asking me certain questions about who was named. Interestingly enough, he didn't stick around too long after that. I'd never seen the man scared before in my life. Well, looks like he took everything from us in the sheriff's office. All of our guns, medical supplies. He had help. It'd take a lot of people to move that out. Maybe 4 or 5.
What do you think helped him?
He has some people that are close to him. A lady named Valerie Sinclair, a man named Omar Saha. I believe those two definitely helped. I'm not sure about who else. The thing is, they left something in their place. A full written confession from Jamie Barlow himself, incriminating upwards of 20 people in a conspiracy to bring about this new Western Republic, to turn back the Union and seize New Austin as their own territory. I have a copy of it in my possession. The original is with this Chief Marshal Johnson, along with a number of telegrams, including one from Charles Dawson, confirming the drop-off of Dean's body in the swamps of Lemoyne. The same time that the eyewitness put forward, the same date, it all lines up. Charles Dawson fed Dean Mercer's body to alligators.
Did Mr. Barlow steal the police records as well? Or just merchandise?
A couple of files were tampered with, but nothing was taken. I think he read through everything that we've been building on a number of people, including some of his associates. Out there in Thieves Landing, there is a man named Jesse Bennett who took part in all of this and is part of this conspiracy, who is building an outlaw haven called Little Baton Rouge.
So Mr. Jesse Bennett was there when Mr. Mercer was killed?
He pulled the trigger along with upwards of 15 other people.
What you say is true. He puts a lot of things into... Well, it puts a lot of the missing pieces into the puzzle, Mr. Sheriff. But you said there was going to be an offer at the end of all of this, and I'm sort of curious what that offer's going to be. On account of...
The truth of things?
I don't think you're all that bad, Mr. Santiago.
Senor, they've been painting me as some type of devil out there, a boogeyman that is going to kill every fucking civilian that disagrees with me.
Even if
they couldn't be farther from the truth.
Or even if you did kill Mr. Ramon, which I don't rightly care anymore, there was a lot of other folk involved, and sometimes certain nails gotta be pressed up into the wood when you're building something, if you understand what I mean.
Of course.
All I understood, or what I understand, is that you were awarded the Sheriff's Star by a marshal. And I've been nosing around a bunch of different territories, bunch of different counties, Mr. Santiago. And I done found some illicit behavior in Blackwater, in Rhodes, in Saint Denis, hell, all over the place. Now, I'm not saying one thing excuses the other, but there's an old adage that I live by. Something that I learned once, about 20 years ago. It said when you find yourself on the side of the majority, stop and reflect. I think it's mighty convenient that all of a sudden, everybody seems to turn on Mr. Santiago. I recall the first 3 times in Armadillo, Mr. Case was chased out of town on 3 different occasions. At the time then, Mr. Dawson and their whole company was mighty welcome here. And whatever illicit behavior took part in Armadillo, everybody had a hand in it. And they was making money hand over fist. And then some folk got a little too big for their britches. Started disemboweling law folk in the East. And when someone pulled the plug on it... Well, that's a saying, by the way, that come from Saint Denis. They got these fancy new machines that turn on with a plug electricity.
I've seen marvelous inventions. I was hoping to see if we could have something like that out here one of these days, but...
Well, when someone decided to pull the plug on that, and Mr. Jamie Barlow said that enough is enough. Enough's enough. We done ate. We done had our advantage. Maybe we even did some things that wasn't quite regular. But disemboweling and killing constables in the East is a step too far. No more. Well, he put his foot down, and it seems to me now everybody's turning on each other. And they're saying that there Santiago, that's the bad guy.
I don't blame them, senor. I was standing shoulder to shoulder with Jamie Barlow through all of this. I didn't know any of the fucking crimes that he was committing, but I was backing certain hires that he wanted to bring on. If they wanted to do business, I was supporting it. I was giving money to certain things as well. I didn't know the full extent of what was going on. I was tricked as well as many other people. In fact,
the whole damn town.
Pretty much the whole damn town. The only people that knew anything are the people that slit their hands, opened their palms, and exchanged each other's blood. I do not fuck with that, senor. The fucking blood has power. And what they've done is they've doomed each other. And now that there's been a disagreement between them, they are willing to burn every fucking thing down. And I am trying to stop that from happening because I still believe in the dream out here. I still believe that Armadillo can be something great.
So what's the offer you have for me, Mr. Santiago?
The offer that I have you, senor, is that there are a number of people that wish to do this place harm, that wish to take its resources and use it for ill. There will be a time where a number of handbills will be in my possession for this new Western Republic, for the S.C. Bennett, all of these people that are threatening the good people of this state and beyond. I would like to extend an offer to you and your men. Those handbills come to my possession, you'll be some of the first people that I'd call. Because the fact of the matter is that I do not have all the answers, and I have been blind to the truth because of personal feelings towards someone. That ends today.
Who would these handbills be for? Would it be for the likes of Jesse? For the likes of Jamie?
Jamie and his associates, anyone that we can investigate and find out that is aiding this new Western Republic, because to my knowledge, they have spies everywhere. They have spies implanted out in Van Horn pretending to be blacksmiths. They have spies in the medical department feeding them information and goods, medical supplies, anything that they need. The problem is, I don't know how far this web goes, but I can see the bigger picture, that it is on a scale that is unprecedented.
Mr. Santiago, the word on the road is you're going to be the first to go down on account of that Ramonga business. I'm only sharing what they say is.
Listen, I understand what they're saying, but I spoke with Chief Marshal Johnson right now. And he told me that Jamie is my problem. He wants me to deal with it. If I can deal with it, perhaps all of this goes away.
I'd like to make you a recommendation. I think one of the strongest supporters you can have in this moment is that there Mr. Smoke. I would talk to him. We've been talking an awful lot about you. And if you'd believe it, the last few days I've been singing your praises. Saying there's more to the story.
There's a lot more, senor. Truth be told, and this is my gut feeling, along with everything that has happened with me in the marshal's office and these boys, I believe that this is exactly what they wanted, that Esteban was right, that we are being used and pitted against each other like dogs. They want us to tear each other apart. They want this place to die off so they can put men like Jim Bridger from Rhodes out here and rule this place with an iron fist. Take out anyone that wants to live differently, anyone that wants to have their own space to call home. I will not let that happen.
Would you say I work with Mr. Smoke? You understand? He's my partner. Can't do all the stuff on my own. I'd like you to make this proposal to him and I both, Mr. Santiago.
He can help you in any endeavors that you see fit.
I'd like you to
I just don't know.
I'd like you to talk to him. I'd like him to hear it straight from the sheriff's mouth. It's worth more that way.
Okay. You want me to tell him the whole story again?
Well, that's up to you. I mean, I took a lot of mental notes, so I'll be able to relay it all, but this final part, or I can talk to him first. Allow me to come and introduce him properly.
Okay.
And Mr. Braxton,
Yes,
I'd like
Mr.
to
James.
ask you something on the level.
Right ahead.
I need the truth. Was you fibbing when you said that man up there in the north said I was posing to be a deputy?
I promise on my own heart, Mr. Case, that is exactly what that Clarence man told me.
Well, that Clarence man is lying through his teeth, and I don't rightly know why he did that.
I couldn't tell you neither.
It's mighty strange.
It sure is.
I'm
But if you're telling me he was lying, then I believe you.
You sure was, Mr. Braxton. It serves me none to tell someone I'm a lawman, especially when I ain't.
I understand that.
Especially when posing as a lawman would hurt my chances of finding what I was looking for, if you understand.
I do. And I'd have no reason to accuse you of lying or make up such lies. I like to think you and I are getting on nowadays.
Be a shame if we didn't. Allow me a moment. I want to bring Mr. Smoke over.
Take your time, Mr. Case.
Yo, that's so sick, man. The question is...
Are you done with them fellers?
I want you to come along. Come on. I insisted on it.
You sure?
100%. Because they made me an offer and certain proposal, and I says I need y'all to make this proposal to me and Mr. Smoke both.
Is that right?
That is. I think Mr.
Let me
Santiago...
guess. Let me guess. Hold on. Okay. He wants you to hunt down all the other men because he told you they did it all behind his back.
Bingo, bingo, bingo.
Fucking hell.
Mr.
You remember that thing I told you my daddy used to tell me, Mr.
Hold on a second. Mr. Santiago, for some reason, he's real apprehensive about talking to you.
I wonder why.
He says you can work with it. I says, make this case to the man himself.
I wonder why that is. Hey, I'm going to play it cool.
Play it cool. There's certain handbills that they're fixing on handing to us.
Is that right?
That's right. I just want y'all to be on talking terms, if you understand.
Of course.
I took a whole bunch of mental notes. I really wish you were there to hear it, but he insisted, Mr. Smoke.
Be a shame if I was.
Now, as crazy as some of the things sound, just go with it. Dead right.
Good evening, man.
Well, Mr. Smoke, you know he's been here talking for about a quarter of an hour, maybe even longer. Now, the sheriff here and the undersheriff, Mr. Braxton, congratulations, by the way. I did tell you you'd be an undersheriff.
You kindly missed the case.
Well, we've been having some discussions, and some of the things that I've just been told, Mr. Smoke, are quite illuminating. It revolves around some of the stuff we've been looking into ourselves. Now, I'm going to make a long story short and sort of summarize a few points here that I think are the most poignant. The rest we'll talk about in private. Mr. Jamie Barlow's gone rogue. He done disappeared. As a matter of fact, he disappeared last night. You see, Mr. Santy here has been working real closely with one of the marshals, unbeknownst to the undersheriff. It involves the murder of a certain fella named Mr. Mercer, the one you've been looking into, Mr. Smoke. Well, it turns out Mr. Mercer's death, that Mr. Jamie Barlow was quite complicit. In any case, that's just the tip of the iceberg. But this kid Barlow skipped town, and before leaving, he thought it was a good idea to rummage and scrummage all through the sheriff's office and plunder the whole thing. You understand?
Like took records?
He tried to mess around with a few of them.
Interesting.
Now you understand, this man is wanted not only by the sheriff's office, but people above the sheriff's as well. There's going to be certain handbills that are going to be made available for this man's capture. And the sheriff here has thought it proper to consider us as some of the first recipients.
Is that right?
I'll allow the man to tell you himself. If you got any questions, I think now is the time to ask him, Mr. Smoke. Because I must say, this man's all but won me over.
I ain't got no questions. I think I followed you well enough.
There is a web being constructed across this state, a network of spies and sleeper agents that plot the downfall of the Union. They're building a new Western Republic. Jamie was one of these men, as were the Dawson brothers. They all opened their palms and exchanged each other's blood in a dark ritual to secure their plot and hopefully secure each other's loyalty, but as we know, that fell apart rather quick.
I'd like to read some to you both, if you don't mind listening. This was written by Jamie Barlow himself. The new Western Republic is right in front of you clueless Union Marshal dogs this entire time. Check the bottom of the poster that I made months ago. NWR is signed at the bottom. And yet, you still pinned that badge on my chest. I should have never let the Dawson brothers off a tight leash. They quickly grew too big for their own boots, and I failed my people of the new Western Republic. While they rot in the cell, I'll be out here doing everything that they wished they could have been and could have done. This is not the end. The new Western Republic will rise again. I have nothing left to hide. I hope you Union dogs are ready for what comes next.
Is that the confession that you talked about?
It's a copy of it. The original is with the Chief Marshal Johnson. It's got everything in there. Along with it were a number of telegrams that incriminate Dawsons and their spies. And Jamie.
What could you say about Marshal Crenshaw?
The man has been changing the terms of our deal multiple times over. He's been putting us in hard positions and leading on us, trying to get us to do whatever it is he wants us to do. And so far, every order that he has given has been to deal with problems of his design, if you ask me.
What I mean to say is, what's his relationship like with Mr. Johnson? Do they just get along, or do they have something of disagreement philosophically?
They've worked together for a long time. I don't know if they have a disagreement philosophically. I do know that Johnson was a Union man through and through, and that Crenshaw did serve in the war as part of the Western Republic. However, I wouldn't necessarily say that everything Crenshaw has been doing has been to the benefit of these men. In fact, it's been quite the opposite. He's been pitting them against the Dawsons. Pitting me against the Dawsons. Because I stood there shoulder to shoulder with Jamie Barlow as he pulled his gun and shot Charles Dawson down. I had no choice but to defend myself after that, and to me, I wasn't quite sure what had happened. The bullets just started flying.
I was just about as shocked as well.
Is there any clue where Mr. Jamie is now? What happens if we bump into him? Without these bills of capture, I mean.
If you bump into him, be very careful. I wouldn't tell him anything about what you've told me today. Or anything that I've said either. You could try and question him, but I would be cautious.
What I mean to say, is there any point in bringing the fella in?
If you see him, you let us know and we'll pursue him. We have the authority.
Sure do. Well, Mr. Santiago, though that would be a good thing, I reckon a man can't work for free. You understand?
Of course not.
It
would not be for free.
I burned through my pension, so I'd expect that anything of this nature we'd get certain compensations.
Handsomely.
The sheriff's office here is happy to support you. If anything you need, senor, guns, ammunition, medical supplies, money.
That is once the bill of captures are available.
Can I ask a question?
Fuck. Sure,
What?
Clara.
Well, everybody's down there waiting to find out if you're going to Blackwater. So you're going to Blackwater, you're going to stand here for the next 50 minutes.
Well, they'll almost be done, ma'am. I'd like to apologize for talking to him for so long, but I'm a bit of a yapper.
Sure he is.
Well, quit yapping, because I'm bored of waiting.
Well, you just gotta wait but a little bit longer. We're almost done, ma'am.
Talk faster.
Yes, ma'am.
Fuck, well, okay.
But like
It is true, though.
So once these bills of capture are made available, then we'd be supported with all these here stuff?
Absolutely. But if you need money, I can support you with enough to get you by. Put food in your belly. If you need something else, anything pressing, I'll consider it.
How much authority do you have here in the West, Mr. Santiago, on account of there's certain stuff that maybe I don't want to ask you now, but I'm interested in talking to you. Certain opportunities.
All of New Austin is under my jurisdiction. I have full authority over all of New Austin.
Does that authority extend to pardons?
Pardons? I'd have to talk to Crenshaw. If it was a crime committed in New Austin, perhaps. But if it's a crime committed elsewhere, absolutely not.
Understand. What is the... one other side note, this is a little bit more minuscule. But say I was riding through, going from here to Blackwater, and as I was passing through McFarland's ranch, I was told to get on out of there, and then I was shot at. What am I liable to do in that situation?
If you felt like your life was under threat, you have full authority to fire back. However, it is their land. What are the terms that set this?
Well, I was passing through the main path over that McFarland ranch where Darcy and this fellow named Les are. And as we was going, just stopped by, say howdy. That's what I do with talk to folk. And these were awfully rude and started insulting and saying, get on, get. And when I finally started going, they started firing rounds at us.
I think I might know what that's about, Mr. Case.
Ooh.
But what's that about on account of it made my blood boil?
I understand that. And I'm sure that's something that can be worked out. I believe, if you don't mind me saying, I believe that the reason that happened is because there were rumors going around about you, Mr. Case, that you had affiliation with the Cooper Gang.
Oh, fuck.
You remember?
Sure
Things
do.
that we had talked about, all the rest.
Yes, sir.
Well, Henry Goodall of the Cooper Gang robbed Darcy a couple of days back. There's been threats from the Cooper Gang upon this ranch. Jack Cooper himself left a telegram asking that all beef that they had acquired from wherever it came from, it would bring down to McFarland's ranch and would be expected to be paid for. No questions asked, no ifs or buts. I believe that might be why it's the case, and all I would think it would take is a conversation with someone like Mr. Les or Miss Darcy to clear any miscommunication that's come this way.
Mr. Les made me afraid of my life. He was challenging me to a fight and firing rounds at me.
Like I
These
said,
folk
it's the
don't seem
case.
to be scared at all of Mr. Jack Cooper.
Oh, I think they are, and that's exactly why they shot.
All right, if that's the way things is done, I'll keep it in mind.
Maybe a conversation. If that's something you'd like me to set up for you, Mr. Case, I can do that for you.
I'd like an apology.
I'm sure that can be seen too.
And to be treated with a certain degree of decency. That ain't too much to ask.
It sure ain't. But I think a bit of honesty from yourself might go a long way to what you can say. I know you.
Honesty in what sense, Mr. Braxton? I ain't told a lie to those folk.
No, I don't think you have. But what I'm saying is, I think some reassurances to them that you are not affiliated with Jack Cooper and his man.
I should not like to give those assurances to them. If they're making assumptions, I'm not going to set them straight. I just got a task entrusted to me by the U.S. Marshals. And that's my business and not theirs.
Then I don't know what I can offer to you, Mr. Case. If you can't disprove their opinion, then
all right,
I don't know
Mr.
what to say.
Braxton, they're doing a mighty dangerous way of conducting themselves. Mighty dangerous.
They're afraid. I don't blame them. However, I would appreciate if they wouldn't shoot at people coming in and out of here. It is their land as well. I'll just speak to them. We can get to the bottom of it.
They was mighty
Clear your name.
disrespectful. Like I says, they start off insulting, threatening, and being mighty rude.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Case, I will go up there and speak with them. For the time being, maybe don't pass through. But I'll talk with them, and I'll telegram you when all is understood.
Appreciate that, Mr. Braxton.
Sure. Not a problem.
Well, in that case, I suppose me and Mr. Smoke get going. There's going to be a trial we hear tonight, revolving around the Dawson boys.
Yes.
Where you lot are headed? Up in Blackwater?
Yes, I've been called to testify, so I'm going to give my full accounting, whatever they ask. However,
Mr. Case, go ahead, Santi.
Perhaps I will ask for clemency for those that were not fully affiliated, the ones that didn't blood themselves. I think a lot of people were tricked. I don't know the full extent of Walker and Cliff, but I don't think they should die based on assumptions. We don't have all the facts.
Mr. Case and Mr. Smoke, I'd like to have a conversation with you again. Some point here soon. Doesn't have to be today.
Of course, Mr. Braxton, regarding what?
Your pal.
Mr. Jack Cooper?
That's right.
Of course. And
Very
we
well.
might even bring him in partner, so you can talk to him yourself.
Well, I don't need to talk to them. I'm sure there'll be things you'd like to hear.
Mr. Santiago, we're going to think about what you say is. As a matter of fact, you can consider us nearly accepting it.
You have time to think of your answer.
Well, I think a whole bunch of it depends on them bills of capture, which would verify and prove everything you're saying and show the support of the marshal's office.
I reckon that should happen probably after tonight's proceedings. The marshal will be busy for that in the coming days.
All right, then.
Good luck on the trial, Mr. Santiago, and well, take a full escort. You never know what might happen.
You never know. Let's get moving. Everyone's so pissed that they're waiting. We are late, I think.
No, you've got about 7 minutes, I reckon.
You're right on time, Sheriff. Hey, give me a lift over to that stable, partner.
You want to ride on my horse so I can talk to you?
Yeah, sure.
Until we get there? Yeah, well, that way we can...
Makes good sense.
I'm gonna take a different route,
boy.
If you don't mind. Did you say Satan boy?
No, stable. I'm gonna send a stable boy for him when we get to Blackwater. Now I did put it in the marshal's ear that you and I would like to be at that trial if he's got the space. So perhaps we can be.
Let me tell you what the whole rundown was. He gave me a whole start to finish. So, remember when you said Mr. Woody told you to go to Ratscattler and there's a wall with a bunch of bullet holes in it?
That's right.
I'm surprised Mr. Woody told you that. And what did Mr. Woody say that who was killed there?
Dean Mercer.
Yes, sir. And who is it that killed him?
Well, from the stories that we've gotten so far...
Now, what did Woody tell you?
He didn't say. He don't know.
Okay, but Mr. Santy knows and he done told me.
All right.
So, Mr. Dean Mercer, 17 days ago, was captured by none other than Jesse Bennett.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds before you finish telling me this story.
Bro, I kind of want to join the Western Republic Independence Union movement. Everybody's trying to be a good guy. How about being a revolutionary?
Okay, right. So, he knows who killed Dean Mercer then, at that Rathscaler. He told
Yes, sir. It was
Okay.
Mr. Jesse Bennett. Mr. New or Baron.
Just Jesse.
No, not just Jesse. Well, Mr. Jesse captured him with Charles Dawson and about 15 other folk. And they took this fellow down to Rathscaler and put him on trial. They put him on trial.
Is that right?
They sure did, for going against this Western Union. And he was guilty of that fact. And Mr. Jamie Barlow and Charles Dawson gave the command to fire. So Jamie was there, but Santiago wasn't.
Well, that's what Santiago told you.
Yes, sir, but Santiago wasn't there, and I don't think he would lie about
How
not
do you
being
know?
there on account of everybody else could just say you're lying, fella. You was there.
Well, don't assume. We've got to find out what
Well,
we need
sure,
to
I
know
ain't
is who
assuming, but I
else was
feel like
there.
that's a dumb thing to lie about on account of you would have 15 other people pretty much say, no, you was there.
I mean, 15 other people. How many of them 15 other people are standing there with badges on their chest right
So
now?
Mr. Jamie Barlow, well, Jamie Barlow would say you're there.
Of course he would. What about these other men?
I don't think Jamie Barlow would. Now,
didn't them Dawson boys tell us he were there?
Didn't he? I don't remember the Dawson boys saying that Mr. Santiago was there.
I ain't sure they knew nothing about it. No, we was talking about other things.
We
them
wasn't
Dawson
talking about
boys.
Dean Mercer. But
No,
you know
they
what that
said
means?
He just went missing.
That means that Coral's been full of shit this whole time.
Yeah, but wait.
That's what
Remember
I'm saying.
them boys said that Santiago were concerned with this Dean Mercer. Santiago were the one that was asking about Dean, saying he's important. And then one day he just weren't.
That's right. So you have Mrs. Coral.
So Santiago must have known about it that whole time.
Well, Miss Coral, I believe, is guilty of being there, and that's why she's trying to throw it all on Santiago.
Well, this is the thing, though. If she didn't pull no trigger and no one was sniffing down no one was looking for Miss Coral.
Listen, Miss Coral abandoned the West. She's afraid of Santiago, but she's obviously really close with the Dawson boys.
Right.
You understand?
All I'm saying is, don't rule this man out yet.
Well, I'm not
partner.
ruling this man out, but I can say the same thing to you about everybody else.
Of course.
Like everything you bring up, I don't go like they could be lying to you.
Of course.
Well,
Partner,
yeah,
of
so what's the
course,
point of bringing it up?
Well, that's why, of course not, partner. But I don't even figure you.
Well, you was trusting everything that the Dawsons is saying. I'm saying, well,
I ain't trusting everything that you's getting it wrong, partner. I got a notebook full of notes that
I know
I've been
you do.
collecting
I know
for a
you.
long time.
I know
and all
you
them
do.
notes come from talking to people,
Yes,
looking
sir.
in their eyes,
But this whole
and
time-
spending the time.
but
and
there's
all
one-
of that. Hold on, all of that is what points me where I'm going
But here's
right now, where my nose
here's
is.
the
Not
difference.
Just not
but
just
here's
the
the
last
difference.
thing someone said to
Here's
me.
the difference. From all your notes, which one of them come from Santiago? The man working,
this one now. This one right now.
the one
This is all
working
we got right
closest,
now.
the man working closest with Marshall Crenshaw and Marshall Johnson was down there right before we got there.
Marshall Johnson told me that He's afraid to meet Santiago on his own on account that he feels like he's gonna wind up missing. If a goddamn chief U.S. Marshal has that feeling about a feller, you think that's just something to ignore? You think that's just, oh no, you're just silly.
But no,
Chief
but
US
that
Marshal
don't
of the
matter. That
United
don't
States
matter
of
on account
America.
of that. Just means he's scared.
He ain't scared of shit. You go tell him that to his face right now. I dare you, Case.
Hold on, you're saying that we
He's
shouldn't
a
believe
US
anything
Marshal.
that's. All I'm saying is, for the first time, I got to hear from Santiago's mouth, and it made
You're
a lot
right.
of sense. And you're saying don't believe Santiago
it made sense,
because the
partner.
marshal's scared of him.
No, that's not what you're not understanding me,
Oh, I
partner.
understand
I'm
what
right
you're
there.
saying.
No, you're not, because you're not letting me finish my sentences.
I get what
and
you're saying, Miss. I can tell you where I know what you're saying.
Go on, tell me, Dan.
Mr. Santiago's not to be trusted because all the people we talk to point to him, and now we talk to him, and all of a sudden he's exonerated. Even
And
the
he's
U.S. Marshal
exactly.
don't trust him. I get that. But
course,
just because the
partner.
U.S. Marshal is frightened and uneasy, don't mean immediately that the guy's guilty. That's
Of course
all.
it don't. Of course it don't.
Someone's got to hear
All
this
I'm
fella
saying,
out.
listen, he said there were 15 people. Whoever he said were there, we need to talk to them people. He said Jesse Bennett were there. Hell, we was just down there splitting cigars with him at
Yes, sir,
whatever that
Bob.
place is.
Yes,
so
sirree.
they like us. We can get in with them. We can find out what happened there. And even if it's just their account of things, because of course they're all going to be pointing at each other.
I want to check my telegrams.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It's up to us to figure out which one's telling the truth, and it don't seem like it's
I
going to be
think-
easy.
I think Mr. Santiago done told me a whole heap of truth just now.
I don't fucking... Why?
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 Why wouldn't he?
Why would you think that?
Well, I'll tell you in a second. How's it going there, son?
Howdy.
They need to outlaw this haircut. Everybody's got this fella's haircut.
I just have my hair top back.
What's your name, son?
It's White Boots, Mr. Case.
Where are your pals?
They're all back in New Baton Rouge.
Why isn't they not here to attend the trial?
I don't think they want many folk going to the trial in case it does.
Be a shame if they did. No, guys, I know what I'm saying, bro. Santiago.
Stable boy out for my horse.
Steady on, fella.
Howdy, y'all.
Why did you run over that dog, you asshole? Be nice. Be careful.
You got holes in your shirt.
Ma'am, I wouldn't give people lessons on being an asshole if you go around cursing at folk.
Well, I curse at people who run over a helpless dog like that. Goddamn.
Be a
Have
shame
good
if
day,
I ran over something else, ma'am.
It sure would. It
Sure.
don't
You
last
threatening
many
a
years.
deputy?
Be a shame if I was, son.
I wouldn't recommend that, friend.
I wouldn't either.
How about you go about your day and we call this even, huh?
Be a shame if I don't.
It surely would.
You got your horse there, Mr. Smoke?
He's gonna take him some time to get him here. I'll just
Come on.
ride up here. Gentlemen.
Yeah, y'all have a nice day.
Be a shame if we don't, son.
So tell me why. Listen, I just want to say this. You's an older man.
I'm getting real sick
I
and tired of
think
these muppet-ass deputies posturing up like to smack them all to the ground.
Yeah, because, well, you
Did you hear them back there? No, you didn't
Maybe
hear
I
them back
didn't.
there. I turned
I
the corner
didn't.
and there was a fucking mangy dog that I run over. Hey, asshole. Watch where you're going. This stupid dog just jumped in front of me. And I thought,
yeah, I
that
can
ain't no
see.
way for a lawman to talk to a visitor of their town.
I don't even think he's from this town.
And then they
He
all
ain't wearing one of
surrounded
them
me.
constables.
I said,
If you
hey,
gonna
don't-
try to get in this
don't-
courthouse?
Don't give me no lessons on manners if you're out here cursing at folk.
Look, all I'm saying is the best lie's always got a bit of truth sprinkled in it, so you best be careful going and having your heart swayed by these words.
No, you misunderstand me. I'm gonna
No,
have
I
to stable.
know.
No,
I just,
no.
just understand that.
I get that, Mr. Smoke. Let me tell you something.
Go
Here's
on.
the thing. All of them is guilty to a certain point. You understand?
Of course.
But that
All
don't
of
mean
them.
they're all completely guilty.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean to say-
Does that statue of justice know this?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I mean to say is, He's not all bad. So when you talk to Mr. Santiago, he tells you the part of his perspective that is correct in his view. You understand? If you talk to Jamie, there's a whole bunch of good Jamie's done, but it's outweighed by the bad.
Of course, yeah.
So all of them have the good and have the bad.
They're always going to paint themselves in a good light.
But not even that part. They just will skip over the bad stuff they done and only tell you the good. But that don't mean the good that they done is wrong.
Of course not.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
That ain't what we do. We don't go around figuring out what good people done. That ain't what our job is.
Listen,
we get paid to figure out the
about
bad
it elsewhere.
part.
I want to
You
stand
right.
off my horse so I don't cause no dust.
Hey, partner.
Is that Lucian?
No, I'm Constable Cantacazono. Yes.
What?
Everybody calls me Constable Cant. It is Constable Cantacazono, but my horsey.
Constable Cunt.
Cantacazono, but they call me Cant. If I may ask, if you're not in attendance for the trial, if you could please vacate. Oh,
But
you
that's
are?
what we're here
Of course we are.
This is a bench trial, not a public trial. So if you're
we's not necessarily public, you know.
Witnesses? Question mark.
Oh, is that what you mean? Well, I tell you what, Mr. Smoke, 2 is too many, and
I suppose you're right.
If you like, you can attend it and then write me as soon as you're out, since the marshal probably wants to see you there.
Well, I ain't sure. He'd probably want to see his boat there.
Do you want me to grab the marshal?
You can.
Yes, sir.
Don't grab him. Be careful where you grab him.
Yes, sir. If you want to wait in front of the police station, I'll go fetch him for you.
If he's busy in there, don't be yanking him outside to come and look at 2 old chunks of coal, you understand?
Yes, sir. I just don't know if your importance to trial. It is a bench trial, so it is not open to public except for law officers or witnesses, I think, of whatever is going on. But if you are in regards of the trial, I can get
what I'll say is this is information that's given in there, testimonies that are given in there might very well help us do our jobs, in which some of those jobs we do for the law.
I see, sir. Okay, well then, I guess hang around for now, and then if the marshal comes around, just catch him, or I will let him know that you are here. Could I get a possible
let him
name?
know case and smoking around here. It's seeking entry, so that, you know, see if he'll come out and talk to us. He might even want an excuse to get some fresh air from all them mother tight shirts.
Yes, sir. I will let him know that it was Mr. Smoke and Mr. Kiss.
All right, then.
All right. Understood. Hello, deputies. So the Cross Brothers said
I really think some of this
keep
stuff
2
in there
people
we
at
might
the
need
front
to
door
hear.
and
Let me
have
talk to
2
you
people on patrol constant.
Listen, if one of us being in there, I think it's good enough.
Oh, well, come on, partner. Like we's always doing this splitting up shit. What you gonna go do? You should hear this shit there too.
I feel like we're not supposed to be there. It's a bench trial. We're just gonna insert ourselves.
What the hell
like,
is
what
a bench
rights do we-
trial, partner? You was almost a judge. You got to tell me.
No, don't do that to me, son.
Oh, all right.
Well, listen, this is what a bench trial is. They're gonna go over the particulars, to go over evidence, and sort of go over witnesses, and just review that. It's not so much a hearing.
So they ain't gonna be testifying. And didn't he just say he wants folk on him to testify or something?
I ain't sure what the fuck he wants, but the last thing I want to do is sort of stick my nose when they don't want it around, if you understand.
Of course. Well, what if we find out whether it's a bench trial or not a bench trial? And if it ain't, then would that change things?
Well, why would this officer cunt lie about it?
Well, he just might not know what the fuck that means. There's a couple benches out here. 2 benches right there.
Now, hold on a minute. Just hold on.
All right.
It's a trial without a jury. It's only the judge, and they just hear the evidence. They decide what's like true, and
that's it. They're gonna decide right now. I think.
I think
this is
so.
the trial.
Yeah, that's right. They are gonna decide.
Now listen, information given under oath is
Come on,
very
let's
useful.
just go. Let's go. I'm one over.
All right.
So a bench trial means that the judge is gonna decide, not a jury.
Oh shit!
I knew that. Obviously, I knew that.
Of course you did.
Where did Mr. What was that feller's name?
Cunt.
That can't be his name, Mr. Smoke.
His name was Cunt.
What's that?
Lady. Sorry. We was just discussing that feller's name.
The constable?
That's right.
He said call him Les, but it sounded like cunt.
So what he
That's
said is
right.
call us Officer Cunt, he said.
Yeah, I believe that's what I heard as well.
What region is y'all deputies from? Is y'all Blackwater deputies?
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Well, is the trial begun?
Well, it ain't a public trial. It's a bench trial.
No, we understand. We've got a reason for being there.
Of course.
Is Mr. Johnson in there?
Let me check. Who? What'd you say your name was?
It's Case and Smoke.
Yep.
Okay.
Shit. I'm gonna go fill up my canteen quick.
Go on.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy. Hey, you happen to see a Dr. Woe around here, or one Santiago?
No, ma'am. I seen Santiago.
Ma'am, I was speaking to the sheriff of Armadillo. He's on his way. He was just held up by a few matters.
Well, I heard someone say that he was already in there, and, well, one of our witnesses who's deathly afraid of him is now no longer found.
All right.
Did you say Dr. Leah, ma'am?
That's right.
That's mighty interesting.
So, talk to him inside. They said not a chance.
Say that again, son?
I said, I talked to him inside. They said not a chance. No entry.
Did you say who told you that?
One of them Bobby's inside.
Could you give me a name, son?
Oh, there was two of them that said no. So I'm not exactly sure.
So you can't give me a name?
I didn't ask for their name, no.
Did you know their names?
And no, I don't know any of these folks.
Understand. Mr. Smoke.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey.
How's it going, Mr. Marshall?
Doing well, Mr. Case. Good to see you. Looking good, looking mighty fresh and fine. Ready for the trial.
Fitch, have you seen Vandenberg?
Yes, sir.
Have not.
All right.
Might have. I don't know.
I know you don't quite pertain to this case. However, I would like you both to be in there so you can understand the ins and outs of what it's like to be at a bench trial here in this here frontier. So you got my permission to be inside the courtroom when it happens, all right?
Mighty glad to hear it, Marshall. We're here for that exact purpose.
All right, perfect.
Yes,
I don't have a whole lot of time. I need to talk to too many people.
Very well. Shall we go inside now, Mr. Marshall?
Yep, find yourself a spot in the back somewhere.
But you must hitch your horse. You can't just leave it in the road like that.
Hello?
Yeah, I sure did.
Come on, I've got to let that officer know that we've got permission on account of they keep kicking us out.
Hold on. Let's hear. Please talk about that telegram you sent me about Cooper's boys.
I will. I need to go speak with the judge right now. I'm working on something.
Shit.
But did y'all happen to see a lady in a pink dress?
No, ma'am.
You're talking about that Dr. Leah, ain't you?
Yeah.
Can't say that we have, ma'am, but I've got a strong suspicion where she might be.
Where might that be, Mr. Case?
You haven't heard this from me, ma'am. But I've got a feeling they're going to be down in Thieves' Landing. There's a small chance that if she's going to be anywhere, it's going to be there.
Thank you very much.
I'm
I
not
appreciate
sure,
that.
ma'am. I'm not sure, but I've got a strong hunch.
Very strong hunch. I like hunches.
If Mr. Jesse Bennett's there, well, I figured that's what that doctor's going to be.
Why would you think that?
We can talk about it some other time.
Perfect.
Very well. It's a long shot, but it's worth a shot. Come on, Mr. Smoke.
Let's do it.
I just got rudely told we can't go in, and now the marshal says we can, like to go in.
The judge. That is the spot for the judge, the court scribe. Left-hand side when you.
I'll let you do the talk.
What y'all doing well?
Take it up with the marshal, son.
Oh.
God damn.
How's it going, deputy?
Who are you talking to?
That
There's some men
dud,
standing there?
that
Shit.
dud over there by the door being awfully rude. Is it upstairs?
Well, I ain't sure. I don't think so. Let's wait here.
All right. Courtroom is upstairs on your left.
Thank you, sir.
Let's find this judge.
Marshal. I'm sorry.
The only thing missing was a bitch. I love that everybody thinks we're terrible. Meanwhile, we're favored by the I gotta be a marshal, man. I can't be an outlaw. You heard what the marshal said? Overall, yonder in the back. Boy, that felt good.
Oh, it was a good one, partner. Take it up with. I seen you get this look in your eye, and you turned to the left, and you said, "Take it up with the marshals, son." And you should have seen. You heard that noise his body made.
I'm glad. That man was awfully rude to me. First, they was rude to me in front of the telegram office, and then they said not a chance. I said, "What you mean not a chance?"
Yeah.
He said, "Not a chance." I talked to the blueberry in there. They said, "Not a chance he was coming." I said, "But who said that? You got a name?" "Not a chance." It's just being. It seems like some folk just forget what courtesy is.
That's what happened when you put that badge on their chest.
It's supposed to be the opposite. You're supposed to wear the badge and become all the more courteous.
Well, that's right. You serve the folk. You serve the people. Hell, they serve us.
I suppose we can talk a bit about what we were saying outside. Step a little bit closer, Mr. Smoke.
What about this feller in front of us?
I don't see a fella in front of me.
Oh, there's a fella right in
I
front of
hear a
us.
fella.
Hey, partner.
Tell him to like stretch his arms, maybe.
Make sure
Oh,
that
there
you
he
find a
is.
spot to sit down at and all heads are removed and any other accessories taken off. Respectfully, thank you.
Mr. Constable,
Yes, sir.
don't forget to tell people to stretch their arms from time to time on account of they disappear otherwise.
Yes, sir. As the Mr. said, make sure to do a little shimmy and make sure to stretch. You know, you don't want your legs to be falling asleep whenever you are in here. So just be respectful and remove any accessories and or heads and remain respectful during the trial. Thank you.
Oh, shit. I gotta take my goddamn hat off.
Take it off. I never seen you without your hat, Mr.
Oh, well, shit. You about to see it, partner.
It ain't so bad, Mr. Smoke.
No, it's all right.
Sir,
How you doing?
just fine, sir.
Long journey, huh?
Who is that in front of
Not
us?
that bad.
Mr.
Hey, it's Quinn. Mr. Quinn, is that you?
That's me, yes, gentlemen.
How's it going, Mr. Quinn?
All right, men.
I
Keep
hope-
your
Good,
voices
all right.
polite and respectful. There is a lady present.
I hope you won't be too much bothered if I talk to my pal here.
I'm gonna rip that little fucker's throat.
Go
out
ahead,
with
as
this
long as
yellow.
the judge is not speaking, I suppose.
But once the judge
Don't
starts
need
talking, we'll be
everything.
quiet.
Can you do, sir?
Oh, all right, please go ahead.
Is there a judge that I can't see?
No, not yet. I believe they're
To the
coming
left
here
of the
last.
judge, is that his left or my left?
Hello, gentlemen.
Howdy, partner. Who are you?
I reckon you'll have to ask the judge.
Excuse me?
that one.
Are you Marshal Crenshaw, sir?
I am Marshal Crenshaw.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
And you?
Think you are right.
My name is Everett Wells. Most
How about when Miss
people
Jones
call me
make
Smoke.
Sure that when we're living, we're together,
This
How you doing,
here's
Smoke?
would you?
this here's my pal
What,
to the
I'm
right of
sorry,
me.
say that again.
Mr. Marshall, I done heard so much about you. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Thursday Case.
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
Case, Mr. Well. I believe I've also heard of you.
Well, all right then.
Yes. Actually,
Mr. Smoke, this is the pillar
to
holding up all of the West.
It sure is. He done been through a lot out them ways.
This is the man behind the veil who endures all the suffering and heartache
No,
and
they don't.
anxiety and stress
and my
and all the
buggy is here, so
decisions
I will
that
be able to
dictate the
use
lives
that.
of
Someone
everybody
may
in
ride
New
with me.
Austin.
Yes.
Listen, heavy burden to bear, sir.
Yeah. Sure. Fucking. How you doing, Mr. Quinn?
Doing all right. How about yourself, Marshal?
Great. Great.
I'm happy to hear. I hope the trial goes the way you wish it to tonight.
You think I have wishes for this trial?
I think most men do, but if you don't, then I suppose that itself is a wish.
Do you have wishes for this trial?
No, I'm merely here to observe. I hope it goes smoothly, I suppose.
Seems we're not most men then.
Indeed.
What about you, Marshal? What's your wish?
What about me?
Do you got any wishes for this trial?
No. I don't have any particular wishes. I wish the fuck it was over already so I didn't have to be here.
Well, that's a man after my own heart.
Be a damn shame if it went on forever.
Would be a damn shame. Sure.
I mean, I just got a flashback of them waiting around for 5 hours to talk to them boys.
I'd just like you to know it was under your...
God damn. But he, all right, yeah.
What am I going to say? Your...
It was my request.
Your
it was my
request.
insistence.
Yes, sir. But to be fair, I think there was a certain marshal also that would like us to be here.
This is true.
Damn good marshal, if you ask me.
A damn good one. We had another one too. I could just tell he's a dusty bastard. Didn't you see that?
How would you know that was Mr. Crenshaw?
Because he looks like New Austin. If it was a man named New Austin, that's tell me he don't look like him.
Sure would. I wonder what Mr. Sandini looks like.
Probably looks like a vampire or something. You know, you go all neck stood up straight like there's a broomstick up his ass all the way to his skull. Well, he's gonna have some rings on his hands, a bit paler in look. Clear skin. He's gonna speak with a drawl.
Why
You think is this man? Well,
to be
'cause
frank, I don't think the chief marshal is that bad.
weren't there an old vampire back in the day? Down in Baton Rouge, down in that Louisiana place.
Yes, sirree.
Oh, indeed,
That's
yes.
why. That's why, because, you know, there's a good portion of there Saint Denis that's French. The whole goddamn name is French, I think.
His name was the, hold on. It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't read about this guy. He was the Count of Saint-Germain.
There it is. That's goddamn filler.
That's a man that's been alive for, well, hundreds of years. I read about him in Mr. Casanova's autobiography.
You're going to have to let me borrow this sometime.
Oh, it's a long autobiography. It's long. It's chapter after chapter of women that he's bedded.
God damn.
Impressive.
I mean, there's like 4 volumes. It's so big.
Was that what them women were saying?
I'm not sure. But
He
I'm
doesn't
sure.
touch on that part in that book.
He does practice. There was a few parts in there where he was practicing witchcraft and Kabbalism. You know what is Kabbalism?
Is that when you eat people? Or you sacrifice
No, not
people or something?
cannibalism. Kabbalism.
What in the hell's
Kabbalistic.
Kabbalistic.
That's
What
right.
is
That's when
that?
they're like summoning spirits and angels and numerology and all that
Holy
stuff.
shit, like they're doing up at
occult.
Bone Watch.
The occult. Yeah, that's right.
Occult. The occult.
He was a practicer of this here occult.
Hey, is that Miss Cordelia up there?
Indeed it is. She, I believe, will be the
That's-
sketch artist.
That's the assistant of the chief marshal of Saint Denis.
Well, yeah, right. We're going to find out that there's the daughter of the President of the United States. She's everywhere.
She's the assistant of the chief of Saint Denis, not the chief marshal.
What's she doing up there?
I meant to say the chief of Mr. Ruger.
There you go, yes.
She's a sketch artist. Ain't you listening?
She'll be illustrating the crowd and
Mr. Smoke, you've got to learn to listen better.
I do. I couldn't hear you. I was just in my thoughts, partner.
You do that often.
Sometimes, sometimes it's easy.
France scored 3.
She's sketching us right now, you think?
Be a shame if she would. Should I go and ask her if she can sketch us 2 back here?
Yeah, you should.
Before it starts as a warm-up?
Of course, run that charm.
Oh, Mr. Case.
How you doing, ma'am?
I am as good as I can hope to be.
You know, I couldn't help but notice you from all the way back there.
Sorry, pardon?
I said I couldn't help but notice you from all the way back there.
Yes, I am. Well.
And I thought, Mr. Thursday, why don't you go on and say hello to the fine lady?
Yes,
why
of
don't
course.
you ask her why she didn't brush her hair on such an important occasion?
Well, I've only just come off the horse, you see. It was a bustling ride from here, from St. Denis to here.
Be a shame if it wasn't. I must say, a fine lady like yourself ought to be riding around in the finest carriage from here to Mississippi.
That is very kind of you to say. You know, I do have a buggy, but it is also here.
If you were my assistant, I'd have you carted around on a palanquin.
Yes.
Do you know what a palanquin is?
I do know what a palanquin is.
That's what they used to transport princesses on.
Yes, they did. I believe in some places they still do, maybe.
Well, in some places, ma'am, they break the woman's feet when she's a little child. So when she grows up, she can never walk and has to be carried everywhere. That's called the foot binding practice.
I have not heard of that.
I doubt that you have. That takes place over there in the Orient, all the way in China.
I wonder why they practice such a thing.
Well, on account of the woman, they find it so beautiful, so impressive, so magnanimous, that she should never have to walk ever and should be carried everywhere.
I see.
You understand?
I do understand.
Well, you know, that's not why I came here to talk about breaking your legs.
Right, no.
I came here to talk about something else.
What did you come here to talk about?
I couldn't help but notice that you was scribbling something in your book.
Oh, I'm preparing to scribble something in my book.
Well, I was just wondering if you could scribble me and my pal back there as a warm-up.
Oh, I think I can.
It's good to warm up the fingers, before you actually do it.
Yes, of course.
If you know what I mean.
Some warming up, yes.
Okay. Maybe I can have it after the fact as a souvenir.
Yes, I can provide a souvenir.
I'm gonna go back there. I'll be looking at you.
All right. Make a sort of face you want captured for
I'll blow you some
the
kisses.
rest of the time. Wonderful. Okay. You're going to make me blood.
You have to ignore all the people in front of me, okay?
Yes, I can do that.
When you're done, can you put a big heart around my head?
Yes, maybe so.
Okay.
We will see if it can fit.
You can write C plus T on top of it.
Yes, yes.
Promise.
Yes, maybe so.
Okay.
No promises.
Howdy, ma'am.
Did she agree to it?
Of course she did.
Perfect.
You see, Mr. Smoke, the opener is what's really important.
Well, you got a good opener, partner. You sure do.
How do you know what my opener was today?
Because you opened up on that Mallory Thorne lady for what'd you say? You spent an hour with her or something like that?
Well, we're just talking about books. I love books.
It's easy sometimes, just like that. You should have seen me back in my day. When Hunter was young and I was trying to convince her to marry me. Shit.
Shit.
You remind me of myself. You ain't got no children out there, do you?
Of course I do. I done sired a whole bunch of youngins. But they's all old enough. You understand, on their own. See, with kids, Mr. Smoke, you gotta be ready to push them out the nest.
I sure do.
Otherwise, they grow weak, independent. Howdy, ma'am.
Hello.
I hope he's not too loud back here.
I hope so as well.
She's so full of shit. Hands shaking. I don't buy it. You know who that is? That's that. Need to step out for a second. Mr. Smoke, would you follow me just for a second?
Please.
Oh shit! Is that the president?
God,
that the president? Who was that?
I don't know, partner. Shit.
Come here for a sec. I need to whisper something. That woman in front of us is.
Let's go.
Is
that her?
Oh, that's the doctor that sent me that message. Said I was lying to her.
Oh, that's right.
That's her. Okay, I just need to tell you.
Howdy, Chief.
Howdy.
That's the lady, bro. Whenever we said, like, help, will you help fix Jack Cooper? She said, yeah, and she sent us a telegram going, you're lying to me. What are you lying about? Don't ever write me again. I don't know what that was about. Guys, half the server is cops.
Howdy.
Afternoon. Well, no, day now, I suppose.
Is it wrong to smoke in here? Guys, I kind of want Santi to succeed, bro. I think it's good for him to remain sheriff. Like a guy who becomes sheriff in a dodgy manner and then maintains his position. I think that's really cool. Oh, you always manage to get hate from all the characters you create. Bro, I don't know what it is, Kill. Why, brother? Am I a bad person? I might be a bad person.
Bro.
Oh, see, everybody hates my guts. Everybody seems to hate me. I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I'll make room.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Ain't your jurisdiction, armadillo. Put down your gun.
What the...
All right, okay. Well, that was the Chief Marshal's orders.
I know, cheeks, brother. Don't make it weird by making it real, brother. Don't make it weird by actually making it feel real. I'm just trolling, man. It's not true. Don't believe it. You have a big following. Will, they love you. That just makes it feel real, brother.
Does he not have eyebrows? Or am I just noticing this?
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's because he's too blonde.
All right, gentlemen. I need the suspects to be on this side. We're gonna have witnesses.
You got this.
And anyone else we need to talk with on the left here.
Zodi, why? Tell me why.
But we need to,
Yeah.
No apologies.
Jim.
Jack Cooper's my pal. Why does everybody hate me? The most wanted guy in the kingdom I've been pretending is my best friend. Why does everybody hate me?
Wait.
I told everybody this murderer's my pal. How come nobody likes me?
Partner, I think we're going to move out of here.
What? I don't think so, am I?
Okay, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Chief. Oh, sorry,
Ladies
sir.
and gentlemen, the Honorable Judge Robbins.
Whoa.
Do be seated. Now, I do believe the four of you on my right, do we have Abraham Dawson here?
This is
Yes,
sick,
Your
bro.
Honor.
Let's see how this
Charles
is done.
Dawson.
First trial I've
Yes, Your
ever
Honor.
witnessed
A Bo Walker.
in Red Dead.
Yes, Your Honor.
And a Cliff Dunn.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, gentlemen, you stand here today convicted of quite a hefty amount of charges. Have you been informed of what you're being charged with? Or convicted of, rather?
Your Honor, I believe we've been told in passing, but I wouldn't mind hearing them again today, if you do us that courtesy, Your Honor.
There would be 8 counts of attempted murder on the good constables of Saint Denis.
Damn.
And 12 counts of extortion. Now, do bear in mind, we have had to round that down as we could not get an accurate figure of the amount of people that you have, let's say, unlawfully taken money from under the guise of being on behalf of the town of Armadillo. Is this correct?
Did he say 8 or 12 counts?
Well, I believe I've heard something similar. Although I was last informed that the
8 of murder
extortion,
and 8 of
I believe,
extortion?
was not going to be charged, but maybe I was misunderstood, Your Honor.
I do believe you are misunderstood. Now, gentlemen, please do explain to me
That's
why
a cool looking character.
I should let y'all keep your necks here.
Well, Your Honor, I ask you only to listen to our side, hear it out, and you can decide from there what to do. This all started because my brother and myself, well, we got emotional. We let our emotions get the best of us. We had some quarrels with a sergeant in Saint Denis. His name was Malachi Ruger. We had a disagreement, which ended with my brother on the floor, myself with a few black eyes. And as time went on, insults were exchanged. One day, we heard enough of it, and in a sense of rage, we stuck up a fellow wearing all blue, held him at gunpoint. He looked injured already. We weren't looking to kill the man. We weren't looking to further hurt him. We did rob him. Now, I believe that man is in the courtroom today. And while we were robbing that constable, another constable came up with a Schofield.
Yours looks really cool.
Aimed at me and my brother's direction. Now, I had a double barrel. And, Your Honor, if I wanted to kill either of those men that day, well, we was closer than me and you are right now, Your Honor. Could have shot them both where they stood. But our intention was not
bold strategy
to kill either of those constables on that day. After we got back on our horse, my brother and I genuinely believed that those fellas with the badges over there were going to open fire on us. So myself only took my Navy revolver, and I fired a few shots behind me, and we kept on riding.
So you shot at them merely to persuade them to leave you alone?
Yeah, I believe I fired 6 shots at the absolute most. I don't even believe it was 6. And then after that, we went around the corner on horseback, Your Honor, and we got away. They didn't chase us. If we were looking to murder either of those constables over there, well, I would have done so with my shotgun, Your Honor. I would have shot them dead where they stood. I would have cut them down. But I did not. It was never my intention to murder either of those men. Merely to get away. After that, after that, the chief and Sergeant Ruger came across us in Saint Denis. We had a long conversation with them just on the outskirts of Saint Denis. There were 6, maybe 8 constables present. They informed us that we should surrender. A decision that, quite honestly, spoken amongst our 4 in prison. Since then, I've regretted not turning myself in that day, taking the deal that Sergeant Ruger offered us. But after a long conversation, we rode off. Shots were fired. They pursued us in their wagon.
Santiago's going to be key here.
They were still pursuing us. And after we got over past the bridge, we got on a hill. When they started coming over that bridge, that's when we decided to shoot. Now, I swear on everything, I never fired a single shot at any fellow wearing blue that day. The only thing I ever shot in the direction of was the horses that carried the men. And the intention behind that was to simply get away. Your Honor, I ask you to hear that me and my 3 friends to the left, 3 brothers to the left, if we wanted to kill those constables on that day, we would have shot more than their horses. We would have left them all bleeding out outside.
Why are you guys saying sure?
That day. And that we simply did not do. And I mean this sincerely. I regret not turning myself in to Sergeant Ruger on that day.
Son, you disemboweled a lawman. Explain yourself.
Well, Mr. Dawson, it's all well and good saying you regret it now, stood in front of me. Quite rightly, that means nothing to me. The amount of times I have heard someone say they regret what they did is countless. Mr. Ruger, Chief Vandenberg, could you explain things from your side of the story, if you might?
Okay. Oh, yes, Your Honor. The Dawson brothers, I came across them a few weeks ago for the very first time out in Saint Denis. We did get into a little fist fight, to which I beat their ass. And from that moment, they were very emotional. Every time I saw them, they made their little threats to me. And I noticed that they did have a grudge with me that they was looking to pick. They finally had an opportunity to do so, and they chose to pick my brother, to which they robbed him on that day. Thankfully, my constables stopped them from causing any much harm to my brother on that day. And we did come across them in Saint Denis, to which we met them outside the city. There we met them. We tried to negotiate with these boys. We tried to get them to turn in, but they were too stubborn. Now, I do believe the stubbornness has come from this grudge that have held for a very long time. And I believe that planted a seed of sin in their heart. And that sin is what carried them all the way to where they are right now. They also, unfortunately, took another constable standing to my right, brought him under a bridge, and nearly brought him to meet God.
Bro,
as
he's
he was
cooking,
stabbed
man.
several times.
He's cooking.
Left
bro.
to
Praise
bleed
the
and
Lord.
cuffed underneath a bridge.
I do believe so. Mr. Dawson, how do you explain yourself out of that one?
Well, truth of it, the other constable, Salazar, it was the day after we had evaded the Blueberries and their pursuit of us, Your Honor. He rode into town behind us, alone, and he said to us, the marshal and a bunch of other constables are right on my heels. So in the spur of the moment, I looked to my friends and my brothers, and we all agreed that we had to grab them, take them somewhere, or we're going to be having a marshal and several constables trying to arrest us and possibly shoot us down. So that's what we did. We had a long conversation, Mr. Salazar, and I wasn't sure what exactly we was going to do with him when we initially took him. But in that conversation, he said something. He said that he would take a bullet for his brother in blue, Sergeant Ruger. And, Your Honor, I'm not saying I'm right for this, and I know I'm rather wrong for this, but it did rub me the wrong way. I didn't like those choice words. That he would take a bullet for Malachi Ruger, the man that my brother and I had issue with.
So, let me get this straight here now, Mr. Dawson.
Go ahead.
You shot the man because he said he would take a bullet for another man, and you believe that was an invitation to do so?
No, we did not shoot him. Plunged a knife into him. Not saying it was the right thing. I'm not saying it's the right thing, Your Honor. I know it was the wrong thing to do.
So from my understanding, this whole feud you have with Mr. Ruger is a petty squabble that has intensified tenfold that you cannot settle peacefully.
Well, Your Honor, I would like to say, after we were arrested, shot down in a raw basin, I requested to speak to Sergeant Ruger. And myself and Sergeant Ruger, my brother was present, we had a conversation, and my brother and I admitted that we was emotional and that maybe he was right. And we had a further conversation, and you can go into those details if you would like, where we basically said that we've since seen the repercussions of those actions, and we understand that we were thinking emotionally and not with our heads, and that moving forward, if our neck don't snap on this day, that we're no longer going to hold any ill will towards him, and that we apologize for what we did.
So you have made up and are going to sing Kumbaya, so to speak.
I don't know about singing Kumbaya, Your Honor, but I do know that I tried to make peace with it, and whether it was reciprocated or not, I do not know. I cannot speak for Sergeant Ruger, Your Honor.
Salad bar.
Mr. Lawson, it is our ability to make decisions and hold control over our emotions that separates us from
Elder
mere
Dot,
animals.
what are you saying?
And a man who cannot do that, in my opinion, is no better than a dog. A man who acts when he is blinded by rage and anger and frustration and lashes out at his fellow man is no better than a dog acting upon instinct. Would you not agree?
I would tend to agree with you, Your Honor.
Now I'm troubled by this news, Mr. Dawson. You are standing here in front of me, claiming that you have repented for your sins, and you seek forgiveness. Yet you were well aware that the men you shot down and the men chasing you had a badge upon their chest. Now you understand the power bestowed upon a badge, don't you?
I do, Your Honor.
That these men are trusted to uphold the laws of society and protect the good from the evil.
You understand that, Your Honor?
To run, and you continue to draw your weapon and shoot at these good folk of the Constabulary of Saint Denis. Now, what of this business with you scamming people on behalf of, quote unquote, the town of Armadillo, a town down on its luck, recently struck by a cholera outbreak? And if I'm correct, recently set upon by a gang of vagabonds and bandits.
Well,
What
to
of this
that,
business?
I said this before, and I'll say it again. To that, I truly do not know where these accusations come from. Accusations of extortion, I simply do not understand. We had folk, we paid them wages. They worked for us. Hell, my brother, myself, the two other men here, we paid them wages. They supplied, they supplied our company minerals, supplied our company gems in which we paid for. As far as Armadillo goes, Red Rock, the company my brother is the foreman of, the company I was helping manage, we even paid for the Armadillo Sheriff's Office sheriff wagon. That don't sound like extortion to me. These accusations, these 12 counts of extortion, I still do not understand where this comes from.
Yes, I believe we should. Let's do that now, Crenshaw.
I'll be damned.
Call them forward, if you will.
I believe we've looked over our witnesses here. Now, I believe there are a few charges against these men as extortion and attempted murder. And since we're on the topic of extortion,
I gotta go in 1 hour, guys. I got Muay Thai today.
will the witnesses to that come forward?
Sparring today.
Do not all step up at once now.
It seems like there's a large amount of witnesses for this charge of extortion, Your Honor.
The problem is, Jake, I stay fucking sore for like
I can step
5
forward and
days.
shed some light, if you'd like.
By all means.
Oh, this is gonna get spicy.
Your Honor.
How do you do, sir?
I'm doing well.
And who might you be?
I'm Sheriff Santiago Velasquez, Armadillo Sheriff's Office.
Well, Mr. Velasquez, go ahead. State your piece.
I've heard this term before, that they were taxing people at the mines, extorting people, but those words never left the lips of anyone that worked for them or anyone that was out west, because we all knew what they were doing. The fact of the matter is that these men were doing a lot of good out west. They were providing opportunities and jobs to the downtrodden, putting money in their pocket,
Tiago playing a
helping to
game.
rebuild the town.
They're gonna throw it all on
these things
Jamie.
are true. I don't believe that they were extorting anyone at those mines. I believe that they were acting in the best interests of the West, but also themselves, because they made a lot of money. And it is true, they used their money for good initially. They did buy the jail wagon. Asher Baird, the other foreman, delivered $250 towards that cause. Because the truth of the matter is, we had a lot of dangerous individuals out there in the West. The residual men left behind by Esteban's militia. And we did not have a facility capable enough to hold them. We needed to be able to transport them east towards Blackwater to be held for trial. They made good.
Oh, God. Excuse me, Sheriff. Do carry on.
They made good on their promise. I thought that they believed in the same dream that I did. That they wanted to rebuild the West. And then all this madness happened with Malachi Ruger.
They're gonna throw it all on
And it
Jesse,
all got
bro.
burned up and torn to shit. We all lost. Every single one of us out west. We all lost whenever this feud started. I don't know the full truth of what happened between him, Charles, and Malachi Ruger. But I don't believe that they were extorting the people of the West. I don't believe that they had ill intent for the people out there.
So you believe they were simply acting on behalf of the town of Armadillo and helping to rebuild it after upon its troubles it came?
On this matter, yes, absolutely. I believe their heart was in the right place initially, and I can't speak to what changed. I can offer accountings of the times that they would ride back into Armadillo. They're blood hot. But I don't know exactly what had transpired. Only that they told me that they were afraid of Malachi Ruger.
Is this true? Dawson's and Co.?
Well, the truth to it, Your Honor, is we were trying to help rebuild the town of Armadillo. Yes, that is absolute truth. It might be, I might not be remembering correctly, but I do not ever recall speaking to Sheriff Santiago here about having fear for Sergeant Ruger. That I do not recall. But there's absolute truth in wanting to see the town of Armadillo prosper. I wouldn't have helped them take care of Esteban if I didn't want to see the town prosper when he was trying to hurt innocent folk.
And what said the rest of you, Mr. Walker, Mr. Dunn? You've been awfully quiet.
Well, Your Honor, I don't have much to say apart from to agree with Abraham now.
Your Honor, I'm the silent type.
Right. Sure. Okay.
What?
Well, thank you, Mr. Velasquez. You may return to your seat.
Is it all gonna fall on Jamie's shoulders?
Your Honor.
This is scandalous, bro. Justice for Jamie, guys.
Is there anybody else from the crowd here today who would like to step up and act as a witness?
Everybody's innocent all of a
Against and
sudden.
on behalf of the Dawsons.
Your Honor, if I may.
Your Honor, I'd like to say that
By
these
all means.
Dawson boys are no good. I come up, throw away the key, give them the rope. Yes, sir, Bob.
Under Sheriff Jim Bridger, Rhodes. Pleasure.
Mr. Bridger, how do you do?
My office and I were informed one day upon visiting Armadillo that a man was being held in the jail cell down there for two reasons. One, because they weren't cooperating with information about a wanted gang in the area.
My boy Zambi.
Two was that there was some sort of feud over a taxation
involving the Red Rocks Mining Company. When we asked to extrapolate on that, they refused. That was coming from the sheriff of Armadillo and its members under him. And I believe that man who was held in the cell is actually in the courtroom today, but that's his story to tell and his option to tell it.
He's talking about
I will say,
I sure he
that
is.
piqued my interest because I believe nobody should be taxing a free mine. Whether or not the Red Rocks Mining Company did, in fact, control the mine in Gaptooth, that's for them to tell. However, I did confront them in Rhodes the following days. I asked them about this taxation, to which they replied exactly what they're telling you today, Your Honor. They denied the existence of a tax, and they were offended to be implied as such. And I was inclined to believe them after that.
So, let me get this straight. You had, was it the Dawson's Hill you had in the cell?
Your Honor, no, a man was being held in the cell in Armadillo. Not of the Red Rocks Mining Company, but a man just venturing out to the west.
Okay. And this man was speaking contrary to what Mr. Velasquez has just said.
We were told that he was being held for some sort of taxing dispute involving the Red Rocks Mining Company. Now, mind you, Your Honor, in Armadillo, the Red Rocks Mining Company and the town worked hand in hand, as they are being explained to today. Some of its members even holding badges at some point. So there is a sort of a line there with the town. However, that is their business. I'm only speaking on behalf of the Dawsons to tell you that they in fact stuck with their story, that they were not enforcing any tax upon people using their mine. Just to clear that up.
All right, well, thank you, Mr. Bridger.
Sure thing. Thank you, Your Honor.
You may return to your seat. Is there anybody here in the courtroom today who believes the Dawsons should be charged with these extortion and have text individuals down there at the mine? Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, well, this is concerning. I was informed these charges would stick and they were solid. But evidently not.
Very interesting, bro.
Yes, I believe we shall. All right. I shall be taking a recess of about 5 minutes in my office. Feel free to stretch your legs or save your seat or whatever may tickle your fancy.
You just want to stretch?
Yes, sir, Bob. Let's go on and stretch a bit.
Stay. So what's up? Nothing much.
He said, "What's up?" That's a mighty strange proceeding there.
Sure is. What is that?
I tell you what it is. It's the whole, that's what's called the cleanup job.
What you mean by that? You getting cleaned up, them boys?
What I mean to say is they're setting it up for Mr. Jamie Barlow to take the whole fall.
It almost seems like something is amiss, but what you mean by that?
I'm not sure. Just mighty strange. They got 12 extortion. You can join us, by the way, if you wish. I just find it's mighty strange that they've got 12 accounts of extortion, but there's no proof against it.
And where's the proof?
Yeah, that's
Who are the 12?
That's a lot of people.
Listen, what I said there is the truth. Despite what the Dawsons might be, despite what they might be involved in, they did not extort people. They put money in people's pockets. That's why this is all so tragic.
That's mighty strange. They're up there. Seems like.
And I ain't sure why that fella brought me up.
It's because of the time that I put you in the cell.
Wait, but that ain't got nothing to do with Dawson, brother.
No, that was all to do with the Yak Cooper gang, because you had the information that we needed.
That's a long time ago as well.
Well, what that is that's Mr. Rhodes having something against Mr. Armadillo. That's what that's just some territorial feud nonsense.
That's exactly what it is, and I'm not surprised. Under Sheriff Ian Bridger, he's been threatening us the whole time. He threatened to kill Jamie. He threatened that if I ever spat in Rhodes again, that he would blow my head smooth off. And he threatened to come down to Armadillo and plant a flag once everyone is dead and become the sheriff there. I think he was trying to allude to something, hoping that you would back him.
Well, shit, I didn't even know he was going to be here. I'm just here to listen and watch.
No, I believe you, amigo. I mean, I made it clear that was purely about
all that. I thought they would, I was going to pay whatever it was. Mining company operating out of a mine, that all sounds normal to me.
At that point, I didn't understand the full terms of their deal with their employees, but it turns out that they were paying everyone for everything that they were mining out of the ground.
Oh,
they just didn't have to travel to Saint Denis, and then that ore gets shipped off to China, and we never see it again.
I still can't understand how they put in front of the judge 12 counts of extortion, and when the judge is asking for folk to speak up and provide proofs to the fact, nobody steps forward. I'd be mighty pissed if I was the judge.
I sure would be too.
You know what I think? I think Rhodes, I think Johnson, and I think Crenshaw were hoping I would step up and tell some lies. That's what I think. They think that I am firmly against those boys. I am not. If I was, I could have fabricated so many lies and just said, yes, they extorted everyone, yes, blah, 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 blah. No, that's not what happened.
12 counts of extortion came from somewhere. I wonder where it came from. That's mighty
I have an idea.
Strange.
I think that's coming from out east. There is a rival mining company that has been reportedly sending people out to the west to rob folk in the roads, but I don't know how true that is. I just know that they exist, and they were at odds with the Dawsons, and they imposed 100 cold tax on the mine up in Annisburg.
Damn.
But it don't work that way. Those accusations gotta come from somewheres, and well, you can't just bring someone to court and just give them vague charges.
I agree.
I think every time someone went out there to mine, if they came into contact with them boys, they probably felt slighted in some way, came and reported that or talked about it in the saloon somewhere, and they just marked it down as a notch. There's another kind of extortion.
I know that they had some frustrations with a man named Cassius Creed and Wheatley, the gunsmith and the blacksmith here in Blackwater, who are joined at the hip, amigo. They made thousands upon thousands of dollars when the new shipment of guns were being brought in, and they were the first to have them.
God damn.
Is there anyone that gets along with Mr. Creed?
I think just that feller that follows him around. I think that might be his...
McFarland's ranch as well.
Oh, that's right, Darcy.
I like Darcy, but they are best friends.
Mighty curious. I still don't understand how 12 charges are brought with no evidence. There's some paperwork issues happening there. If I was a judge, I'd be mighty pissed and confused.
I think that's why he called the recess. He was assured a slam dunk.
I hate to say this, but I'm sort of good at all that. Making sure the paperwork's correct.
You would like our secretary. Actually, you've met her, Reina Del Mar. Good woman.
Yeah, I'd like to come by sometimes, have a drink, laugh with her. She's got a funny personality. She's
She's a keen eye for detail as well, senor. She's cunning. She doesn't let on, but she is cunning.
I wonder who put those charges. It's so embarrassing.
Well, I bet they're finding out right now.
Who put those charges in front?
I don't know.
And didn't deliver. It's so confusing.
But the judge traveled all this way. I imagine he is fucking pissed.
It was Bob Dawson boys jumping up and down.
Well, shit, now everything they's got to deliberate on as a judge, they done already talked about. That was it.
Well,
there ain't no more extortion. That's the end of the case. There ain't nothing left.
I figure, Mr. Santiago, if these boys walk, they don't owe you a whole bunch. Tell you what.
Sandy, when you have a minute.
Well, it seems like they're getting back in there.
Oh, yeah, seems like it.
I'll talk to my under sheriff.
Yes, sir.
You did good, Jim. You did real good.
How's it going, Mr. Breezer?
Yeah, Mr. Case, good to see you.
Good to see
Howdy,
you, too.
Mr. Case.
How's it going,
Hello,
Sheriff?
folks.
Doing well.
Seems like the
Hey, smoke?
recess is over. I'm gonna go back inside.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put my cigarette out in this.
You know, I just heard.
He's making a joke, okay? It's a tense situation.
Oh, I thought ship was good.
Salazar, you want to go first? I'm gonna go. Shouldn't my brother go first? Cause he's the. Or.
I'll go last.
You want to go last? All right.
It sounded like Kano.
I'm about to be singing the gospel.
Last call, everybody get back inside if you're meant
Singing
to
the
be
gospel
inside.
Roy when I get up there.
Court will be in session in a moment.
For me.
Well, I'll tell them about the part where you were there for mine.
Yeah, just make sure you add in the fact that their backs were turned to me. So, you know, their whole point of that they could have killed us, I could have killed them just as easily when I came up on them.
Correct. And they also robbed me of my firearm, so I don't know what they said. We thought we were going to shoot them.
You don't want to kill no one, Roy. You don't want to be a killer, partner. You're better than that.
I smoke.
How you
I
doing,
would have
partner?
done it.
I know, but then you never slept again at night.
That's not true. I've been to war, smoke. I
You'd have
sleep
seen
like
that
a
boy's
baby.
face shouting out at you in your dreams for the rest of your life. Roy, mercy, pow. And you wake up in a cold sweat. I'm telling you, partner.
I don't think so. It would have been like the back of their head blown off. I wouldn't have seen their face.
Gentlemen, I believe court may be in session.
All right, well, we shall now continue. As I have had no witnesses come forth about these charges of extortion, I shall be removing them from my docket, and you will not be being charged with them today.
Damn!
Understood, Your Honor.
Now, back to these attempted murder charges in this business in Saint Denis, the constabulary.
Senegal just
I believe there
scored.
is some folk who would like to come up and speak about that.
Yeah, if I can approach Your Honor.
Do go ahead, son. Who might you be, sir?
Constable Isaac Ruger.
Well, Mr. Ruger, do state your piece.
Well, Mr. Abraham here gave a somewhat of an accord of our previous interaction, but I'd like to fill in a few details. Obviously, I knew who these gentlemen were previously because of their
He sounds so familiar. Who is
social
this?
relationship with my brother.
Is this clever?
I was aware that they were not fond of him. To the degree of action that they took in an attempt to get to him, I did not know.
Nakota, bro!
I was finishing up my shift, headed home, when I saw two individuals hop out of brush near the police department. And 2 men got on horseback and approached me. After we had a brief exchange, they told me to put my hands up and both took out firearms.
I'll be damned.
One of those individuals then removed my revolver, my double action, and my handcuffs. While this was going on, Charles, the quiet one over there, proceeded to go on a 5-minute diatribe about corruption and morals, and how my brother was not worthy of his position within the police department. If it wasn't for Constable Roy back there, who approached and saved my life, I have very little doubt that they would have harmed me to the point where something really bad might have happened. Although I am a bit puzzled at Mr. Abraham's statement of, we thought they were going to shoot us when they had robbed me of my firearm not 3 minutes prior.
And may I elaborate, Your Honor?
Let the man finish speaking.
Understood, Your Honor.
Cooked.
As I was being held at gunpoint, Roy allowed both of these gentlemen to get on horseback and flee. He could have at any point, as they were getting on their horses, shot both of them in the back, and he chose not to. What we got in return for that charity was a bullet in my back as they rode off, as I was trying to get around the corner. After this, we attempted to apprehend them, which is true. Once again, the silent type, Mr. Charles Dawson over there, had a lot to say to myself and the other constables. I don't want to go on for too long because he had quite a lot to say, but it basically boiled down to Charles and his men were going to do whatever they wanted, and if we did not meet outlandish demands, they were not going to turn themselves in. Another gunfight then ensued. Luckily, nobody was harmed, to my knowledge, in that aspect, but... Your Honor, the way that those men were talking when we tried to apprehend them is a lot different than what I'm hearing now, and I'm not surprised. I think everybody is willing to be repentant when they're about to face the noose. And in my honest opinion, if these men were not apprehended, they would still be out there trying to attack myself, my brother, and the Saint Denis Police Department. I have no doubt about that.
Thank you, Mr. Ruger. Is that all?
That's all, Your Honor.
You may return to your seat.
Am I allowed to speak now, Your Honor?
By all means, go ahead.
I mean, we just heard from, I don't even, what was your name, son?
Isaac.
We just heard from Isaac that while my brother and I were fleeing on horseback, a bullet went into his back. I did not know that at that time. There was some truth to what he said in the regard of, yeah, we did disarm him. However, the other constable, when he approached, spoke about how he had other men, other constables on their way. He also held a Schofield to my brother and myself. In the same regard, yes, Constable Roy could have shot us both where we stood. I, too, could have shot them both where they stood with my double barrel that was aimed directly at both of them. Now, after that, Isaac, he elaborated on the other situation with the constables, in which there was a pursuit. And as we heard from Isaac in this courtroom, he does not believe that anybody was harmed in that situation. So I ask, where does the number 8 come from? That's what I asked everybody in this courtroom. Because if nobody was harmed in that pursuit, there was a man that was stabbed and a single man that was shot. I'm failing to see the other 6 injured that we are being charged with today.
Now, Mr. Dawson, if I do recall correctly, you admitted to shooting at a wagon full of Saint Denis lawmen.
I
Simply
said I
aiming to
shot at
harm
a
the
horse.
horses.
Correct. That is
I'm not
correct.
sure if you are aware, Mr. Dawson, but this wagon was being pulled by the horses you were shooting at, and the lawmen were in that wagon. Am I correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. And as Constable Isaac did say, no man wearing a badge that day was harmed. That is simply all I'm trying to point out.
That is why the charge is attempted murder, son, and not murder. It does not matter if you intended to hit them or not.
Everybody's saying
the
son
lawman
now,
to know
guys.
that?
I do not expect a lawman to know that, but I am just saying,
and I find it hard
perspective, Your Honor.
to have sympathy for you, not hurting a man after you had robbed him of his revolver. A lawman at that.
Understood, Your Honor.
Is there anybody else who would like to speak from the defendant's side? Mr. Silent Type or anybody else?
I'm a silent type, kind of guy, Your Honor.
You have said that. Do you have anything of note to add that might aid in your defense?
I made a mistake, Your Honor. That's all it is.
You made a mistake. Is that all you have to say for yourself? Stabbing a man in cold blood is a mistake. Robbing a man of his hard-earned possessions is a mistake. Is that what you are telling me?
I'm talking about the mistakes of letting my emotions get the best of me.
Right. Right. Would anybody else from the Saint Denis Police Department care to speak?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may.
Do come up, son.
Hello,
And
Your
what is your
Honor. The name is Tomas Salazar. I was the constable that was stabbed by these individuals. Gonna also add a little bit of context to this whole situation. So, well, it is true that I was, I was part of a little expedition to apprehend the Dawsons here. And unfortunately, on the way there, I was experiencing some terrible sickness. And at the moment of arriving, unfortunately for me, I didn't have much time to react before I was surrounded by some of the fellas here present and a few that aren't here. Maybe one or two. But anyway, they started the conversation a little bit threatening. I mean, I knew how they were at that time, so I was treading carefully, as I thought they were just gonna shoot me right away. They asked me if I was alone, and I decided to tell them no, that I wasn't alone, and in fact, there were people coming my way, in the hopes that they will leave me alone and maybe get that head start to flee. Unfortunately, they did not. They took me to a little hill. This hill, they asked me to
what you get for lying?
Stand by the side of it. Sorry, not hill, a cliff is what I mean. I questioned on why will they want me to do that. But I mean, they had the gun, so I was going to, when apparently they saw a few horses coming by and got a little scared. Told me to hide, told me to, hide behind a bush. Then after maybe 5 minutes, they took me to Bacchus Bridge, where I was, also hiding on another bush, this time waiting to see if, the other constables were following. After what felt like 10 minutes, then they grew the pair to take me under the bridge.
Damn.
Where they had a long conversation about how much they hated Malachi. And which then they asked me, would you take a bullet for Malachi? And I just replied, yes. They started debating what gun they were gonna use. Saying, maybe a double barrel. Maybe this big rifle and such. I forgot to mention, but they did have me cuffed at this time. Anyway, they make me face the waterfall.
Boo, fella.
While they grab me, hit me a couple times.
That's
on my side, on my ribs. And afterwards, they stabbed me 4 times on the abdominal area. Thank you, sir.
4 times, you say?
That's right, sir.
And did they try to render you any assistance at all after they had stabbed you? Or did they just leave you there to die?
Well, Your Honor, the last thing I heard was something about how long it will take me to bleed out and footsteps going away.
And how long were you in the hospital for, Mr. Salazar?
Well, sir, to be fair, I am...
What do you mean Jack couldn't touch? I would have loved for
put,
Jack to have court.
I struggled for 3 days, and after that,
I would have loved it, Cheeks.
More of a administrative kind of duty, just receiving people at the entrance of the station. So I'll say maybe 4 or 5 days that I wasn't able to properly work.
And these injuries you have sustained, did the doctor say they would leave a lasting effect upon you?
Well, sir, luckily, none of them, touch an organ.
I want to spice
but
up
they
the court.
did come very
courtroom,
close
guys.
in one of them, that a little bit more, and I will probably be dead.
Well, it's a good thing you are still here today, son.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Praise the Lord.
If that is all, you may return to the bench.
Will do.
Anybody else who would like to come up?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I say one thing?
Let's hear from Mr. Malika first.
I understood.
Buckle up, Roy.
Tries to show mercy fail.
Very graceful of you, Mr. Malika.
Hello, Your Honor. It is I, Malika Rugo. I want to say this in front of the court. I did have a talk with the Dawson brothers, and I did speak to them. And my heart was heavy as I heard the sinful nature that they engaged in. And I look at these men now, and I think to myself, these men deserve to die, Your Honor. These men are sinners, and this is just the beginning. If you leave them today, they will go out there, and they will do just that. The seed of sin has been planted in their heart, and they will not get rid of that. These men are evil. They are bastards. And they will go out there and they will cause harm, and they will kill people. They got a vengeance for the West that they will see too. Do not trust these men, Your Honor.
And Mr. Malika, how long have you been a member of the Saint Denis Police Department?
About a month.
About a month. And you seem to have rose through the ranks quite quickly, based on those stripes on your arm.
Yes, sir.
So I believe that you have a good head on your shoulders for law enforcement, and you know how to read people. Would I be correct?
That would be correct.
And you believe your judgment to be true, that these men will not have a change of heart?
I do believe that, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Malika, if I might add, how did this little feud between you and the Dawsons, how did this come about? How did this whole escapade begin?
Well, they was in Saint Denis. They were getting lippy, and I asked if they wanted an ass whooping. And we went in an alleyway, and I beat their ass, and I threw Charles' head up against the wall, Your Honor.
I see. Dawson's, is it true?
He said we looked like a bunch of cowboys that rode into his city. He wanted us to understand that this is his city. And him and 3 other blueberries walked us into an alleyway where him and his men fought us. He grabbed my brother's head and threw it into a wall.
That's a gangster.
Cracked it open. They continued to fight me until I yielded to make sure my brother was not dead.
Well, Dawson's and Co. Saint Denis is a civilized city. I'm not sure you know the meaning of that word out west, but you are expected to dress a certain way. And unfortunately for y'all may not like it, but Mr. Ruger here has been bestowed a badge, meaning he has power in the city. He is trusted to protect the people and do so as he sees fit. Isn't that right, Mr. Ruger?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Understood, Your Honor.
Very well, very well. Anything else to add, Mr. Ruger?
That will be all. Thank you very much.
You may be seated. Other Ruger, you may come up.
You did.
What else have you to add, son?
I'm gonna starve to death.
Your Honor, I would be lying if I thought that every action taken by these gentlemen is justified because they lost a fight in an alleyway. I think these men have robbed, these men have stolen, these men have attempted to kill us. And I think that no matter how much they say they have seen the light, or how many times they say that I wish I had done this, I think, Your Honor, you can only bestow forgiveness on someone so many times. And when you have racked up a series of events which could only lead a rational person to believe that you are unhinged and believe yourself to be above the law and above everyone else, and the world is your oyster to do with what you wish, I don't think there's room for anybody like that, as you said, Your Honor, in a civilized society.
Well, I would be so inclined to agree with you, son. But have you any more facts other than opinions here?
That is deep.
No, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Ruger?
I believe I've shared my tales with you, and they are the facts.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ruger. You may be seated once again.
Fuck, I gotta go in half an hour. I don't want to
Chief
go.
Vandenberg.
I don't want to go.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe you were present in one of these shootings, were you not?
Yes, I was present when they gunned down 2 of my horses.
Do come up here and state your piece, good sir.
You know, Your Honor, I see a lot of bad bastards in my time running through the city, goddamn vagrants. Especially ones that put on nice fancy ties to look all good for a judge of your.
I'm over here, Van.
Is that Croc?
Me when you talk to me.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, God. Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry.
Is that Croc?
Anyway, you know, I think, Your Honor, there's something we've learned from the War of the Past, that the Dawsons that know how to make people work for them can be useful for our society, should they be obedient. Figure they know how to make an economy grow, Your Honor.
That is all well and good, Mr. Vandenberg. I'm asking about the shooting that you were part of.
Oh, there's not much to tell. I don't know. Mr. Dawson seems to be inclined to tell us that he was aiming for the horses. I'm inclined to believe that he's a bad shot and couldn't hit anybody. But nobody died that day, but he definitely tried to kill all of us.
And you do believe that?
100%. Who the hell just aims a gun at someone and shoots at him? How do you think Mr. Dawson would feel if I pointed a gun beside his head and shot it? Goddamn screamed a bunch of hullabaloo about how I didn't mean to kill him.
I'll be damned.
And you do believe that your life and the life of your constables was in danger?
Your Honor, to put it in a perspective, as we pursued the Dawsons and Co., our wagon crossed over a bridge to where they were all encumbered in trees, where they opened fire with a bunch of rifles and pistols on our wagon. We were stranded in the middle of a bridge.
What do you mean, Cheeks? He got up there and started screaming, bro.
I don't imagine that's an attempt on her life. I don't know what is.
Your Honor, may I ask him a question?
By all means, go ahead.
Chief, is it Chief Vandenberg? Is that correct? Is that your name?
That's the one.
So, Chief, you're saying that when you crossed that bridge, those horses were shot and you and your men were stranded on that bridge and on that wagon, correct?
Yeah, I believe that's what I'm saying, Mr. Dawson.
And at that point in time, did we continue to open fire on your men, close in on you, and shoot your men down? Or once the horses were shot down, we simply rode away?
You'd like a medal because you ran away?
No, I'd like to know if we got close to you and killed every single one of you where you stood, or if we shot your horses and fled. I ain't looking for a medal, son. Not that you would provide me one.
Who the hell are you calling son, Mr. Dawson?
I'm being respectful in this courtroom, not cursing.
Oh, you're
You could
real
do the same.
respectful, Mr. Dawson.
Oh,
You
I
try to
am.
gun down me and my goddamn boys. You stand in here for a goddamn judge.
Easy, Mr. Vandenberg.
Some decorum in the courtroom, please, before we hold you both in contempt.
Chief, I am treating you with respect. If you do not think I am, I apologize sincerely. Seem to have gotten quite worked up.
To the judge, I apologize, Your Honor.
That is enough out of you, Mr. Dawson.
Apologize as well, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Vandenberg, you said they had taken a position in the tree line. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
So you would say that this could be an ambush? A
That's
predetermined
exactly what I
attack
would
upon
call it.
you and your constables?
Exactly, Your Honor, yes.
All right. Have you anything else to add, Mr. Vandenberg?
No, I don't believe so. I believe Miss Collins had something to add, though, but thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vandenberg. Ms. Collins, is it true? Do you have something to add?
Yes. Though the topic has changed somewhat, I wish to address that the letter that was sent out when young Salazar was stabbed 4 times. They sent a letter to lawmen, and specifically our department to say.
Why is the
maybe
judge
not
messed up,
specifically
bro? The
our
judge being
department, but
good.
The law in general. To say they have squashed a blueberry. It was under my
No, I'm
understanding
not.
that this
I'm
could have been.
cutting my
any number of
toenails
them.
right now, so if I go kick somebody, I'm not cutting
This
them.
is something that was calculated. Of course, it was intended. They wrote out every word and sent it. It caused me personally very much distress. I thought any one of the men could be dead. It was only because of Malachi I calmed down at all. And that is all I would like to submit. I think it was a monstrous thing to do and very intentional.
Thank you, Ms. Collins. Dawson's, is this true? Quote unquote, squashed a blueberry?
Yeah, it is true indeed that we did send a telegraph after we stabbed Salazar. That is correct. I was going to speak on it before, but you said let's hear from Mr. Ruger before I spoke.
Right, you seem to have conveniently left that part out. Now that seems to me like you're bragging about it.
It is not bragging, Your Honor. We sent a telegraph with the man's location, from what I recall. How the hell else were they gonna find him, Your Honor?
Well, you could have not done it at all in the first place. That could have been something.
I agree with you there, Your Honor.
Now, if y'all were in my shoes, Dawson's, what would you do? You have people, you have 4 defendants claiming to be repenting for their crimes, saying they would not have done it at all. They acted out of anger and emotion because they were accosted by the good policemen of Saint Denis simply acting in their duties.
This man said raptor nail.
They pursued a trail of vengeance against these men. They fled from these men. They shot at these men, all who wear badges. They laid an ambush for these men.
I heard you clipping your nails.
They kidnapped and robbed one of these men, leaving him for
close to
dead
the mic so you can
in the
hear
middle
it.
of nowhere. And when caught for these crimes, they say, "Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I would not have done
Proof.
that. I simply let my emotions get the better of me."
No, my toes are clean. I showered this morning.
What would you do in my shoes?
Or last night, I should say. Give him the rope, Judge. The hell with them all. I say lock them up.
Well, I suppose I'll do my job, Your Honor. Listen to everything that was said in the courtroom, and I would make a judgment.
And what judgment would you befall upon?
Well, I don't know rightly what I would do, if I'm being honest with you.
I
Can
think
only
you're lying, Mr. Dawson. I think you know well the answer. But you do not want to admit it.
Well, I think I am biased, Your Honor. That's what I think.
I would wager so.
What about me being a judge, you guys?
Now, on one hand, I should have you all hung from a tree, a shot against a post, like the dogs you are.
Do it,
acting
Judge.
on nothing more than emotion, coming to the east, and causing nothing but distress
Teach
and
him a
harm
lesson.
to the good folk of Lemoyne and the other counties in which we reside. However, it also just so happens that a good friend of mine, Mr. Cornwall, has recently come upon some trouble at his oil fields. Something to do with a scandal and a rare foreman. His employees have been fired or left of their own accord.
Who's not a fan of feet?
Now, how long have y'all operated this mining company down there?
I'd reckon for a month now, maybe a little less.
How long did you say?
And I imagine you have accrued quite a profit.
I believe the company as a whole has made quite a bit of profit. As you heard earlier, we would put money towards the community of Armadillo. We put money towards helping folk. And yeah, we would definitely pocket some.
How much, if you had to put a number on it, how much of a profit have you made?
He's gonna make him give it back.
The company as a whole, I think it's best that my brother speaks on that.
Go ahead, Mr. Silent Top. Now's your chance.
Few thousands, Your Honor.
That is quite a hefty amount of money, gentlemen. In the hands of such violent individuals such as yourselves.
I give it all away.
You gave it all away. To whom
Yeah.
exactly?
To my other coal foreman, Asher Barlow.
And who might that be?
He's gonna make him pay it back.
Mr. Silent Top, who might that be?
He said Asher was the name that he said.
Is Asher in this courtroom today?
No, he is not.
And what is this Asher's association with y'all?
He was a foreman, an owner with my brother, if you will. They're partners.
Mr. Walker, Mr. Dutton, what stake do you hold in this company? Where do you tie into this picture?
I was the assistant manager, Your Honor.
And the other one?
Your Honor, I was simply just a senior miner.
Senior miner.
Yeah, if you would like, I could, I guess, elaborate on the structure we had.
I do not much care for your internal politics in your company.
Understood, Your Honor.
Trying to find up a.
Now, can I ask something, Your Honor?
Go ahead, son.
What about witnesses that could speak on our behalf? Are we able to call any of them?
Is there any present in the courtroom today?
Well, I believe there is.
By all means, come up and speak. Well, Mr. Dawson,
Yes. No. Hi. I am.
what is the matter, miss? Has the cat got your tongue?
Yes, I'm very nervous.
Do not be nervous. Come up and speak.
Okay. How do I? Do you mind?
She's so
walk,
full of
yes.
shit, bro.
Well, yeah.
One foot in front of the other.
Okay. Thank you.
Fake
Thank you for
doctor.
the instructions.
Liar.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, miss. What is your name?
She's the one that turned on us, bro,
It
for no
is,
reason.
Leah. Whoa. Nice to meet you.
And you wish to speak on behalf of these defendants here?
Yes. As to their regret for their actions was before they were apprehended. They expressed multiple times to me that they wished to turn themselves in. And how to do so safely because they well the day they did get caught, that was their plan. So I don't agree that they were regretful, only now.
So what you're saying is that they were sorry for their crimes prior to them being arrested?
Yes, sir. And they were trying to facilitate coming and facing their due process and their penance.
And what is your relation to these men, Miss Leah?
I was a doctor in Armadillo and provided medical to all those who resided there, whether that be deputies or Red Rock employees, including them.
Now you say was. Do you no longer reside there?
Due to circumstances outside of my hands, at the moment I cannot provide medical out in the desert.
Are those circumstances relating to this case?
Just, yes, as I was an eyewitness to, what happened, and, I have been told my life is in danger. Yes.
From whom?
Here it comes.
Most people I have spoken to ever, I think most people have told me to go away. Well, okay, not ever. Not like ever, but,
She needs to die, bro.
yes. A lot of people have said I'm in danger.
She's right. She's saying it to Santiago.
Right, okay.
Very interesting.
I also...
This is very confusing to me, I cannot lie.
Which part?
The whole in danger thing. Who exactly told you your life was in danger?
I think I don't think that it's not people in the courtroom who would be the people who would pay any mind, and also I don't know, I could be paranoid.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's not important.
Well, thank you, I suppose, Miss Leah.
Yes,
if you
I
have
can.
nothing else to add, you may be seated once again.
Strike the woman's
I did
suggestion
have
from the
something else to
record.
add. I also was present at the town when they did well, they personally bought a lot of things for my doctor's office, facilitated a lot of supply drops as, well, we had nothing out there in terms of medical equipment, and I was trying to start up practices so anyone could work out there. And they paid out of pocket for all of my medicine, which I then used for the rest of the town, as well as brought me supplies such as fabric to make bandages and that sort of thing.
So you say they aided you greatly in your medical profession out there in the West?
Yes, sir. They also were very much vocal about trying to help everyone in the town to create their own businesses and that they would fund. And personally, they spoke to me about trying to set up systems to aid anyone who is there, such as a bulletin board to help. They were trying to build up the town.
All right, Ms. Leo. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Honor. Yes.
Yeah, it's quite all right.
Oh,
You
okay.
may be
Okay.
seated. We'll
I can eat my own hat. Your Honor, I'd like to say a few things about these Dawson boys. I think they're full of shit. I think they're
I'm
liable.
puzzled as to what to do here, gentlemen.
Kill them all.
I am rather puzzled. I
Hang them
believe
by the rope.
I shall take a recess once again for 5 more minutes.
God damn it. I got
have a question.
Your
But I just got
I have a question,
kickboxing
Your
in
Honor.
10 minutes.
Go ahead.
Do you want to hear about the day that we were arrested?
By all means, if you think it will help your case.
The day that we were arrested, my brother and myself, as well as these other 2 men, we were speaking about peacefully surrendering if we could get a guarantee of no noose, as we were afraid of being hung at that point in time. We had agreed that if it was in writing, that we would surrender.
You can go first, Braxton, to talk.
But at that point in time, my brother was shot down by the undersheriff of Armadillo when he drew iron and shot my brother where he stood.
Praise
with
be
no
to
gun
him.
in his hand, and said he could die for the West, and we did not have a chance to turn ourselves in that day.
Bro, how come nobody's defending Jamie, bro?
We did want to turn ourselves in as long as there was no execution. So I would like to speak on.
The kill, by the way, to answer your question, I would have watched it, but you weren't streaming it.
Is anybody present who was there from the Armadillo Sheriff's Office that day?
Go ahead, Braxton. And then Caleb. And then I'll go last.
Yes, I would like to step forward.
Go ahead, son.
Damn, I'm gonna miss the fucking court case. Okay, we have exactly 20 minutes.
What is your name?
Under Sheriff Braxton Murray in the Armadillo Sheriff's Office.
Under Sheriff, you say?
That's correct.
Same under Sheriff from this story?
No. What Abraham Dawson was referring to is our former under sheriff by the name of Jamie Barlow, who is no longer employed by our office and is a fugitive at large.
Right.
I'd like to talk regarding the day of their arrest. Communication had been quiet and had begun between ourselves and the Dawson gang. For multiple people of communication that they had under their payroll, employment, or just as friends. We had awaited their arrival in New Austin, but we were hoping to have a conversation with them regarding a plea deal. Plea deal was presented to us. A guarantee for these gentlemen here that they will not see the noose. They came in peacefully. No fighting, no bloodshed. However, after arriving at a location agreed, after the Dawson gang refused to come to New Austin, we instead arrived at a place called Aurora Basin, here in West Elizabeth. We had been informed of the location of these men, and I rode out to meet them, to again play our case, for a reason for them to hand themselves in peacefully. Upon arrival, we explained the terms to the Dawson gang. It's actually what had been put forward, crimes they were wanted for. And that this was their one chance to come in peacefully, to hand themselves in to the Armadillo Sheriff's Office.
I think Jamie fucked up by leaving so fast.
Order debates had been passed forward and back. Sidebars had commenced. However, Charlie Dawson had come forward after a long debate, admitted forward that he did not wish to hand himself in, that he could not do it. Abraham Dawson's statement here is correct. The sheriff, Jamie Barlow, did in fact draw in and use the words that Abraham had used. I believe Charlie Dawson was shot down on the spot where he stood. However, I was not able to see exactly through the gun smoke. Myself, Deputized Omar, Caleb Crow, Valerie Sinclair, and Sheriff Santiago Vasquez were present. After Charlie was shot down, a gunfight erupted. I was shot in the face by buckshot. Deputy Omar was shot down by buckshot. Deputy Caleb Crow was shot down by buckshot.
Bro, Jamie deserves a medal, bro.
Cliff Dutton. I do not recall the rest of the fight. I was unconscious. However, I'd like to make it known that Leah, who just stepped forward here, was present during this operation. She did not want to make that known. The daughter of Armadillo at the time was present and watching from a distance. I have no proof or evidence to suggest this. However, I believe she was there for a reason, that she was asked to be there. I assume that was because the Dawson gang were under the impression that they would not hand themselves in already. They made that decision up. And that was apparent after we presented everything we possibly could to them for a reason for them to hand themselves in peacefully into our jurisdiction, and eventually to be brought here to the Blackwater cells. Leo was spotted watching from afar. I'm sure Deputy Caleb, Sheriff Santiago. Unfortunately, those are the only two in this room here now can testify to that. There was no reason for her to be present, unless she was a member of the Dawson gang herself. Everybody received medical treatment in Blackwater. Charlie Dawson, Abraham Dawson, Cliff Dutton, and Bo Walker were arrested and brought to the cells down here in Blackwater.
Now, that is a hefty accusation on the sheriff.
I have no evidence.
Appreciate you coming up.
Your Honor, may I speak?
Why is he saying you have no
By all
evidence?
means, go ahead, son.
So, Under Sheriff Braxton.
Yes.
You're saying that my brother said that he would not turn himself in. Is that true?
That is correct.
That was never said whatsoever.
I have two people here that can rebuttal that.
And I have several people that can rebuttal that as well.
I'm sure.
Then let me ask you this. Did I say that we would surrender?
Yes, you did, Abraham.
So I did say that we would peacefully surrender if it was in writing.
Yes, you did.
And,
in fact, if I'm not mistaken, Bo Walker, you had a similar conversation with myself. However, I did not hear the same from Charles Dawson or Cliff Dutton.
But when I said that we would peacefully surrender, what was it that your sheriff said?
My memory of the events is quite hazy, Abraham Dawson. Please remind me what you were exactly speaking of.
Don't say your memory is hazy,
He could get it in writing from Marshal Crenshaw, but he needed 24 hours.
That is correct.
So you do recall that now, correct?
I do remember that being said, yes.
And that I should specifically say myself, agreed to peacefully surrender.
No, I don't know. I do not remember that. In fact, I believe this.
You just said 2 minutes ago that you remembered it. That you did hear those words leave my mouth. That I would peacefully surrender.
All right, gentlemen, I'm not going to have this back and forth in front of all these good people. Mr. Braxton, you may return to your seat and we should be going for a recess.
Thank you.
Your Honor, before recess, may I say something?
Who is speaking?
Yeah, it's me, Mr. Dutton.
Go ahead, Mr. Dutton.
He made sure to clarify I said I wasn't going to hand myself in. I was not a wanted man, so I couldn't hand myself in. I wasn't wanted for anywhere.
Were you aware that the Dawsons were wanted?
I was.
Well, there you have it. I will hear no more and be going for my recess. 5 minutes. Do as you will.
Mr. Smoke, you got something to drink? I'm so thirsty.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You step over here.
Real shiny looking badge there, Braxton.
Thank you, friend.
Tell you who they need here. They need Mr. Jamie Barlow to clear up the mess. He seems to me something like a hero.
Well, yeah, he can be right now. He can step right up in there, have all the lights on him.
This is a strange court proceeding, I must say.
You need something to eat?
Sure do, pal.
Well, it's cold, but it'll do.
Where's someone go about getting one of these canteens?
Well, you get that at the general store, I think. Or you can go to a blacksmith as well.
I needs to go in like 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
I needs to go exercise if you want.
Oh, yeah, so I guess you're gonna not come back in here after this recess,
Yeah,
then?
I don't know. What if I just don't exercise today? You know, that's how it starts. That's how it starts.
It ain't necessarily how it starts. Is there another day you can exercise?
Well, of course, tomorrow, but today.
Okay, can go tomorrow then.
Well, I found some friends. We do this thing called sparring, you see, and today's sparring day.
Oh, shit. Are you too old to be doing that, I thought?
That's the thing. I've been recovering all week, and finally I just got my recovery down. My shins ain't sore. Hell, my muscles ain't sore.
I see. So you looking to get sore again, or you think you're past that?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna get sore again.
Well, I don't know. It might be important. We might get to brush shoulders with the marshal. You're gonna come back with a black eye. The marshal's gonna like, what the fuck's going on with this fella?
Fuck. Okay, I guess I'll stay. God damn it.
Wait. Okay. As long as you can get your exercise another day.
Well, I could, but it has a lot of momentum.
Understand? I mean, another day this week. You know, you don't want to let the week go by.
No, I mean I can go every day, but
oh yeah,
sparring is special.
I know, but what is you, a war gladiator, Mister? You're almost 60 years old, partner.
That's
you
why.
ain't need that for what? You got some old lady live upstairs from you. You's gonna have to take it to.
And I have to give her one of them uppercut elbows.
You just pretend you're tying your shoe and then come up with that elbow, partner. It'll come natural. You don't need sparring day for
You know
that.
what is a carbohydrate?
I have no clue what the fuck that is.
Well, I've been loading up on those all day. I'm loading up on them right now.
What in the hell's that mean? You're eating. Oh, I see. The stew I just gave you.
That's right. That's right. God damn it.
I mean, if it's in your heart, you just do it. Fuck it.
I guess I'll just have to do something tonight at home, all by myself.
That's the best way to do it, partner.
Fuck.
You should get up there and tell some of your poetry next time the judge asks. You can say something about them Dawson brothers, and then you can finish with that poem.
There's a lot I wanted to say, I wanted to spice things up, but I figure I ain't right. It's not my place.
That's right. But you could end in that poem, If he dies, he dies.
Oh, that's perfect right now.
It would be good, but you're right. We ain't here to say nothing.
Fuck, guys. I gotta decide in 5 minutes whether I'm gonna go or not. I really want to go, and I'm only gonna be gone for 1 hour too. Let me see here. That's how it starts. You know, you skip a day, and then you skip 2 days, and then you skip 3 days. I was actually looking forward to sparring today. Let's see what's tomorrow. Tomorrow is boxing. I'd have to go 6:30 tomorrow, but fuck. Did you understand what the doctor was on about?
I had no fucking clue what she was saying.
You think anyone in this here courtroom understood?
I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd strike that. All that nonsense. Hey, partner.
No idea.
Sorry if we're disturbing you, pal.
No. I also have no idea.
You think anyone did, sir?
No, I don't think so.
What would you do, Sean? I do need to go get beat up. My technique sucks. I don't want to miss the RP, but just might have to. 7:15 is the latest. Guys, so twice a week, it's sparring. So there's like classes where you train technique, and then there's classes where you spar, and that means you actually get punched in the face and you have the opportunity to punch somebody else in the face. Oddly enough, there is no technique. You just show up and it's sparring. There's not even a Muay Thai training day. The only Muay Thai days is the days that you actually punch and kick somebody. But man, I stay sore for a whole week now, and today I'm not sore at all. I slept early last night. I slept at 10 and woke up at 10 for the first time in a long time. So I'm rested. I ate pasta today. I ate some ice cream during stream. And I was snacking on mangoes, and I just had some sweet potatoes. I'm carved up, ready to go. The only thing that's left is to go get punched in the head. I clipped my toenails, so I don't gotta worry about cutting anybody there. I wrapped up my hand wraps. Everything's ready. I just gotta go. Listen, take notes so I hear what happened, okay? I just got to report. I just got this family thing I just got to go do.
All right, then.
Take care.
Late Gordon Braxton.
Mr. Braxton, you'll have to excuse me. I just got to go.
Heads off.
Exactly.
I'm gonna
Good
tell
luck,
Sean
gentlemen.
that
I just got to
is the
go.
one
I got a
to do
family
that.
emergency. Good luck there.
I appreciate it.
Good luck, gentlemen.
We'll see what happens, all right? I think you did a good job.
Sheriff,
All right,
would you...
just-
I got to run. It's just an emergency. Would you tell the marshal my apologies for having to leave? I just have to go.
That's fine. I will tell him.
Showed a lot of courage there, Doctor. Must go now.
You did.
Oh, that's the back door.
Bad. You did what you thought was best, and that's all right. If they give you the chance to speak about it, and
Is
Hey,
that a
sir, how
wagon
we
on
doing?
fire? I'll be damned. Howdy, ma'am. I gotta go. We're gonna go raid somebody so you'll be able to see their POV. I gotta run, man. Do you just spar? Is Cason's live, guys? I'm so curious to know what Jamie Barlow's up to right now, man. He is, okay. God damn it. No. We do like 30 minutes of technique and then 30 minutes of sparring. All right, guys. I love you all. I really want to go. I don't want to miss this. When I get home, I'll go live again. Okay? Let's host Cason's.